tech, a lot of humanity, and so many life lessons that we take back. And in fact, last night when I was talking to my mother, I was telling her so many things that maybe I never said as a school child or a college kid, that there was so much to take back, what you learn, the experiences you share. And this one, my friends, these 3 days, for all of us here, if you're here for the first day or here for the second or the third day as well, what you're here for is not just education, you're here for an experience. And that is the most wonderful thing that we're experiencing today. Well, to continue this wonderful day and get into what we have, some amazing speakers, some great conversations, and some performances. But before that, the students of SSVM Excellence will give you a welcome dance. Feel free to stand up, groove, move. It's going to be a good, good day.
बिना मैं आदि स्तुताय कहाँ चला मैं हे गणराय तेरे बिना मैं आदि स्तुताय कहाँ चला मैं आकार लेने लगा ख्वाब मेरा साकार होते रुका ख्वाब मेरा मेरे अधूरे कर दे तू पूरे आज सानी दा पानी दा पमन सरवर सरवर निभा नमो 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 नमस्ते नमो 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 नमस्ते नमो 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 नमस्ते नमो 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 नमस्ते सर्व तुम पे ही अंत हो सत्य प्राण पुण्य का प्रमाण हो नमो नमो एक दंत शौर्य दंत दीन के सहाय तुम अष्ट नष्ट और दुष्ट दृष्टि के उपाय तुम बुद्धिमान सिद्धिमान सर्व शक्तिमान हो मूल मंत्र एक तेरा नाम जो नमो नमो
All right. Mr. Rohit, hi, how was your jog yesterday? You know, I met him yesterday when he was checking in, and I thought I should be very nice. I'll offer him some food, make him feel a little hospitable. You know, we're from the SSVM family, you know how we are. And so I was being exactly like the way you would want us to be, ma'am. So I was thinking, you know, what will you have? He looked at me and said, I'm going for a jog. He just landed from another city to Coimbatore, just checking in, and he didn't go to his room. I think he just went for a jog. Okay. No, ma'am, I Swiggy'd it. Okay, you know, there are some of us who've been in these days of classrooms, which was paper, pen, pencils. You remember those days? How many of us remember that our school bag was there? We had books, we had this little pencil box with all those things inside. You remember those? But I don't know how many of you all remember all of this, because today a lot of classrooms for the youngsters is tech loaded, it's a laptop, it's devices, it's online. But you know, in those days, there was a little something about the pencil, which I didn't realize then. But I must share this with all of you all, what a little pencil actually taught me. Whenever you opened the pencil box and took the pencil out and started writing, and even today when I write, my handwriting is terrible, but I still use a pencil, it has a little lesson that it carries with you. Lesson number 1, which the pencil is related to your life. Maybe you don't use it, but imbibe these lessons as well. If you hand over the pencil to hands that are responsible and care, you are set for great things. The real stuff of the pencil is on the inside. Just like probably what is inside you is the real stuff. If you actually want to get the best use of the pencil, you'll have to sharpen it, shave it a bit, make it go through a rough time, and that's when it turns a lot more sharper. Don't be scared of mistakes, because if the pencil makes mistakes, they can always be erased. And also, if you use the pencil perseverely, continuously, you will leave a mark that many, many people will see. These are 5 lessons that the pencil has taught me. I'd love to share that with you. The pen also taught me something, but I'll keep that for next year. I'm hoping you call me next year also. Okay, you know what? Day 1 and day 2 was amazing. We had an amazing round of speakers. We had some great sessions. We had great vibes, so much knowledge. And what actually came out from the great questions was not from the MCs, but it was from young ones like you. So in case you all missed it, or you all want to relive it, let's check the screen out for the highlights of day 1 and day 2.
You are the future of this country.
How many of you are excited for it?
When I take a look at her, I think AI needs to be renamed as authentic intelligence.
My idea goes far beyond boundaries. Once again, I would like to extend my heartfelt thanks to SSVM Institutions for organizing this platform, and thank you.
A revolution with a punchline. One reel at a time, one lesson at a time. Darren Hegde did not just teach India how to manage its money, but the first ever Indian financial mind creator to ever walk the red carpet of the King's Festival.
A visionary, unshakable determination, and a heart devoted to shaping a brighter tomorrow.
Our next guest literally teaches technology how to behave.
German boys and girls, thank you so very much for making yesterday and today special for me. Thank you so very much.
All right. We've got a few seconds before we have the welcome address and a lot more. But how was day one and day two? You liked it? Then give me a round of applause. Don't give me, give the day one and day two a huge round of applause. I was there yesterday. I felt the energy was a lot higher, at least on the top floor. So y'all don't clap. I want to hear the noise from up there. If you like day one, no, let me ask the question. Okay. This is so typical of SSV. And before the question comes up, you know the answer, yeah. So we'll play a little game here. All right, today we've got some amazing guests, industry leaders, thought leaders from, well, Max, we have Oyo, we have Swiggy all in one, wrapped up in one combination. We, of course, have Nestle, we have Google, we've got some great sports people. We're going to cover all of this. But before that, what we're talking about is brands and men. Men as in women or men, you mean, right? So do men make the brands or do the brands actually add value to the men? We'll talk about that, but just exactly today, how many brands do you know? We have brands, then we have taglines. You know that? Yeah? If I say, just do it, what do you think of? Very good. Okay, so I'm going to ask you a few names and tell me which brand this is from. Srisha ma'am, this applies to you also. Okay, so this is a rude way of saying stop the game. It's a boring one. But I'll still take this up. Give me 2 minutes. Okay, we'll play this game quickly, all of you all. All right. So think different. Okay. I'm loving it. Hey, who's at KFC? Come here. I'll cut you like a chicken. Come here. You know how much money McDonald's spends on this? Okay. Because you're worth it. Ma'am, you don't need L'Oreal, ma'am. Why do you know it? You're a natural beauty. Okay, wait. No. I'm supposed to joke from here. Don't take me seriously, please. Okay. Taste of India. I've got to go. No, I'm just saying that I've got to go. That's all. So, all right. We'll kickstart the day with a lot of talk, a lot of great talks, good vibes and happy spirits. But before that, Dr. Manimekhala ma'am, can I please have you on stage for the welcome address? Ladies and gentlemen, the lady behind all the great stuff, clap your hands.
Namaste, children. Namaste to all my SSVM family members. Namaste to Rohit sir, where Rajiv, he had to say that how fit at this age Rohit sir is. So being fit is not only by the appearance, by the thought, by the way we are. Because today the line of speakers who are here is to give you a lot of information how technology and our real life can collaborate and bring changes. But it's again, machine cannot take over everything than the human. It gives me immense joy to welcome you for the day 3 of SSVM Transforming India Conclave 2025. The past 2 days have been nothing short of extraordinary. Yes? Days of vision, imagination, and dialogue that have challenged us to see AI not as a rival, but as a companion in shaping a more just and inspired tomorrow. On the first day, we lit the lamp of ideas. On the second day, we cherished its glow through dialogue and discovery. Today, as we arrive at the final chapter of this journey, we celebrate not only knowledge, but the spirit of continuity, the promise to carry these conversations far beyond these walls. This is what I wanted you to practice and follow it. Because all these 3 days has given already a high impact on how we should use technology. So by the end of this day, if we just got it, not taken it in and not used it, it's not that the conclave has not given you anything, it is that we have not taken it anything serious. So I know that the young generation is very powerful. Whatever we throw to you, you are very sharp to catch it and progress further. So these 2 days had always given us something very strong. Let's take that. And at the same time, the past 2 days have shown us that the future is not a horizon we wait for, but a reality we co-create, woven out of thoughts, dreams, and above all, our conscious. Here in this conclave, we have witnessed imagination take shape in classrooms, conversations, in the courage of our young visionaries, and the dedication that our educators can take in and they can give it to you. We are honored to be joined by the voices of extraordinary influence, Mr. Rohit Kapoor, the CEO of Swiggy Marketplace. I know that today nobody can survive without Swiggy. So thank you, sir. So the Swiggy has played a major role in everybody's life, because even in a movie, if a comedy has to happen, they say, the life goes with Swiggy. And at times, even our faculty's husbands say, yes, ma'am, you can have your teachers for a long time because Swiggy takes care of us on time. So we have to thank Swiggy, who have done really a marvelous work in today's generation, understood the need. Mr. Prakash Padukone, the legendary sportsman, teaches us the discipline and dedication, humility and perseverance are timeless virtues. Because today, as youngsters, we do play sports. But to what extent we learn it perfectly plays a vital role. So it's only 0.1% of the Indian population takes it serious. They go for Olympics, or they go and they come back with laurels. But still, the population which is of more than 140 crores, what are we doing? Please have this in mind. Start working on it. And Mr. Suresh Narayanan, former chairman and MD of Nestle India, shares insight into leading with integrity and purpose. So when Nestle came, I know that it was a high challenge, but still it has taken care of the people from all walks of life. That is what I have to say. So today we want a milk powder, and milk is going to be the scarcity. There you had the sachet milk. When you want to make a cake, Nestle was there. When you wanted anything, Nestle is there. And Mr. Sanjay Jain, head of Google for Education in India, envisions how technology can transform learning and classrooms into gateways of empowerment. Here also, we have to say, after lockdown, Google has taken its own space. And at the same time, the world was inside 4 walls. But still, Google was ruling us. So thanks to Mr. Sanjay Jain, who had accepted, and of course, keep a lot of questions to him. Not only to him, to all the 4 people who are here today, because it's abundance of knowledge and experience that they are going to share with us. Together, they represent entrepreneurship, sportsmanship, leadership, and education, and remind us that true leadership is not about power, but about service, not about speed, but about direction. Because one thing today, the young generation you think is, today I have to be an entrepreneur. Today I invest, tomorrow I get back my returns. So past 2 days, everybody had given a clear clarity on how consistency works. Even though there are failures, you have to analyze where your failures have come and how you put it in the right direction and make it. The Studentpreneur Awards have revealed the daring spirit of our youth, and at the same time, the Inspirational Guru Awards affirm that behind every innovation stands a teacher, a mentor, and a guide. Today, as we honor the awardees, we celebrate not just achievement, but the courage to dream and the devotion to develop. Transformation is both a spark and a steady flame, and our awardees embody today. Our workshops today invite us to co-create once again Art plus AI with Harshit Agarwal, illustrates us that creativity has no boundaries. I think you would have seen on the first day. Boat Builders with Rishi Jain teaches us to design technology that listens and responds with empathy. And Mindfulness with AI with Mitra AK possesses a profound question: can technology be kind? These explorations are not just skill building, they are soul building. And as always, art will take us where words cannot. The Sonnet of Samsara by SSCM students with Attakalari and the vibrant a cappella performance by No Treble show us that music, movement, and creativity are timeless expressions of humanity. No algorithm can truly replicate them, but AI can help amplify them in harmony. As Rabindranath Tagore once said, the highest education is that which does not merely give us information, but makes our life in harmony with all existence. Through art and innovation, we seek that harmony here today. Dear friends, as this conclave reaches its final and the finale, let us not think of it as a conclusion, but as a continuum. The ideas shared here, the innovations unveiled, and the inspiration felt must trickle outward into our schools, our communities, and our nation. The future India will neither be built by AI alone, nor by humanity alone, but by the profound partnership between the two, guided by conscience, shaped by creativity, and sustained by compassion. As we close, let us carry forward one central thought: AI without conscience is hollow. Humanity without innovation is stagnant. But together ensure progress that is wise, ethical, and uplifting. For in the end, the true power of AI lies not only in its algorithms, but in the human hearts that guide it. To our speakers, guests, and performers, thank you for your generosity of spirit. To our students and educators, thank you for your courage and creativity. To my dear family, I really say that this program will never end up. It's again a begin for the next year. So let's all wait and see this day and give a start for the next year. Thank you very much.
Ma'am, I think Lokesh Kanagraj sir should come back again. You had so many punch dialogues there. It is not a conclusion, it's a continuation. And behind stage, I was clapping. Okay, round of applause. You know, sometimes we don't need highlights when the speech itself is so good. Why waste time with visuals and editing? You just highlighted the entire day so beautifully, ma'am. All right. You know, there are a few things that today have become, initially were a luxury for us. Like, we have it, it's great. Then we start using the luxury so much, it becomes a want, it becomes a desire. So we have it, it feels good. We don't have it, it feels a bit restless and empty. That same thing over a period of time becomes a need. So from a luxury, it becomes a want and becomes a need. Now, for most of us, it's a great thing. But sometimes when we become over-dependent, we raise a lot of question marks as to was this the right thing for humanity? We'll talk about this one, my friends, because when it comes to food, it's an essential. But basically, what has it changed in our lifestyle? How has it impacted the way we eat, the way we move, the way we think about so many things? We'll talk about this because the main man is with us. But to invite the man on stage, I invite Mr. Mauryan G from the 11th Standard from SSVM Metropolium.
Check. What do a biker, a strategist, a startup whisperer, and a Swiggy ought to have in common, huh? Sounds like the start of a joke, right? But it's actually the story of one incredible leader, Mr. Rohit Kapoor. He's biked across the tough terrains of Manali to Leh. He helped OU rise when the world was shutting down. And he helped OU rise even when the world was shutting down. And today, as the CEO of Swiggy's food marketplace, he is proving that speed and purpose can go hand in hand. He's a CFA, an ISB graduate, a startup investor, a visiting professor, and someone who believes that success is not just about KPIs, it's about clarity, it's about character, and it's about building with heart. And if you're ready to hear from someone who's been in the game, on the ground, and ahead of the curve, get ready to be inspired. Please join me in welcoming the one and only Mr. Rohit Kapoor. Thank you, sir.
Sound check. Okay. Hi, good morning. Yes, working.
Today the treat is on Mr. Rohit. What would you like? I will Swiggy it immediately. All right, sir. You know, first of all, thank you for coming here. People know you as the man of Swiggy. Today, all these youngsters know you as the man of Swiggy. That's what they want to hear about. So that's exactly what we want to talk about initially. We'll talk about the other things. Oyo, Max. You'll all have heard these brands. Oyo, you'll know. Max, you'll know. Rohit, you'll know. You'll get to know. And Swiggy as well. All of these are successful. But one common factor other than that is the fact that they're very people-oriented. It's all about the people. Now, there must be some success strategy that you have. Talk to us about here, where does leadership and qualities come in, Mr. Rohit?
So, I think we just crossed China as the most populous nation on earth. We are 150 crore people now. So any business which is devoid of that human element just can't work, right? Even think of the greatest machines, the greatest innovation. I haven't heard of a machine inventing a machine yet, right? It's somebody behind who actually did it. But before we get into this, I just want to do a small experiment here, if you allow me. Yeah. Sure. So all the parents, teachers, administrators, everybody above 18 actually, basically. Please shut your eyes. Okay, please, on a code, huh?
Me too?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Everyone. Okay, now I hope only the students. Can you raise your hands, all of you who use ChatGPT to do your homework? Okay. Thank you. Okay, now you can open your eyes. Okay. Got it. Nobody saw you. Don't worry. I saw you only. Okay. No, it's phenomenal. I think. So, look, I think we are at a very interesting stage where this whole dialogue about people and AI and all is in a extremely confused state, right? And I think I sampled about 80% hands were up. Now, sitting in a school, is it a good thing or a bad thing? It's a very interesting question to ask, okay? Because for you and I, sometimes, and maybe I shouldn't include you in my generation, maybe I'm doing a disservice to you.
Sir, I've just maybe colored my hair, I don't know, but I don't think I'm very young.
But still, you're not like in school. Okay, let me put it this way.
I'm going to buy the Swiggy premium app, sir.
Yeah. So, for us, AI and all sometimes sounds like science fiction. Ki kuch to something is happening in the world, something is happening in the US, AI will do this, AI will do that. For these students, for you all, it's like a sibling. Siblings are irritating, no? But they're also fun. There are phases where you hate the sibling, where phases you long for the sibling, right? So for all of you, as you grow up with AI will simply be a sibling that you love and hate at the same point in time, right? For your adults, it could be many things. It could be something they have never seen, only heard of, or they have seen in the Instagram reels they have never experimented with, or a threat which is lurking somewhere which will eat up everything, or that wonderful thing which will give you coffee when you think of it with eyes closed. Actually, none of that is true. You are the only ones who are playing with it all day long. And I think it's a great question because I keep asking this. Like, I'll give you a fun thing. So my daughter's 13. I have 13 and 21, 2 kids. One day the school principal called me, and I am an active rebel when it comes to education, so all the administrators will have to forgive me for whatever I say. You invited me, now the risk is on you, right? So the principal called me and said, no, it was some PTA meeting, and they said that your daughter's handwriting needs to improve. I said, what about her typing speed? And they said, what kind of question is that? I said, like, I have not written anything with my hand for the last 15 years, right? But how fast I can type sometimes helps. So why don't you measure typing speed, right? On a keyboard which is not a traditional keyboard, but on a touch keyboard. Do you measure typing speed, or do you measure anything which is, and you know, I think those are the kind of dilemmas will accentuate with AI. And school systems, especially, and this is a fantastic school, I love it, love what I saw here. But boards and all will catch up. Technology will race ahead. It always happens like that. Technology will race ahead, will raise questions, will raise alarms. And then somebody will come up with regulations and you know what to do with it. But technology won't stop because it's not being done by some organized system. It's 2 kids sitting in some valley on 2 computers hacking away at stuff, right? Which you simply can't control. That's the beauty. So I think I've given it, I use AI at work, I use personally. I think for all the parents here, please give AI allowance to your kids, 2,000, 3,000 rupees a month for them to subscribe to everything in AI possible. Give them good tools. This is better than anything you'll do to them, any spend you'll make on them, right? Because this generation cannot grow up in anyone. I don't mean just students in this school. I think it will be a great service if every kid in India somehow moves from watching reels to using AI. Right? It will be fantastic. It is such a superpower we'll unleash. So I think, and I can talk a lot more about how I see the confluence of humanity, AI, people. I don't think these are contradictory objectives. I don't think jobs are going to get eaten up just like that, right? This boogeyman has been floating around for 100 years. When the first train came, this was said that nothing will survive, no job will survive. Then, industrial revolution happened. Then computers came. Then internet happened. Then 2007, smartphones came in. It hasn't played out like that. It changes form. Manufacturing went down. Services came up as a sector, right? Just because telecom happened, lakhs of people in this country were able to service calls to the US. right? It was not going to happen if the technology had not come up, right? We think we did it because we speak English, true, but the cables also came up below the sea, right? That is the power which got unleashed. And AI is going to do exactly that, right? And I'm super excited. I think my only wish is with this, what is happening, I was 10 years, 15 years younger, to benefit more from it for a longer period of time, yeah.
But you're still 15 years fitter than you should be, sir. You're an extremely fit guy. Very, very well explained, sir. But let's get to what you were saying about you're an active rebel is what you said. Yeah. You're a father as well. Now, what is the impact of something like Swiggy, which is a great comfort app? What is the impact of Swiggy on a young person's life and lifestyle, sir? Talk to me not as the man from Swiggy. Talk to me as a parent, a concerned parent, and someone who wants to give the best to the child.
Yeah, I think that this is the biggest fallacy we start with, that as if we know what is best for our child, right? We have our version of the understanding of what is best for the child, right? And my dad passed away 2 months back at 86. The biggest thing he gave me, right, which I truly, truly thank him for, was he never told me what to do, right? He let me float. I made my mistakes, so many of them, such bad mistakes, right? I made them early on. And I don't want to repeat those mistakes because those will be horrible examples to set in front of kids here. Like, I'll give you a small one. I enrolled for CAT. I was a decent student. And that day was a semi-final of a cricket tournament. I actually went for the cricket match, right? Because I thought I'll let down my team if I don't go. I didn't appear for CAT, right? Today, parents will lose their shit on this, right? Like, if your child did not appear for the CAT exam, my dad was just say, okay, tell me, now that you've done it, did you win the match or not, right?
What happened, sir?
We did win, and he said, chalo, theek hai, okay, fine, you did. And I told him, like, look, this was more important for me, to not let the team down, right? And I think, as a parent, even I'll lose my shit on the child today. I don't know how he managed. He was a middle class. We came from a very middle class, humble background. He was a bank manager. There's no wealth in the family at all, right? I bought my first car in 4 generations in the family, just to put it in perspective. So it was not as if we had a lot of options going around, right? But still, I don't know how he had that equanimity to say, theek hai, as long as you won, something worthwhile happened today, right? So I think we should presume that anything, and to the kids growing up, I don't mean rebel in a bad way. Don't take it rebel saying you do anything random or bad or illegal, it's good. I mean rebel as a thinker, right? All progress in humanity has been made by the unreasonable man or woman, never by the reasonable man or woman. Think of it, right? Think any great invention which came from somebody reasonable. Any great company which was built by somebody reasonable. You'll never find it's true. So be a rebel, create your own mind, and don't listen too much to adults. They don't know. If they knew, we won't be in such a mess in so many fronts, right? And I personally am very excited by what the kids have to tell me than what the adults have to tell me, because frankly, look at 80% of them have used AI. Right? We are sort of thinking about what this will do. They are already experimenting. They are playing it. It's like clay in their hands. They're molding it. Yeah. So, yeah.
So you tell me, the cricket match was something that you spoke about. Batsman or bowler?
Wicketkeeper.
Oh, so you never delivered that time, sir. The delivery started only after Swiggy. So, you said this one word, I didn't want to let my team down that time. I think that was the start of you becoming a great team leader or a team person. Whether it's Oyo, whether it's Max, whether it's Swiggy, there's one thing that's there in all of us, which is the skill to be a leader, the aspiration to lead a great team. What is the foundation of a leader, and what are the mistakes a leader usually does, not knowing there is a mistake? I'm sure you did those mistakes, and that's why you are where you reached.
I think only 2 or 3 simple things. Let me put in simple ones because leadership jargon can get super complicated and it's useless, right? In most cases. It's meant to confuse than educate. 3 things only. And I'm speaking in today only for the kids. Rest, if you do find it too simplistic, it's your problem, not mine. Yeah.
So in SSVM, there's a kid in all of us.
Yeah. So one is learn to lead from the front and lead from the back. Both are required, which means sometimes you'll be the team leader, then you have to do your job. Sometimes you'll be a team member, be a great team member as well, right? We are taught too much to lead and too little how to be a good team member, right? How many of us teach people to be good team members? Nobody. We always tell people you have to be a great leader, do this. But teams fall apart not because they had a great leader or not. Teams fall apart because the team members were not great, most often. Like, think of the Indian team of the cricket team of the 90s or the 2000s. We had individual stars, we had good captains, but we had a sort of not so together team. Today we have 3 teams which we can play for India. Isn't it? Like, look at what happened in England. Suddenly this team came up and now we don't even remember that Kohli and Rohit Sharma were not part of the squad, right? And we couldn't imagine life without them 6 months back. So that's the second part. Third is, there is no individual success. If your team doesn't win or your objective, I think individual success is a myth. It lasts very short period of time, right? And I think India is a very celebrity culture also. So we love our celebrities, we love the film stars, we love the cricketers, we love people who are successful. Whereas if you look at Australia, it's a very strong team culture, right? And I think we should think about it a little bit, where every time we are part of a team, the only success mantra is whether the team won or not, it doesn't matter who played what role. It's a very hard thing because we don't get it easily in our country, right? And look at the number of World Cups they won, right? It's a country which is lesser than the size of Delhi in population. Yeah.
So leadership is a great skill. It's an art, and somewhere down the line you also say it's a science with some formulas. You know, let's talk about Swiggy. Now, when we open the app Swiggy, we order the food, and we know that in these few minutes it's supposed to come. It's going to come hot, fresh, and reliable. What happens behind all of this is maybe something we do not know, and most of us don't care to know. But today we're concerned. We want to understand. So tell us, what are the challenges? What's the growth? Where does technology come in? Where does leadership come in? Where does humanity come in? No matter what the traffic is, reach there in 10 minutes. No matter how many people are waiting there, get the food picked up and reach it on time. How do you plan all of this? Where is humanity in this, and what goes behind this app, sir?
I think it's a great question. So I'll give a slightly longish answer for a reason. So when you order on Swiggy, you have only 2 interactions. One is when you order on the app, and second is when the delivery comes, right? And after 10 minutes, 30 minutes, whatever it is. Let me tell you a little bit and snippets on what happens in the background when you fire that order, and to explain to you how technology and human beings come together, right? When you, let's say, order from first of all, the act of telling you exactly how many minutes the order will come is a matter of deep technology and science. Just imagine, you're sitting here, you're trying to order. There are 100 restaurants around, and we are telling you this order of this dish will come in 35 minutes. Assume. Now, first of all, that dish has a preparation time. Somebody will cook that dish. So in my data systems across millions of records, know that a chicken biryani in this restaurant at this hour typically takes 7 minutes to get ready, right? It's not one data point. It's like already in the background, the technology is computing that live, okay? Then it computes how many delivery partners are within what distance of that restaurant, right? Because somebody will need to pick it up, right? Then it says, okay, who's the closest delivery partner who's free? What is the average speed of traffic at that hour on that route? Because they will need to go from that point to the restaurant to pick it up. So Google Maps or map technology is being used there to predict what will be the reach time adjusted for human behavior, right? Then they pick it up. Now assume when they pick it up, it starts raining, right? Which happens. So we are one of the country's deepest users of weather technology, right? I have a team working purely on predicting weather. And weather across 8,000 zones in the country, right? Why is weather important? Let me give you a most simple example to illustrate. Weather is important, and I'll come back to this right because I'll complete it for you. Weather is important. Let me be the simplest. When it rains, what happens? More people stay indoors or outdoors?
Indoors.
Indoors. When it rains, more people go to restaurant or less to eat out?
Less.
Less. Is the staff still at the restaurant?
Yes.
Are they incurring cost?
Yes.
Of running AC, staff cost, everything? They are. So what has happened? Customer demand has gone up. Because more people are indoors, somebody would have gone out to eat, has not gone out to eat, so demand goes up even more. What happens restaurant? Capacity is available because less people are coming in, naturally. What happens to riders? Less or more? Less, right? Why? Because it's raining, natural, right? So you have a perfect imbalance now of supply going up, demand going up magically, and supply of riders going down. Is the worst situation to be in as a business. Because so many people want my food, and I'm not constrained how to deliver that food. Now, does rain impact human behavior same in every city? No. We understand that too. For example, heavy rains in Kerala or Bombay are normal. People take an umbrella, they go out, right? In Kochi, nobody sits home because it's raining. In Gurgaon, it's rainy day. Everybody is home. They saw it after 2 months. They're enjoying pakoda chai. They say chutti. So human behavior is conditioned over years, city by city. So people react to rain absolutely differently. There's no one single reaction. People react to cold differently. In Delhi, 5 degrees is normal working day in winters. If it becomes 5 degrees here in Kochi or Coimbatore, right, you don't even have clothes, you don't know what to wear that day, right? So you are in your blankets in your room. Nobody wants to step out. Same temperature, different behavior. We understand that too. So we are like, I can tell you today, if you ask me a question, I'll have to go back to my computer and check, right? On which city is going to rain at what hour? Oh, wow. Heat. When it becomes very hot, like Andhra, take a town like Guntur, okay? Afternoons are burning hot in May. What happens? People want to stay indoors. What happens? Nobody wants to cook. Kitchen is also hot. Demand goes up, right? So now coming back, so rains have started. The orders picked up, rains have started. Now, I need to inform the customer that speeds are slower because we have rain-adjusted speeds for driving a two-wheeler. We know the two-wheeler. If it's an EV under 25 kilometer speed, then we adjust for that.
Oh, wow.
If it's a cycle, we adjust for that. If he's on a normal bike, we adjust for that, right? And the time you're seeing is a function of all these variables coming together, right? Then you reach. Now, reaching an address in India is an art and a science, right? Acha bhaiya, ye wala ghar kahan hai? We have random street numbers. 2, 3, 5, 19. Where 19 came from, nobody knows, but it's 19. Where is 4 to 16 on the back lane, right? Somebody, Google Maps is also confused because somebody barricaded that road. Google Maps doesn't know that barricade has come up. Raat ko some society will close the gate randomly because they wanted to. Some uncle auntie said safety issue hai, isko band kar do. So wo band ho gaya udhar. Abhi Google Map is not trained on all these things, right? So there are a million combinations how to reach an address. So now a team works purely, just imagine these are IIT engineers, huh? These are really, really good kids, smart kids who are working on one simple problem, saying when the rider reaches, what is the emotion state of two people involved here? Customer wants food, rider wants to deliver the food and move to the next order so they can earn again. They don't want to wait. Nobody wants to wait. Okay? Now, there are 15 to 30 combinations possible of what goes wrong at that moment. You're on another call. Bell did not work. There is dog in the house. So the rider doesn't want to enter. We have codified responses to all this. Every time we know the rider saw a dog, he can actually flow information back. And that gets captured for next time.
Wow.
Right? Because my job is a simple job. It's not a hard job. There are 3 anxious stakeholders: the customer, the rider, and the restaurant owner. All 3 want some objective for themselves. And all 3 want it in 30 minutes fulfilled. Nobody wants to, like for example, we measure something called prep time, which is how much time it takes to make a dish, to the arrival time of the delivery partner. You arrive early, their time is wasted. You arrive late, customer order is delayed. And we're talking minutes, huh? We have projects running on this for 20-second improvement, 10-second improvement. So my only job is to satisfy these 3 stakeholders 100 crore times a year. Across 700 cities, night and day, right? It's extremely complex to run. So when you hear about why is there no 3rd player, 4th player, 5th player, the reason is not because of the brand. It is because it is not easy, right? And that's where AI is massively coming in and helping. And it's helping the productivity of 4 lakh people who work with us. We are one of India's probably top 10 employment generators today as a company. Almost 4 lakh riders work with us, 3.5 lakh restaurants work with us, and we serve on any given day maybe 30-40 lakh orders across India, right? And I think if there is one company or a set which is so human dependent, it is us. And yet we use technology to empower humans and to make things happen. So I truly operate at the confluence of technology and humanity, and very thankful for that. I won't like to do things which don't empower the people and don't provide opportunities for people. I think it's something I care about.
Fantastically said. This is a proper amalgamation or a proper collaboration between human beings, labor, people, and technology. Round of applause. You've gone so much into detail. Next time I want to know the weather, I'll just ask her, sir, this corner, this street, what's the weather like? Sir, but ever since you took over, what are the changes or what are the flaws you saw? Because this is something that people will always find a complaint in. You will never have 100% customer satisfaction. They'll always say, this could have been better, that should be added, this should not have been done. In all the 3 departments, whether it is the restaurant owner, whether it is the delivery guy, or whether it is the food at large. So when you came over, what did you see was missing? What are the changes you implied? And further down, what is next lined up with Swiggy? Because it's always said it's not just a food delivery app, there's a lot more. So what are the changes you got in and future on?
No, so look, I think the company was well set up. I won't take much credit for whatever has happened. I came 3 years back. But I will let me talk about the consumer side story first. And less about what I fixed, but more about the opportunity, right? our business is shaped by, if you think, and I'll explain why I say this. While it seems like a technology business, all three of our main businesses, our three big businesses are food delivery, quick commerce, which is Instamart, and Dine Out, which is where you go to restaurants and you get a bunch of offers and reservation capabilities and all. All three are driven by only two fundamental changes happening in India. One is how kitchens of India are changing, right? And I have deep interest, like I think I have a PhD in understanding Indian kitchens. So if I come to your house, I don't even go to the living room, I go straight to the kitchen, right? And say, what have you stored? Show me this. What happens? Who cooks when? What gets cooked? Because it's a it's fascinating. Told them. Could be what the husbands wanted. Could be because of financial reasons. I don't know. Do they really want to do it all the time? I don't think so, right? But where they've given a choice, no. Today I think my mission is to enable that choice. And it is happening dramatically in different areas. Bangalore, let me take an example. In Bangalore, there are builders now advertising flats with smaller kitchens and saying Swiggy and quick commerce Instamart available in your household on this location. It's true. They have newspaper ads. I've seen. There are households which is I call double income, one dog households. Husband, wife, or maybe not even husband, wife, live-in partners. Right? Which is also fine, right? And they will they get if preferably boiled pasta, preferably cut vegetables, right? And they will cook it together and put it on Instagram saying wonderful time cooking a meal. Right? So this is also India. And this is accelerating, this trend is accelerating, it is not slowing down. Because they want different things in life, both are earning well, they want to enjoy. Then there is Jhansi, where the change is happening but very subtle. There it is not so direct. So there what is happening? आज little bit of Hindi, not much. आज मेहमान आ रहे हैं, कुछ बाहर से मंगा लेते हैं. Let's order something from outside. Okay? Or what is a very, like Karwa Chauth in North is a big thing, but surprisingly I see people in South and Western also doing Karwa Chauth, which is I call the Karan Johar effect, right? The Punjabification of India is ongoing, right? Thanks to movies, okay? And now the South movies are actually wonderfully bringing it back to North because of KGF and these amazing movies which are coming here. So, I think a lot of culture gets transported because of movies, right? It does happen. It is true, right? And there's nothing wrong with it. So, there I think it's subtle. So the husband will tell the wife, if the mother-in-law is standing next to her, he'll say very slowly, saying, "Aaj Karwa Chauth tha, aaj khana mat banao, thak gayi hogi tum," right? Because otherwise mom will say, "Mere se to kabhi nahi bola. Aaj bibi aa gayi hai to usko," you know the classic thing, right? Or if he's not there, say, "Let's go out for dinner today." Like you should not cook, right? So that changes. That wheels are moving fast in Bangalore, slow in Jhansi. But the wheels of choice are moving. And our mission is to enable that choice, right? Simple.
We're not spoiled for choice, we are served by choice in terms of Swiggy. Fantastic.
I don't judge my consumers. I try to spot their pain points. What will liberate you more? Maybe we liberate somebody to do their job, no? Because some kid can order Swiggy at home and you don't worry about the lunch or dinner. I think that's humanity at play.
Fantastic. So beautifully summarized, humanity and AI, weather and different cultures of India. That's what we got from Mr. Rohit, sir. But please hold on. The questions from the students here. I'm sure you have so much about Swiggy, good things, great things, ideas, suggestions, and so much of wisdom that we can get from this man here. So any questions that you all have, come forward. Sir, they'll ask you a couple of questions.
Yeah,
we'll take 3 questions. You start with number 1.
Hi, sir.
Sure, ma'am. Sure, ma'am. Okay.
Hi, sir. I would like to ask you a question. What are the challenges that are faced by Swiggy to ensure consistent qualities among its vast network of restaurants and delivery partners?
Yeah, so look, I think we follow a very simple approach. We let you decide what is quality, which is called like a rating. Okay? So there are millions of orders which happen. You eat something, you like it, you like the delivery, you rate. We have figured out in India, ratings matter, right? And the next time the restaurant which has higher rating gets more orders. So it's a positive flywheel which keeps happening, right? And restaurants know it. So today restaurants really care about ratings. Okay? So one way of doing quality at a small scale is to touch and feel everything. Other is to use ratings and technology. I'll give you an example. Let's say a restaurant is overall rated 4.4. Okay? Good rating. All the paneer dishes are 3.7. We can give that information back saying something wrong in your paneer supply chain. You're not buying from the right place. That's the power of technology. Where across million data sets, I can tell the restaurant owner without ever being in that restaurant that which ingredients are not likely to be good that you're buying, right? Just imagine at scale you are then trying to change the quality versus trying to be, artisanal about it and small about it. Yeah. Does that help?
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Good morning, sir. I am Ruhani from SSVM World School. And first of all, I would like to thank you for sharing so much knowledge about entrepreneurship and also your wonderful experiences. My question to you is, what do you think are some leadership principles which guide Swiggy's approach to innovation and growth?
Okay, 2, 3 very simple principles. One is we want to work with good people. So we hire good people. We hire people with reasonably high sense of values. And I don't mean values in a very moralistic way. It is just generally people who hire better people. So that's number one. Number two is we don't judge our consumers, right? We observe them. And we try and look for what is the inconvenience in their lives. And we try and solve it. And third is, I think the world needs good leaders, good companies to be celebrated more, right? And genuinely, there is no need to be evil. There's no need to be sharp and edgy and do random things to become a large organization. I think those are 2, 3 simple things we try and do.
Yes.
Sorry about that. It is on mute.
Thank you so much, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Just a minute. Yeah.
Sir, my name is Vasuntra.
Yeah.
So, you know that automatic scooters are coming up. So, what would happen?
You mean auto, the self-driving?
Driver free.
Self-driving.
Yeah.
What would happen for the 4 lakh riders? in
4
your
lakh
company?
riders. Look, I think first of all, it's overstated for India, right? I don't see that happening in the next 10 years, right?
Yes, sir.
But I could be famously wrong also, right? I don't think that scenario is there. It's just too hard for automated scooters, and more than automated scooters, automated cars are becoming more popular. Scooter is still a very harder thing to do, because just imagine you're sitting on a scooter at the back, and nobody is driving it. It's not a very easy scenario to imagine. So that one is not happening. But you know what? One thing, that employment is like a river. It's like water. It creates its own opportunities, right? It's very hard to predict what happens to something, but these people will transform and do something else later on. I'm not a very big bear on saying every job will disappear. It has never happened like that. It changes form. Right?
Thank you, sir.
Next question, please.
Good morning, sir. In India's brutally competitive food tech industry, where innovation is the name of the game and so many new ideas flowing in all the time, how do you know when to stick with something and when to pivot when an idea is just not working?
By being honest to ourselves, right? See, valuations and all are external metrics. These are more LinkedIn stories than something that I care about. But to be honest, when something is not working, we know. And I think it's not so much about not working from a valuation standpoint. What we get really pained is if something not working for the customer, right? So we are very simple clarity. But then the company, there's enormous clarity that customer is the only thing we super focus on. Rest everything is noise, right? Once you have that clarity, you become better and better.
Thank you, sir.
Lovely question. How long do you keep trying for something to be a success or not? Because they say there's no instant success. So when do you give up, say this plan is not working, or say this plan needs to get better?
If it is high potential, forever.
Keep trying, keep trying.
Yeah. We'll figure it out, right? Because nothing valuable was created in a day, ever, right? The Swiggy that you see today was not the Swiggy 10 years back. It's we're an 11-year-old company exactly. It was very different. I think if you're not ashamed at some point, but what you created 10 years back, I think you're not done a good job. Yeah. Most of us, when we look back at our lives and all, say, "Ye kya kar raha tha main?" Right? Or what did I create? But frankly, that was a foundation on which you kept building, and reached where you are. And 10 years later, we'll be embarrassed to look at our current version of ourselves. That is also true.
Superb,
Hello,
sir. Yes.
So, what do you think about your competitors?
He doesn't think at all about them.
I wish them well.
Is your eye always on the competition? Because that's a very nice question, actually.
No, always on the customer. It's a distraction. Otherwise, yeah.
Good morning, sir. I'm Meghna from Reed's World School. So my question for you is, what was your biggest challenge in the early career and how did you overcome it?
Biggest challenge in my early career, I did not have good set of people around me. So my ambition was very limited, right? And I really thought that was a big mistake I made. In hindsight, many years later, I thought that was, because I was the same person. Nothing has changed in me, right? I was the same person with such low ambition. And it is when I got into a specific situation where I found good people around me, they raised my game. So my potential, I'll give you a simple example. And this is something which I want to, if you allow me 30 seconds.
Of course, sir, please.
You buy a plot of land, okay? Okay? Its value is, let's say, 10 lakhs. And a cemetery comes up next to it. What happens to value?
Dips.
Goes down. Has this land changed? No. Okay, Shah Rukh Khan buys land next to you.
It surges up.
So is the value of the land coming
Or
from the land?
SSVM opens a school. It goes very high.
Yeah. So is the value of the land coming from the land?
No, it's the neighbors around it, the environment around it.
This is so easy to understand.
Yeah.
Right? But it is so hard to understand when you deal with people. Right? So the kind of people you surround yourself with will 80% determine who you become.
Fantastically explained. Round of applause. Sir, I will be surrounded by you, sir. I'll be around you all the time.
It is true. It is true. It is absolutely true. So that is what I made a mistake.
Very well said. Beautiful.
Right.
It's a lovely question, ma'am. It's a very nice question.
Yeah.
Namaste, sir. So,
Namaste.
imagine Swiggy in 2035. How do you see it changing the way we eat or shop?
No, we'll eat the same food. I think we'll still eat idli, dosa, burger, sambar, everything. I don't think that's changing, right? Maybe, I think I'm seeing trends where you guys will eat healthier food than we do, right? Yes. I think that's true. So I'll encourage that, yeah. But apart from that, I don't think much is changing on what we eat, right? How it gets delivered will change. 2035, I 100% think at least a percentage of deliveries will be by drones, right?
Wow.
It's already happening. I think it will increase, right? So that change I can foresee definitely happening. Right.
So when the food is coming, we won't be waiting at the door. We'll be looking at the sky. Where's my food?
But we'll eat. I think you guys will eat healthier because there's so much information available now, right? I'd never heard of protein like 10 years back also.
Yeah.
Kya hota hai? Today, like you go, look, today I know what to, I'm measuring that. Things are changing and it's for a good thing. I don't think we should eat badly. I think we are what we eat. Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. It was absolutely fantastic. Any other questions, or we'll proceed?
I just
we have
want
a
to
long.
leave on a closing note with
Sure,
one
sir.
thought, and then I'll literally hand over. You know, you'll hear a lot of noise that the world is changing like never before. Don't believe it, right? Be normal, okay? In 1997, Garry Kasparov was defeated by the computer. You were not born, you'll not remember, but you can Google it or ChatGPT it, whatever you prefer. Many of us will remember that, right? The computer beat Garry Kasparov, and it was said that machines have taken over humans finally. This was 1997, right? And actually what changed because of that was Garry Kasparov came up with a concept called centaur chess. So those who follow chess will know this. Centaur simply means half horse, half human. It's a Greek term. And what today also, do you see humans playing chess or machines playing chess?
Humans.
But they are powered a lot by information coming from computers. So today's chess person literally can use AI to tell them what are they doing right and what are they doing wrong, right? But humans are not playing chess because a footballer today in the 75th minute can get information by studying videos and AI to understand what's going wrong in the game at what point in time. But will you ever go to a stadium to cheer for machines? Unlikely. We want our heroes, we want our villains, we want our, the human touch to everything. That is not going away. So please don't believe that beyond a point, that we'll live in some sci-fi world where the machines have taken over. But do deeply ingrain yourself with AI, learn, and use it for good effect. Thank you so much.
Fantastic. Just stay there for a few moments. Well, with your chess and with your amazing talk on AI, humanity, the world itself, it was really a checkmate conversation, sir. It was wonderful.
Thank you so much.
All right, may I please have the management on stage? They're coming on stage. Round of applause for Mr. Rohit. Absolutely interesting to understand that little button that we press on our phone, what goes on behind it. It was very, very interesting. They always say all it takes is one guru in your life. Find like Mr. Rohit was saying, there's so many people around you, create that environment. But for one of us, of all of us, it's one guru that makes life completely different. And that's why every guru is an icon and an inspiration. Taking forward, what we have is the Inspirational Guru Awards. Now, we've got so many nominees from across the country, and we only think it's so perfect to felicitate the real heroes, which are the teachers or the gurus. So I please invite on stage a few of the gurus I call now and have them receive their awards, please. From the school that I hail from, Padma Sheshadri Bhala Bhavan Senior Secondary School, it's basically PSBB they make very good students like this. Okay. So please invite, no, don't clap for me, clap for the school. Madam Kunavakam Vinjamur Hema ma'am, Vanakkam. You know how we all do namaste in the school? In PSBB, we say Shri Gurubhyo Namaha. We still do that, ma'am. Shri Gurubhyo Namaha. Thank you. Sukhi Bhava means sit down. Thank you, ma'am. A few words as to what makes you the special teacher.
Shri Gurubhyo Namaha. A very good morning to distinguished people here, my fellow educators and my dear children. And my dear children, I am humbled and honored to receive this wonderful award from SSVM group of schools. And I want to tell the children here, this is the real education that you should be getting. Hands-on, right, and the exposure to the industries. So classrooms are transformed these days, and as Aristotle said, educating the mind without educating the heart is no education at all. And that is what SSVM is doing for the children. I'm really privileged to receive this honor. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am. Shall I help you with this? Okay. Up next from Government Primary School, Puducherry, Madam Indra Priyadarshini Subramanian. You, ma'am. I won't take away your award, but tell me what makes you the inspiring guru? How do you inspire young minds?
First, I'm thanking my Almighty, my gurus, my teachers, my colleagues, my family, and not the least, my children, my kids in my schools. Because of them, I'm here. And I'm so thankful to SSVM institution. Actually, ma'am, this is my dream school. This is my dream school.
As a teacher or student?
No, as a teacher. As a student also, when I saw the student, I was literally, I see how they are so blessed. I am thinking like that. So I'm so happy. I'm thanking SSVM institution. Thank you so much, because they have, I know they have worked nearly 3 months like an AI for selecting wonderful teachers from all over the India. How this is a pure, genuine award I am receiving, and I am so proud to receive this. And thank you so much. And this gives me, this boosts me to make new dreams come true.
Fantastic. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Wonderful. Thank you, ma'am. Up next, Shri V. Subramanian, sir, please come on stage from Kendriya Vidyalaya, Sesri Campus, Karaikudi. Round of applause, please. I'll hold this for you. What's the most difficult thing of being a teacher?
Good morning to all of you. Yeah. Bit emotional. Rohit sir, ये आप जो काम कर रहे हैं, we are also doing the same thing. The bit difficult task to the teacher. Sir has many apps, but we have only one app, that is our mental app. And we tried to reach you, my dear children. We wanted you to come to us. That is old. But now we are following the same Swiggy's policy. We wanted to deliver you. We wanted to reach you. We doesn't want you to catch us. Rather, we want you to reach. This is one of the tasks which is difficult for all the teachers. But for the 21st century teachers, this is the most important task for all of us. Number 2, I think this is like a mini Oscar award for the teachers. Though everyone says that teachers are heroes, but due to change in the social pattern, the task of teaching becomes tougher. But the SSVM family has recognized the teachers in due course of time in a very, very, very befitting manner. Being a person roaming around all India and visited 2-3 countries on behalf of my organization, I feel proud that we are recognized with the due platform. Ru means soul. Ru means divine spirit. That means these organizations and the founders have put their soul for recognizing the teachers, those who are serving to the society, and we will serve without any difficulty. टीचर के लिए कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं है, हम लोग पढ़ाते जाएंगे ताकि सोसाइटी को बनाते जाएंगे. जय हिंद, जय.
Fantastic. Teachers have only one problem. They are called students. Okay, up next, Madam Nidhi Chaudhary from the Scottish High International School, Gurugram. Round of applause. Keep clapping. These are your teachers. It's a lovely sari, ma'am. I have to say that. I'm a few words. I'll hold this for you. Should I hold your award as well?
Sure.
Thank you.
Namaste, everyone. I'm Nidhi Chaudhary from Scottish High International School. I would like to thank SSVM School for this opportunity, for this Inspirational Inspirational Guru Awards. This is actually an inspiration for all of us, for all the teachers and the students also. Thank you, ma'am, for giving us this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. And the last teacher for this session is Madam Julie Stella from Saraswati Vidyalaya Metric Higher Secondary School.
அனைவருக்கும் வணக்கம். இந்த அவார்டு வாங்குறதுல ரொம்ப சந்தோஷம் அடைகிறேன். ஏன்னா இந்த அவார்டை நாமினேட் பண்ண எங்கள் கரஸ்பாண்டன்ட் சாருக்கு முதல்ல தேங்க்யூ பண்ணணும். ஏஆர்கே அரவிந்த் சார், அனு மேம், அவங்க தான் இந்த அவார்டுக்கு என்னை நாமினேட் பண்ணாங்க. நான் டீச்சிங் லைனில் 16 இயர்ஸாக இருக்கிறேன். ஃபேமிலியோட ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸோட லைஃப் தான் ரொம்ப முக்கியம்னு சொல்லிட்டு இந்த டீச்சிங் லைனை வந்து ரொம்ப லைக் பண்ணி ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ்க்காகவே ரொம்ப ஒர்க் பண்ணிகிட்ருக்கேன். இந்த எஸ்எஸ்விஎம் குரு அவார்ட்ஸ் வாங்குறதுல ரொம்ப சந்தோஷம் அடைகிறேன்.
These were just some of the inspiring gurus. Every guru in their own way is very inspiring, and we have more gurus, more teachers to award and thank. But as of now, Mr. Rohit, thank you so much. I would request the management to just felicitate Mr. Rohit, please. A round of applause for such a wonderful conversation. All right, moving on. In life, we have this power called choice. There is left, there's right. There's good, there's bad. There's great, and there's badminton. And that's what we're going to be speaking about in a few minutes. Mr. Prakash says it's an honor to see you in front of us. I remember yesterday you coming in slightly tired, but you were all smiles. Your flight was half an hour late, but your smile was not half an inch smaller. It was really, really wide. It was great to see you. Thank you, Mr. Prakash, for coming here. I look forward to our conversation. All right, before that, we have a special act, not just for Mr. Prakash, but for everyone here. There's a bit of culture, there's a bit of message, there's a bit of history. No matter how much we look into the world of the future, no matter how much we say AI is going to change our world, what our life is impacted is our roots, where we come from. And that's a lovely act we have right now, which is a special performance by the Attakalari Center for Movement Arts, India's leading contemporary dance organization from Bengaluru. Known for blending traditional physical wisdom with innovation and technology, Attakalari pioneer dancers have great stagecraft, which you will be witnessing. The program opens with a rhythm of the rising sun, created by SSVM school students during a workshop with the Attakalari artists. This is followed by a segment called Sonnet of Samsara, exploring human transformation and global crises. Choreographed by Mr. Jayachandran, the performances feature Attakalari ensemble with music, lighting, visuals, and you will enjoy these few moments of pure magic on stage. Let's bring it on.
Tam
cannot turn our alarm clocks off. We have each become a small world, spinning from one collision. We are tower block light flickers. Come evening, crammed into shoeboxes. We have each become a small world, spinning from one collision to another. We scrub cities off our skins and watch its roads leave tracks in the bath. Dam rises, rent rises, high rises. Look how the city's silhouettes grow new forests for us. I wonder, what will all this look like in 50 years' time? How will our cities exhale then? How will we wear our loss? How will we sleep when we cannot turn our alarm clocks off? We have each become a small world, spinning from one collision to another. Spinning. We are tower block light flickers. Come evening, crammed into shoeboxes, basements, living room come bedrooms. Stretch out our feet to turn the TV on. Rent rises, heat rises, sea rises. Put the kettle on, scald dinner in microwaves. We have each become a small world, spinning from one collision to another. Spinning from one collision to another.
Round of applause. That was really, really good. As effortless it is to see, it takes a lot of practice and toil to put this together. Brilliant. Can you make the stage look good? Can I have some lights on me? I don't want to be in the spotlight. We have other people to share it with. Okay, you know what? This act, I was just discussing with people backstage. It is so in-depth if you actually look at it from my perspective, from your perspective, and from yours. Each one can actually understand this from their own perspective. It's that interesting. Putting this together now and moving forward, life is like a sport. Life is like living on a court. Just smash it. But sometimes you need to win it like the Arjuna Award winner. Sometimes you need to achieve it like the Padma Shri Award winner. You know where I'm going, but to take us exactly in the direction, I invite Miss Ahana Ray from G11, the SSVM School of Excellence, and for the past 10 minutes, she's been rehearsing so seriously, it made me feel a bit nervous. Ahana, come on stage.
All right, good morning, everyone. So let me start off with a bit of suspense. Imagine this. The year is 1980, and at the historic badminton championship in London, the entire world is watching. The crowds are cheering and the match is intense. When all of a sudden, with a single perfect drop shot, history is sealed. For the very first time, an Indian lifts the trophy and places our nation on the global badminton maps. So, who is this trailblazer, this pioneer? Who is this champion that changed the course of Indian badminton forever? I can tell some of you are thinking the answer, because it is none other than Mr. Prakash Padukone, a legend whose name continues to inspire every aspiring player even today. Mr. Padukone went on to win numerous national and international titles, earning prestigious honors like the Arjuna Award and even the Padma Shri. But his true greatness lies not just in his victories, no, but in the legacy that he's built. Through the Prakash Padukone Badminton Academy, he's mentored countless young athletes and nurtured the spirit of badminton in India, shaping champions for generations. Today, we're not just welcoming a sportsman, we are welcoming a visionary. We are welcoming a leader who has started that with discipline, determination, and purpose. No dream is too distant. So, ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome the pride of Indian badminton, the man who turned his dreams into reality, Mr. Prakash Padukone. Thank you so much. Namaste, sir. It's such an honor to have you here, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Welcome, sir. Great to see you. I'll help you, sir. I'll help you, sir. Warm water is okay? Yeah, that's fine. Very few people will dare to sit out on the other side when you are in a game mode on, sir. Fantastic, great to have you. Round of applause for a man who we have heard so much about, seen a lot of, and seeing him in flesh and blood. And thank God he's without the racket today. Sir, first of all, I must tell you that we at SSVM are like a family. And we care about your family. How is Ms. Deepika Padukone?
Good morning, everybody. It's a great privilege and honor to be here. I've heard a lot about SSVM, did a little bit of research as well. They've been pioneers in the field of education. I think they're doing a great job. I didn't, until I came here, saw the campus, did not know, the kind of vision they have, especially the international, the curriculum. It's not just about education, but I think they're more interested in the overall development of the children, which includes sports and a lot of other cultural activities as well. I hope many other schools will follow suit. Well, as far as my family is concerned, all doing well. Recently become the grandfather of a...
Sir, you don't look like one. If I was not reading the news, I wouldn't believe it, sir.
In fact, next week she'll be turning 1. Her name is Dua. So we'll all be going to Bombay to celebrate with the family, all doing well. We are based in Bangalore, me and my wife and a second daughter, Anisha. Deepika and Ranveer, and they stay in Mumbai, so they visit us, but we visit them more often in Mumbai.
Sir, in such a warm way, is inviting us, telling us next week we should go to Mumbai. That's what he's saying. Very nice. Sir, you, of course, the family is something we can speak about, but before we get into your sporting mode, life as a grandfather. Now, we know the sportsman, we know the father, the supportive father you are. Life as a grandfather, has that changed you? Has that given you like a fresh zest of energy? How has it been?
Yeah, absolutely. I didn't expect, because it's the first time I become a grandfather. So, we've only heard about other grandparents talking about their grandkids. But I never expected that, when you actually have a grandchild, the kind of feeling, I think that cannot be explained. It has to be felt. It's a great feeling. All the time, keep talking about her. Unfortunately, we are not in the same city, so we're not able to visit her on a daily basis. But we do talk to her on the phone and speak to her off and on. But it's a great feeling. I'm sure there are a lot of grandparents here, so it is really nice. And
So
like I mentioned, I think a feeling which you have to experience and cannot be explained.
So seeing your grandchild, is the future of badminton secure or is the future of Bollywood secure? Where do you see?
That depends on the child. We are not going to force. Depends on what she would be interested. I think that's what we've learned, right from my childhood. When my father allowed me to pursue badminton at a time when there was no money, it was not a popular sport, but he saw the passion for badminton in me and allowed me to pursue at a time when we didn't know what the future was. Even internationally there was no money, but I was so passionate about this sport that he let me continue the sport. This was way back, I think before most of you were born, in the 70s. When, without knowing what the future would be. But, I was so passionate that, he said, you continue playing badminton, but, we'll not be able to help you. You have to find your own way. So I'm extremely grateful to him for having allowed me to pursue badminton at a time when... So my advice to the parents who are here, if your children are passionate about something, please give them an opportunity to pursue their passion, even in it is non-conventional fields. But there is a difference between liking something, loving something, and being passionate about something. Being passionate, you can see them. They'll be willing to spend any amount of time, 12 hours, 16 hours, 18 hours a day. So if you see that kind of passion in your children, please let them experience that. There's no guarantee that you will succeed. But what it does is you are giving them an opportunity to try. And, and they will also have no regrets, later in life. If they've never tried, then there'll always be that doubt. Like if I had, if my parents had allowed me to pursue. just imagine if, my father had, because I could have easily got into the best engineering or medical college on sports quota in those days. But, he said, it's up to you. If you want, go into academics or you want to pursue badminton. So I pursued badminton and, see what, it doesn't
see
mean
what
that...
India got. See what India got from this man next to me. Says not just what you got, but what we got as a country.
I'm not saying that everybody will succeed, but I think there'll be two things. One is the child will have the satisfaction of having tried, and if they don't succeed, they'll find something else. They are smart enough nowadays. They have a lot of options. So maybe it will be delayed by a year or two, and then you as parents, will have the satisfaction of having given them an opportunity to try.
Absolutely, sir.
So that is one of the life lessons which I've learned. So we applied the same thing to our daughter. When they grew up, Deepika and Anisha both, I never forced them to play badminton because from my experience, I knew it was always, you have to see what the child wants to do, not what the parents, like or parent want to do. So we allowed them, I told both my daughters, in case you choose to play badminton on your own, I'm there to support you, I'm there to help you, I'm there to guide you. But if you are passionate about something else, please go ahead and do it. But I will not be able to, or we and my wife will not be able to help you. You have to find your own way. And that's what they did. Initially, Deepika did play badminton until she was about 14 or 15. But sports was her second love. First love was always modeling and films and movies. So, at a very young age, she moved to Bombay. She's come up on her own. We were there to only morally support her, entirely her own effort. And similarly, our second daughter, Anisha, was very passionate. She played multiple sports and finally decided to take up golf. She played golf professionally and, represented India and played golf. So I think it will be the same with our granddaughter as well. I'm sure Deepika, having known from experience, or Ranveer as parents, they will not force, their daughter Dua to take up anything which they want. It will be entirely up to the child. If she chooses to play badminton, maybe I'll be there. If she chooses to go into movies, then they are there.
Sir, for modeling also you can be there, sir. You are looking extremely fit and you haven't aged one bit. Yeah. I see in front of me, obviously, a man who's achieved so much. But, sir, in your eyes, when you talk about your family, when you talk about moments, there's a twinkle in your eyes, which really means that you're a really, really great achiever. You achieve so much in life. You have so much of happiness. I think that's the first mark of success in large, sir. Let's flash back. The young man on the court. Prakash, what made him the icon? What made him stand out, not just in the country, but in the world? You chose, I want to pursue this. I've got a passion for this. But passion alone is not enough. Then comes in performance. Then comes in perseverance. And then somewhere down the line is success. What made you stand out?
Well, I think in any field, one thing is to have goals, short-term goals, long-term goals. But more importantly, how you go about achieving those goals. A lot of the people, just dream, just have goals. I want to become like this. I want to become a doctor or a musician or a dancer or a cricket player or a sports person or a scientist. But, I think a lot depends on, how much hard work, you have to put in. There has to be dedication, discipline, determination, a lot of patience. I think these are all common things, to achieve international success, in any field, not in sports. So basically, this has been my, journey. Maybe I was, very disciplined. I was very patient. Trying to learn from my mistakes because, I grew up at a time when there were hardly any facilities. We are talking of 60s. I started playing badminton at the age of 7. when there were no facilities at all. I used to play in a marriage hall. But one or two things, which really, which has really helped me, not only just during my career, but even otherwise. One was, we never complained about lack of facilities. We were very happy with what we had. Like I said, we were playing in a marriage hall, which was booked for 6 months in a year for marriages. And we could play only the remaining 6 months, but that too not at a stretch. But we never complained. We were happy with what we had, and the rest of the time we did something else. The second thing was, there were not too many options. The only option was either you play for those 6 months or you don't play. There was no third option available. Go somewhere else, go study, or go to some other club or go to some other academy. Those options were not there. So in a way, I'm happy that we came up at a time when there were not too many options. It was not just for myself, all the youngsters during my time. I think that has taught us a lot of good things. The value of time, value of money, value of so many things. So even now, if given a chance, I would still like to be born
in that
with all
era,
those challenges and not be provided everything on a platter. Of course, I'm not complaining, but I think the present generation should be happy. I think you need to combine, whatever you have at the moment, but not be entirely dependent only on others. Be more proactive. Try to take decisions on your own. Try to, whether in school or in any sport, or don't do just what is given to you. Try to be more proactive. Try to, question yourself. Try to add something more. So that way you will grow faster, as a person, as a student, compared to somebody else who only does what is asked of them. So I think that is what I did. I didn't have a coach, I didn't have any facilities, but just the perseverance, just the challenge to see how much I can push myself, and the passion. Passion was always there, like you said. Without passion, I don't think I would have continued. But to put that passion into practice, I think required a lot of sacrifices, a lot of hardships, a lot of difficulties, challenges. But you have to be patient. You have to learn from every setback. So that's what I did. And, never actually worried about the future, didn't have, focused more on things which were in my control. The third part was, the one was not to complain. The second was to focus on things which are in your control. So focus more on those. There are a lot of factors which are not in your hands. So there is no point thinking about, things which are not in your hands. So every time there was a setback, there was a difficulty, I would ask myself, is this something in my hands? If the answer was no, just forget about it. Even though it was, very unjust, just focus on things, like things which are in your hands. Like every time I went on the court or to the gym, I would give my 100% and be happy. Nothing more you can do. The idea should be to reach your full potential. Everybody cannot become an Olympic champion. Everybody cannot become a #1 in the world. But the idea should be to reach your full potential, whatever that potential is. How can you do that in any field? By giving 100% in everything you do, whether it's in class, whether it is in, give your 100%, don't hold back anything, and leave the rest to God. He's there. And if you do that in everything, every single day, it's not easy, easier said than done. But if you do that, I don't think you can do anything more than that. So that way, I think at least you will reach your potential. And at the end of the day, when you grow older, you should not have any regrets that, you did not give your 100%, because, then it is too late. So, my advice to the youngsters, take advantage of, the wonderful facilities you have, be proactive. You are living in a world, where there are so many opportunities, sky is the limit. So don't restrict yourselves. But at the same time, to reach the top in any field, to make a mark internationally, you will have to make a lot of sacrifices. You have to be very patient. Unless you have these qualities as well, you will be, you'll be mediocre, or you will do well at the maybe state level, national level, but I think you have a great opportunity. The platform is there. So, everybody can provide a platform, but the advantage or the facilities which are there to take advantage of those, that is all in your hands.
Perfectly. He says it so easily, but it's not simple, He says it's so nicely put forward that these are things that we all can do in our control. All you need to do is persevere and continue and keep that passion alive. So beautifully said, but like you're a sportsman, but just like sports, we always have success and failure and challenges in every day of life. Let's get on to your days on the court. As a professional traveling different countries, there was no stardom at that point of time, sir. It was all players, performers, and sports people. So what were those defining moments? We see the success, we see the achievements, we see the laurels. What were those moments when you faced a challenge while traveling, while playing in different countries? Maybe lack of government support at that point of time, a need for sponsors to get to the next level. What were the challenges you faced, and how did you stand out in all of that, sir? How did that teach you a life lesson?
Well, I think like in any field, there will be challenges. You will not succeed all the time. You will fail. You will lose. But the challenge is to learn from every mistake or every challenge. Try to analyze. Suppose you've lost a match. At least in my case, there was not too many opportunities, no coach to discuss, no computer, no TV, no radio, no books. So just watched other players, completely a self-made player. So what I used to do was analyze myself. What did I do wrong? Why has the other person won? What was his strong point? What were my strong points? Try to analyze the mistakes and work on those mistakes, every time. And then try not to repeat those mistakes again. I think this again is a very important thing in any field. Whenever there is a setback, try to analyze the mistakes. Why have you not succeeded? What has gone wrong? Not very superficially, but go deep into the reasons for the loss or the not succeeding, and try to analyze, learn something from that, and try not to repeat those mistakes again. If you are able to do that, then I think again you will grow faster than the rest. That is what I did. So completely a self-made player. Whenever I watch some of the players, I would try to see their strokes. What do they do? How do they play? Come back, try to practice those. Some will succeed, some you will not succeed. If it succeeds, then you include it in your game. If you don't succeed, then you leave it.
You never had a coach?
No, I never had a coach throughout my life.
Brilliant, man. Too good, sir. So, I wish that was the day of social media. We'd have a lot of stories and reels of you really smashing it on court. But we don't have that. But what we do have is your mind and those fresh memories. For many of us here who have not seen what you felt, that success, that joy, choose any one moment of your career, sir, and write us through what exactly happened. The way you felt, the pressure you had. Write us through any one moment that for you is the defining moment of Mr. Prakash Padukone.
I think the defining moment, of course, would be my victory at the All England in 1980. So I think that...
He hasn't started the moment, wait.
Well, not many would know that, in those days, in the 70s and 80s, there were no world championships, at least in badminton. It started much later, early 80s. So until then, All England Badminton Championship, which was played in London, was the oldest badminton tournament. It's about 125 years old. So anybody who won the All England was considered as the unofficial world champion. So for players who were playing in the 60s and 70s, winning the All England was everything. It was like an Olympic medal. Because that was the highest honor a badminton player could, because there were no world championships and badminton was not included in the Olympics in those days. So the highest award, the best tournament one could win was the All England. So when I started, it was not with the intention of becoming a champion. I did not even know whether I'll play for the school or for the district. It was just the passion. And then later on, I just kept pursuing and, did better than, most others. So it was only when I was 15 or 16, when I won the national senior and junior title together on the same day. That was when I decided that I would pursue this sport professionally. So that was the time when I said, now, my aim is to win the All England. And, I'll do whatever possible. No Indian had done it before. We were not a force to reckon with in the world badminton. There were so many other Asian countries who were way ahead of us. There were no facilities. Nobody knew India as a badminton force. But yet, I said, no harm in trying. I was not sure. So I focused on, things which I mentioned. A lot of, hardships, challenges, but every time patiently, wait for the right opportunity. So, but it was always at the back of my mind that, I should try to win the All England. I was not sure whether I'll do it or not because it was an extremely difficult task. So actually, when I did win it in 1980, I think that was the most defining moment of my career. Not just for myself, but also for Indian badminton. I think that was the turning point. Just to give you a context, when we talk of history, when we talk of Indian history, we talk 1947, pre-1947 and post-1947, pre-independence, post-independence. Similarly, if you talk of Indian badminton, I would probably say that 1980 would be the cutoff, pre-1980 and post-1980. So there were tremendous changes, which the 1980 victory brought about in Indian badminton. From a minor sport, it became a major sport. A lot more players started playing in a very small way. Of course, now it has reached a different level altogether. But I think the journey started there. Journey began in 1980. People started realizing, oh, there is a country called India which plays badminton and they can be world beaters. But it took a long time. After that, after my victory, the next, All England to have won was Gopi Chand in 2001. So we had to wait for 21 years, for somebody else to win the All England. It was not due to lack of talent. It was lack of facilities, lack of infrastructure, lack of proper systems. Talent was always there. But there were not enough opportunities, and mainly the talent was from tier 2 and tier 3 cities. They had no opportunities. So we had to wait for a very long time, and only in the maybe 2010 onwards, the game really grew, and and then once TV came into the picture, Saina, Sindhu, Kashyap, and all these people started winning medals. Then it's really taken it to a different level. And I'm very happy that just to show you the progress of badminton, in Bangalore when I started, like I said, there were only 5 badminton courts in 1962, way back in 1962, maybe 60 years back or 70 years back. But now, I'm given to understand that in Bangalore alone, there are 5,000 badminton courts. So shows the way the game has grown just in Bangalore, so throughout India, and a lot of players coming up. We are definitely a force to reckon with. It's become a major sport. Whatever I did not have during my playing days, everything is available now. Funding, sponsorship, the latest
modeling
techniques,
contracts,
whatever you want, whatever you
reels,
want.
Collaboration requests, everything is there today, sir.
In fact, maybe sometimes I feel it is too much. So one should be careful, so that the players don't get carried away.
Exactly.
But I'm happy to have played a part in the evolution of Indian
Absolute
badminton.
transformation. That's why we say
Yes.
transforming India, you've transformed badminton and Indian sports as such. Yeah. Dr. Manimegla ma'am is someone who really gets inspired by few speakers. And I won't be surprised if next time we have some badminton courts also. 4 are already there, maybe it'll become 40, ma'am. So, like you defined pre-1980 and post-1980, this is an era where we have pre-AI and post-AI. The influence of technology is so much. You didn't have a coach. You didn't have a court properly to play. Today, there is a lot of science backing, whether it's injuries, whether it's performances, whether it's improvement, whether it's rackets, everything along, sir. How good is the involvement of AI? You still being associated with the sport and helping so many youngsters. Where is the advantage, and where do you think is you're spoiling the sport with technology?
Well, technology will definitely a part, AI included. but it will not replace the human side of it, especially in sports, because AI and the technology will help you, to know your weakness, your strengths, how to plan your training schedule. You will know the strengths and weaknesses of the opponents, of all the players, video analysis and all that. But ultimately, you have to go and deliver. You have to actually play. So it's not enough if you just know the weakness and you know everything, but if you can't perform, if you can't deliver, so then it is of no use. So the human will still play, at least in sport. I think the AI or technology will not completely replace humans, but it will definitely add, help, assist in many ways. It can be in coaching, it can be in training, it can be in, like you mentioned, sports science, and diet, nutrition, video analysis. In many ways, you cannot ignore AI, you cannot ignore technology, but I think one should find the right mix. It's very important. You cannot depend only on the AI, only on technology. A certain amount of human analysis will also be required because AI can only do so much. But AI combined with, with the assistance of a good coach, their mind, to take the help of AI and then analyze. I think that would probably be the best way for a coach to make use of the technology and the availability
Perfectly
of
said.
AI.
So
Yeah.
it is essential, but there's a limit to where it comes in. There's a need to where we want it, and there's a need to where we keep it aside.
Yeah, I think humans will still play, more important role than technology, at least in sport, for some time to come.
Yeah, good answer in terms of the balancing humanity and where the human sport is, and with the AI technology involved there. Sir, you've given so much to the sport badminton. Let me ask you an honest question, sir. If today Mr. Prakash Padukone is playing badminton, it would have been superstardom, contracts, huge fan following, brand ambassador for so many endorsements, companies. Tell me, do you think the sport has given you back enough? The country has given you back enough. You've got awards which are top that any citizen can get. Do you somewhere down the line feel if I was here now, life would have been a lot more different, the sport would have benefited a lot more? I'm asking you an honest question. It's all about the timing.
Well, first of all, I'm happy with what I've got from sport. Like I mentioned, I took up the sport more for the passion, without expecting anything in return. So I'm happy with whatever I've got. I always keep saying that the amount of, I never played the sport, for money, for rewards, for awards, for recognition. I just played the sport to challenge myself, to see how much I can push myself, just for my own satisfaction. Not even to please my parent, these days, whenever I'm very grateful, my parents are happy, and of course they will be happy, a nation will be happy, or made the country proud. But the first thing in my case was, I just played the sport to challenge myself and see how much I could push myself. I played for my own satisfaction. And whatever has, I've got in return, I'm happy with that, and I would consider that as a bonus. I've never played the sport, for money or for recognition, but I'm grateful for, whatever I'm recognized today is because of my achievements in sport. But absolutely no regrets for having not born in this era where there are so many opportunities. I'm happy with what I achieved, despite the challenges. No. So of course, doesn't mean that money is not important for me, but money is not the not the only thing.
Goal.
Yeah, not the prime. The main thing was to challenge myself, and I think I've achieved what I went about doing.
You make the country and every citizen
Why I took
very,
up the sport,
very proud,
I
sir.
think I achieved whatever I went about doing.
And today, in fact, you are still actively involved. You're giving back a lot to badminton. You want youngsters to get better. You want the country to become a more sporting country. Tell me what you're doing in terms of to the grassroots level, sir?
Well, I retired in 1989 and immediately started a badminton academy, Prakash Padukone Badminton Academy, to produce world champions. Like I mentioned, I went through a lot of hardships. So, but during my playing career, I had seen, like I mentioned, a lot of talent in the tier 2 and tier 3 cities. They didn't have the same opportunities. So I started the academy mainly to provide a platform for the present day youngsters. It's about 31 years old now, to provide the same kind of facilities, to provide whatever I did not have, because I had seen what the other countries had, traveled extensively throughout the world, what the other Asian countries were doing, what is required to reach the top. So I started the Prakash Padukone Badminton Academy to provide the same kind of student to the extent possible to those deserving and talented players way back in 1994. In fact, it was the first privately funded badminton academy which we started. And also the academy has played a major part in promoting and developing players. So it has continued even now. So I'm involved in helping students, mentorship. I'm not there on a day-to-day basis. We put up a team in place. A lot of things have evolved over the years. Things are much better now. So unlike in the earlier days, you need to have a team. It's not just the coach now. Sports science has evolved. So we put an entire ecosystem in place, and the system will take care of itself. And because now badminton has become very popular.
Very popular. Badminton, pickleball, these have become very popular sports now.
Yeah, pickle and paddle is very recent. But badminton, compared to 20, 30 years back, has grown. A lot more academies, lot more government funding, lot more sponsorships, more kids playing, more infrastructure coming up. So, there is plenty. There is things in abundance as far as badminton is concerned, and a number of players also playing. So, especially in tier 2 and tier 3 cities, competition is really getting tough in India, especially at the junior level. Sometimes we get 3,000 to 4,000 entries in the age group categories. So it shows the popularity of the sport. So we are here to stay, and I think things will only get better.
Of course, with your guidance and expertise, it is going in the perfect direction. Well, we're going to ask the students to ask you some questions for sure, sir. But one thing is, before I hand over the mic to all of them, 1983 is when you decided to retire, sir.
89.
89 is when you decided to retire. What makes you take that decision? Is it the end of the passion? Is it the physical part saying that, I can't give 100% on the court every time? When do you decide that, now let's stop?
I think it's a combination of both, physical, mental. Like you rightly pointed out, if you're not able to give 100%, then, like you've tried enough. And also you've tasted success. Once you've, won a tournament, even if you reach the semi-finals or lose in the quarterfinals.
It feels like a big failure.
Yeah, you feel like, you're not happy, you're not satisfied. But if you never won, then, even quarterfinals, semi-finals would still be okay. So you set the bar high. So once you've set the bar high, then, you don't want to continue, losing in the pre-quarterfinals or quarterfinals to people whom, and also your body, your mind, gets tired. So when you feel that, you had enough, then I think that's the time. So same thing happened in my case. I felt I had played enough. I first played for the country in 1972. So 17 long years, at the international representing the country. So I retired in 89, and then I've continued to be associated with the sport. So I think, on the whole, no regrets. I think I took the decision at the right time. I was already 33 by then. So
you were only 33 by then.
Badminton, is a very physically demanding sport. So, you can only play up to a certain level, unlike some of the other sports. So, I thought it was time I retired.
Those 17 years define history for Indian sports. It was amazing. Thank you very much. We have some questions from the audience here.
Hello, sir. I'm Kanishka. And my question is, in your opinion, what makes a leader truly great? Is it the mindset, talent, or discipline?
Mindset?
Discipline or talent?
I think combination of all three. A leader, I think, has to, it's like being a player and a coach. There are two different aspects. As a player, you are only worried about yourself. You only have to look after yourself. You don't have to worry what the others are doing. So that is, but when you become a coach, you have a bunch of students or you become a teacher, then you have to look after the welfare of everybody. Similarly, a leader, like when you are growing up, when you are just a manager or, so you can concentrate and focus only on your achievements. But when you become a leader, when you become the boss, when you become, senior, then you are responsible for the performance of the entire team, not just your, you might do well, but if your team or the group doesn't do well, then it reflects directly on the leader. So, the qualities which are required, to be a player and a coach, or to be a person and a leader are quite different. So as a leader, you need to understand the difficulties of the other people in the group. You need to be, you have to work as a team and not just, think about your own self.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Got some water, sir?
No, I'm fine.
Yes. Nice.
Good morning, sir.
Yeah.
Your session was really inspiring. I'm Harshini from Reeds World School. My question for you is, what values do you try to instill on the young players you mentor, sir?
What?
What values you try to instill on the young players you mentor, sir?
What values?
You try to instill in the young players.
Well, the things which we already discussed, I believe in the 3 Ds: discipline, dedication, determination. I think these are, I think discipline is the most important thing. In fact, I think just for the information of the people who are here, when we select students for our academy, we see the discipline part first, and maybe the talent or the potential later. Number 2, if I have somebody who's not so talented but very disciplined, willing to work hard, willing to give 100%, I would rather choose the second person rather than the one who's very talented but not so not so serious or not so disciplined. Because one person who's not so disciplined can spoil everybody else who's in the group. So I think it's very important. Values, discipline is important, dedication, determination, willingness to work hard, learn from the mistakes. So I think these are the patience. I think for the present day youngsters, I think patience, you have to learn to be patient. There'll be many setbacks, but most of the youngsters, do not have the patience to wait. There will be setbacks, so you have to be patient, learn from the mistakes. So I think patience is another, value which we would like to instill in our players.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Sorry to interrupt the flow, but I just had a couple of questions for sir. Thank you for giving your time, sir. Just to introduce myself, I'm Dr. Uday. I'm the head of gastro at Narayana Health. I'm based in Bangalore. And thanks to the management for inviting me. I had a couple of anecdotes to share. It's serendipitous that I'm here today, and he's been my guru. You won't remember me, but I used to be a badminton player in my previous life many years ago.
Okay.
And all of the incidents that you narrated are very fresh in my mind even today. So, for example, sir practiced in...
Come up.
So, true to our principles, we always bow down.
No.
to our guru. So I'll just share a few things. So as Sir mentioned, he was practicing in a marriage hall. So I practiced in the same courts that Sir had built, in fact, which is called Prakash Courts, way back in 1990. I had the good fortune of being guided by his father, Mr. Ramesh Padukone, who we remember fondly, who was a tough taskmaster. And it's no surprise Sir reached the heights he reached. I'm sure a lot of it was due to your father.
Yes, absolutely.
And it so happened that all of our student group, which is the budding players, used to be taken to that marriage hall as a source of inspiration. Wow. So the new courts that were built were one building beside it, and the old court was beside, which still functioned as a marriage hall. And we would be told, this is where Mr. Prakash Padukone practiced without a coach, and he won the All England Badminton Championships. So if he can do it, you can do it, was the message given to us, which is very true. And true to what is the principle of being a guru, I would like to thank Prakash Sir for what he's done for badminton. And not just for badminton, for sports altogether in India. When he won, we hardly knew what badminton was. And in just a decade, the number of players that blossomed was unimaginable. And today, even today, any player who's won a medal or a championship, in some part, owes their success to Sir. I'll tell you why. It's because he's given or sacrificed selflessly for the game. Not many people see him in the foreground, but he's always there in the background guiding them. And I know this because some of them have reached careers. So I've played with Arvind, Gopchand, and so on. And they all had a huge amount of respect for Sir, because even a small statement by him would make a difference on the court. That's how much he was, and he remains so. And he continues to inspire the current generation of players, continues to help them, not just morally, but financially as well, which is a huge, huge thing. So a couple of points that I wanted to share. So what he's done to badminton is incomparable. So to give you an idea, he's what Amitabh Bachchan is to Bollywood. He is to badminton. And for the younger generation who may, your parents were probably kids when he was playing. And we would all be in awe of him. So a couple of anecdotes again, with your permission, Rajiv, sorry, I'm taking a bit of time. So as you mentioned, rightly so, Sir remains so fit, you can't really tell his age. And those days, Sir hardly gave appearances in public, and probably because all the mums would wait for him. So I remember a couple of episodes. So this is a double effect. One was the parents would just wait for him, and when he stepped in, there would be a sigh of awe. He remains very handsome. He was something else then. He was actually a Bollywood actor who happened to become a badminton player. So that's one anecdote I remember. Second is, he was a tough taskmaster himself, but very gentle as a teacher. I was not part of the academy, but I have learned from the sidelines. So because a couple of courts were for the academy and the remaining courts were for the other players. I used to watch him coach. And there are times when he was such a legend that people would just stop in awe when he stepped in. That was the kind of effect he used to have, and I'm sure he continues to have even today. So I'll end there. I just wanted to share this.
Thank you.
Because...
Thank you very much. It brings a lot of meaning and emotion and connect to us via him. You know, it really is excellent. Thank you for coming. Thank you for sharing these stories forward.
Thank you.
We understand so much more.
Yeah,
thank you.
I just have one question, sir, to continue with the question.
He started 5 minutes back. I just say one thing. Please carry on, sir, please.
I apologize.
No, not at all. We're so thankful and grateful to you. Continue,
so,
sir.
Having been involved as a guru, really, in badminton for many decades, have you seen a change in how your students are in terms of their behavior, attitude, and so on, decade after decade? And if so, what are those changes you've noticed?
Well, there have been a slight changes in some of the top players. I think initially, when they start playing, they are normal players. But once they start achieving success, because of the recent social media and the kind of exposure they get, I call those same players become stars. Then there is a definite change in their attitude, in their personality, in their approach. I think this happens probably across all sports. And I think it's very important that the present generation they remain as players. Sometimes they're probably they can do better, especially when they are still young. Sometimes they get carried away. The success goes to their head. They are not the same people. So it's very important for them to have the right kind of mentors. Then they don't listen to anybody, including their coaches, their parents. So it's very important that they remain humble. Maybe they'll realize later, after they retire. But I'm seeing this change in trend, which is not a very good thing. But I hope the players realize and remain humble. And one of the ways I try to like people call me by all kinds of legend and a great and all that, but I don't consider myself a great player or anything like that. The way I do it is I always compare myself with other people who have achieved more than me. Like for example, Federer, or in badminton itself, Rudy Hurton, who's won 8 All Englands, Morton Frost, who's been 8 All Englands. So compared to them, I won only 1 All England and 1 in the finals. So what are you talking about? So not necessary that. So one has to be what you've achieved on the court is all right, but as a human being, I think you are. As a player, you are a different person. As a person, there are 2 aspects. So you have to, be humble and not get carried away. So that has been, my principle. Yeah.
Fantastic.
Thank you.
You have one more question you can ask, sir. No problem. Just one more question. You have anything else to say, sir?
So no, thank you. So one follow-up question, which is for the younger generation. It is more to do with the fitness aspect that you brought in. Sports is a very important aspect of life. And of course, I personally feel it makes you a complete human being, which is what you said. How would you advise the current generation to incorporate fitness to remain healthy? Because what we're talking about is humanity in AI, but humanity is a big part of it. So any words of advice, and I'll end there.
I think it's very important for everybody, not just the students, even the parents, to be involved in some kind of physical activity. It could be walking, it could be swimming, it could be going to the gym, it could be playing a sport, swimming, whatever. Because these days it's so important. The life is so stressful. It's important for especially the young students to, I'm not saying that you take up sport to become a champion, but you must do some kind of physical activity, play a sport, and in fact, I think it will help you in your academics, because a change of, it helps you concentration, a little change, play an outdoor sport, some fresh air, or play any sport, you sweat a little bit. So it's very important that, you all inculcate the habit of playing you're having some kind of physical activity. So I think please, it's very important for both the parents and the students to play some kind of sport or be involved in, in some physical activity. So it will definitely help you stay healthy. And it will help you in many ways. I think it has a lot of benefits, which need not be explained.
You have any other question? You can sit down here. After this, you sit down. Round of applause for Mr. Prakash Padukone, please. Fantastic talk. May I please invite the management on stage, please? We have more questions. Okay.
Namaste,
2 more minutes,
sir.
There's a big demand.
Namaste, sir. I'm Rakshita from SSVM Metropolitan. So keeping in mind that you said that you continue to play badminton while universities and colleges offered you entrance through sports quota. So there might have been a lot of decision-making process in that. What would you like to tell to the present generation about handling that dilemma?
Well, it depends on, what stage you reached, when you were in the 10th or 12th standard. Whether you represented the state, whether you already played for the country or you not even played for the district. So I think a lot of factors you need to analyze before taking a decision. My advice generally, for people who are equally good in both academics and sport, who are aspiring to go into professional courses like IITs or IIMs, for them, it would be, if you are equally good in both, then opt for academics, because there is no guarantee in sports. So you have to, if you are prepared to take a risk, it's all right. But if you are good and you feel that you can get into IIT, IIMs, then I think, because there will be other people who will take up sports. But very few like that. But because a lot of the, if you see generally the people who have achieved success in sport, they are all from tier 2 and tier 3 cities and all from middle class, and they're not looking at becoming professionals. So if somebody is looking at becoming professional, especially from major, from big cities, they're always looking at, becoming professional, going abroad for studies, IIT, IIM, becoming entrepreneurs. So then I think it's better you focus on academics, because there is more guarantee in academics. You might be surprised when I'm saying that, but
the teachers are happy, sir. The teachers are very happy with the answer, for sure.
No, that's being, I'm being practical, because if you, lot of other, children who are good in sports, they're all from tier 2 and tier 3 cities, from very poor background, because sports has become very competitive now. And you cannot combine both. You cannot be a professional and also do, because you have to spend about 6 to 8 hours a day, even in sports. It may not be in one session, but 2-3 sessions. Physical training, go to the gym, technical, mind, diet, so you cannot do both, to reach the top. So then it's not possible. In that case, better to choose academics if you are good in both. If not, then you can pursue sport.
Thank you so much, sir.
Yeah.
Hi, sir. Good afternoon. I'm not a student at SSVM, but you've been my guru.
Right.
And it's ironic that...
Should we invite him also, ma'am, upstairs?
No. So September 3rd, 2012 is when I met you. And today is September 3rd, 2025. I'm seeing you again.
Okay.
And I have the photo here with me.
Come, sir, ma'am, we can't say no. Such an emotional moment, ma'am. Come. How many of you all want to take sports as a profession? Raise your hands. Oh, this is a lot, sir. Oh, wow. How many of you all play badminton? How many of you all play it well? Oh, all of you all play it well. Okay.
Where was this? At your academy.
Okay.
So,
yes,
I met Sir, having been a professional badminton player myself. I met Sir on September 3rd, 2012 at the Prakash Padukone Academy. And we were brought from our residential school to practice at the academy. And for all who don't know, that he was playing squash at his own academy, and he was leading the squash at his own academy. So it's not only badminton, Sir is an amazing squash player as well. And And when he came out of the squash court, I had a fan moment. Like the gentleman before said, Amitabh Bachchan and him are on the same planes in different fields. But I had a fan moment and I went and approached him. And I requested him that, sir, can I play one rally with you? And he said, do you want to go to the squash court or do you want to go upstairs to the badminton court? And, but that one rally, which he graciously requested to come up and play with me, literally made me win the inter-school college competition the very next day.
Oh, wow, wow.
So, sir, in all humility, I bow down to you for what you've done to Indian badminton. And one more thing, that I think the humility and the modesty which he had that day, 13 years back, is the same humility and modesty you have today, sir. Thank you so very much.
Thank you, sir.
Sir, my question to you is that when we are at the world stage, even as students, this is the best institution, you have the best students out here. But what separates the best from the greatest? Because when all the players on the court play at the World Championships, and Satvik Sairaj, Ranki Reddy won the bronze just yesterday, everybody is great on the court. Like, they're all great students here. But what separates the great from that one gold medal winner? What's the winning mindset that one must have?
I think basically how hungry you are for success, and what is the kind of what level you want to reach. I think a lot of it has to come from within. Not the parents forcing or the teachers forcing or the mentors forcing. If it comes from within, you're really hungry to to achieve success. Some people, are happy, like being the best in the school. Some are, will, probably be best in the state. Some will be in the district, in the state. Some will be national. But some would want, to achieve greatness at the international level. So that hunger has to come from within. And once it is there, then of course you need to work towards that. Where all the other factors, what we discussed, will come into play. So I think it is the hunger from within, and a lot of opportunities are there for everybody. The same kind of platform is available. So to take advantage of the platform, the facilities that are there, so that are entirely in your hands. So the hunger from within and the ability to take advantage of the facilities that are there, I think that is what will determine how successful you can be and at what level you can reach.
Super. Thank you so very much, sir. Thank you so very much. And thanks to the management for having me over. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
It was very nice. Thank you. Just one more, sir, please, sir.
I don't mind, but I hope I'm not delaying the...
We are enjoying it, sir.
Namaste, sir. I'm Nithilan from grade 11. Yeah. And as you mentioned above, my question is, AI today can now track every detail of a player's performance, from reaction time to the footwork. So, but sports is not just about that, and it's also about emotions and creativity. So my question is, how can young athletes like us can still use AI without losing that human touch in the game that makes the game really beautiful?
I think we partly discussed this already. You can use AI to, to plan your training, to find your strengths, your weaknesses, and work on that. Similarly, a lot of video analysis where you can study the strengths and weaknesses of the opponents. So my advice to you would be to focus on your own strengths and weaknesses, because what the opponent does or what somebody else does is not in your hands, but what you do yourself, that you can control. So use AI and technology to, to make your, if you already, you analyze your strengths, make them even stronger. At the same time, work on your weaknesses without forgetting the strengths. Because sometimes in the, in the anxiety to work on your weaknesses, your strengths might become weak. So you have to find the right balance, and for that you can use AI, use technology to, use, biomechanics, to see. There are different tests to improve your fitness, your strength, to measure. So there are various, sports science is evolved. over a period of time. So use sports science, use AI, use technology to enhance, but ultimately, you have to deliver. So focus a lot on your own strength and weaknesses first, and then before, thinking of the opponents.
Superb. Thank you. Thank you very much. Round of applause for Mr. Prakash Padukone, please. Sir, when you go back, say nice things to both your daughters about SSVM and me especially, sir. Okay. Can I please request the management to come on stage, please? Well, we're continuing the Inspirational Guru Awards. We gave a few in the previous session, and we're very happy and excited to have a few more. The teachers coming on stage in a few seconds. Thank you, Mr. Prakash. It was absolutely amazing. From Royal Concord International School, Bengaluru, can we have Madam Janet Suganya, please? These are the teachers who have been nominated across the country for their amazing contribution towards the school and its students' life. That sounds like musical. Keep going, continue. Very nice. Sounds very musical. Ma'am, do you have a question for Mr. Prakash, or you want to say something about your amazing career? Some few words, ma'am. I'll hold it to you.
My name is Janet. I'm from Bangalore. I'm representing Royal Concord School. Thank you so much. So recognizing the teacher is you're valuing the future. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Okay. Up next, Madam Anita Singh Yadav from Government Co-ed Senior Secondary School, New Delhi. Ma'am, you were looking at Mr. Prakash more than looking at your certificate, ma'am. Few words from you, ma'am.
Definitely. Okay, thank you. May I present my gratitude a little musically? No, I'm not a very good singer, but I think students can resonate with this. I have a dream, a song to sing, to help me feel the power of manifestation. I believe in angels, gurus like Prakash Sir and Team SSVM. I believe in angels, students and teachers alike. So thank you, team. Thank you, team. Sir, I really believe in power of manifestation because I was manifesting that I get the award from you. Because I have been a national player of basketball and I've captained Delhi University in handball. I could not play for India, but I became a teacher. And I am helping my students realize their dream with passion. So this is not an individual award, it's a collective award for all the teachers, all the contributors, stakeholders, and students, you all. Aap hai, to hum hai. Carry on the torch. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And thank you, Raji.
Thank you, ma'am. I want to attend your class, ma'am. You might be singing in class instead of speaking. Thank you. All right. Up next, the final teacher for this session, Madam Amita Ghalot from Scottish High International School, Gurugram. I have... also sing, ma'am?
No, I don't sing.
I can say a few. I can hold it for you, ma'am.
Yeah, you. Okay, thank you. Okay, myself Amita Gehlot. I'm representing Scottish High International School from Gurgaon. I'm the HOD for Performing Arts and a visual art teacher. So my just dream and goal is that I want my students to express themselves through their drawings, and which I think I'm doing it. And happy to receive this award. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, SSVM, for recognizing this and us. Thank you.
And from Vibgyor High School, Gurugram, we have Madam Shivani Madan. It's got to be much louder, because if it's loud, she may sing.
Thank you, sir.
I've never held so many awards in my life.
Thank you, sir. Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Shivani Madan. I work as a primary teacher in Vipcure High School, Gurugram. I'm deeply honored to receive this award. This award isn't just mine. It belongs to everyone who supported me, guided me, helped me to grow, and stood by me. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much, ma'am, and SSVM Group Guru Awards for this recognition. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful day ahead.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Okay, can we please felicitate Mr. Prakash Padukone for the amazing time, the generous time you gave us. It's been absolutely amazing, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. All right, this session was a lot to digest. Food for thought was a lot, but talking about thought, I think we should also think about food a bit. So what we will do right now is take a mini break. So don't start rushing outside. We'll be giving you instructions. Like good students, please follow those instructions, and we'll see you in a bit. Just stay put. You'll be guided outside, and in the next few seconds, or in the next few minutes, we'll meet back for another amazing session filled with thought, filled with wisdom, filled with life, filled with lessons, humanity, and AI. We'll see you in a bit.
Check. Yeah, students, please wait, please wait. Yeah, Ru, please leave, quick.
Hello.
Praveen, go start பண்ணு Praveen. Brand out Praveen.
Hello.
Ru, you can start.
No mics, ma. Thank you. Oh, you are giving mic to me.
Sound check, check, check. We're just waiting for people to come back and we will begin our session. How was lunch, everybody? It was good. You're late in this canteen. Yeah, they served you there. All right. You know what's coming up next? You'll have no idea what's coming up next. We've got something really sweet, very tasty, and very fulfilling for you. If you thought your lunch was done, we just have something way too sweet for you to enjoy. You're thinking I'm playing like a game with you, giving you clues to find out who it is. Okay. We're going to check if you're awake or not after a good lunch. So if you're ready for the second half, you're telling me you're awake. Okay, I can see I'm awake. If you're checking if I'm awake or not, I don't sleep talk. I may sleep walk, but I don't sleep talk. Okay, so for all of y'all, get ready for session number 2, the final session of the SSVM Institution's Transforming India Conclave 25. Put your hands together. We've got 2 amazing speakers lined up for you. And I'm not one of them. All right. You know, there's one thing about this thing called lunchtime. After lunch, the time seems to be moving very, very slowly, but lunchtime goes out very, very fast. Let's talk about few things that we know about seconds and minutes. What's the value of 1 second? So when we're called by somebody, 1 second, we say, 1 second, give me 1 second. But the real value of 1 second, when you ask a racer or someone, an athlete running a 100-meter race, you ask him the value of 1 second and he will tell you what it is. When someone calls you or you want sometime, you say, just give me 1 minute. We just use it like that. Just give me 1 minute. Ask someone who's missed a bus or a train by a couple of minutes and they'll tell you what the value of 1 minute is. But let me throw out a question to all of y'all. What is 2 minutes? What is 2 minutes? Oh. You know what? 2 minutes signifies simplicity. 2 minutes signifies joy. 2 minutes signifies memories. And 2 minutes, we want it all the time. We have someone very, very interesting lined up for you, my friends. But to introduce that person, we have a wonderful girl who's very excited, practiced very hard backstage. So even before she comes, give her a huge round of applause because she's slightly nervous. Please welcome Miss Yoga Hanumantika, grade 5 from SSVM Kids CASA.
Thank you so much for that sweet introduction. Honestly, it felt richer than a bar of Swiss chocolate. If life were a box of chocolates, then today's guest is definitely going to be the golden piece inside. The one who surprises you, delights you, and makes everything feel just a little more special. He's the man who has taken over brands we all grew up loving and made them taste even sweeter with vision, resilience, and leadership that's as rich as the finest cacao. From India to Singapore, from Egypt to the Philippines, his journey has been nothing short of an international chocolate tour full of flavor, growth, and impact. And just like chocolate itself, he's been a source of comfort in tough times, a burst of energy in challenging moments, and a reason to smile for millions. So ladies and gentlemen, get ready to unwrap this golden moment because the sweetest part of today's gathering is none other than the former chairman and managing director of Nestle India Limited, Mr. Suresh Narayanan. you, sir.
Ready. So, you know, when I think about my past glories, people I made happy, people I gifted, you're a part of it. Kit Kat was my only thing to make people very, very happy. Thank you, first of all, for coming in here, sir. People have so many questions about the business, about the ideas, but today I would like to ask you, your mind frame in today's FMCG marketplace, you recreated, rebuilt a brand in India. Have things changed in the past decade? Are things changing for the good or the bad, sir? Mr. Suresh, what do you
Firstly,
think?
thank you to SSVM for having me here today. It's really an honor and a privilege, and the young lady in front of, before me, gave such an introduction that it almost made me feel a little less confident than what she was. I mean, at 5th grade, if the young one has this kind of confidence, when she is in her 20s, I can really imagine what that level of confidence will be. So really, congratulations to whatever magic masala that SSVM adds to the students to make them what they are. I think it's fair to say that the market and the consumer is evolving very, very quickly. When I started my career 40 years ago, the consumer had limited choice. They had few brands. Right? In soaps, you had one Lifebuoy or a Lux or a Rexona or one of those brands. In food products, you had a Milkmaid or a Maggi or a Kit Kat or any of those things. And it was defined by constraints. So there were constraints to that as well. So some of it was available in large quantities, some of which was rationed. So if you got the soap of your choice, you were lucky. If you didn't get it, bad luck, try something else. I think the consumer and the market has evolved. Today there are so many choices for everything. You all talked about, you evocatively talked about the 2-minute revolution that Maggi did. At last count, there are at least 400 brands of noodles in this country. 400. Maggi is still number one, but there are 400 brands. Similarly, in chocolates, in coffees, in different categories, there are multiple brands. Consumer has become spoiled for choice. So he or she chooses what they want to have. It's a bit like an educational institution. You come to SSVM when you believe in the purpose and values of this institution and what has been created over the past 30 years. You don't come here simply because you want to go to school. It's the same for consumers. And I think to that extent, marketeers and people who are responsible for brands have to be that much more savvy, that much more innovative, that much more agile, that much more dexterous to make things happen.
Perfectly said. So brand is something that today every company wants to create a brand. A company is different, a brand is different. Creating that brand name, building a brand, maintaining the brand, and making sure it is memorable forever. We'll start off with you being the crisis man a decade ago, sir. In 2015, there was a Maggi crisis where questions were asked about Maggi, questions were raised on the quality, questions were raised on the safety. It needed one man in the entire world who can come out with integrity, with honesty, creating a middle ground and saying, this is what the people want and this is what the company offers. Your integrity was on the line there, and you raised your hand and said, I'll be that man to tell India what Maggi is actually all about. Not false marketing, but honest words. Drive me through that 1 decade back, sir. You saved a lot of emotions. You saved a lot of families. There was a heartbreak when they said, no Maggi anymore.
Thank you for those comments. But try as you might, you will not make me feel like God. That's for sure. Look, I think we have an audience of school children, and I think what's important to understand is that a brand is like a human being. Each of us, you're a brand, I am a brand. And we stand for certain things that become important, whether you are a marketable product or whether you are a human being. And there are 4 or 5 things that become very important for a human being. The first is purpose and values. The meaning of purpose is not that I want to earn so much of money or become a big man. The purpose in your life is to achieve something that you love, to do something that you love, to do something that gives you happiness. And the values are the tools that you use to make that happen for you. So, whether it is hard work, whether it is resilience, whether it is humility, whether it is sincerity, or whether it is respect, whatever be the values that you are brought up with, those are extremely important. Why do institutions like SSVM become important? Because everyone here, and I think one of the teachers, an awardee, said this very clearly when she got the award. When you recognize a teacher, you recognize the future. And that is very important in a human as well. Because what SSVM builds are values. The education part of it is a grounding for you. You will learn things, but you will learn many more things. When you finish 12th grade and go on to other things, college, university, vocation, whatever you do, you learn many more things. But the grounding of values that is given to you will give you the second most important characteristic that a human being needs, which is authenticity. Authenticity is seeing and getting the same thing. What you see is what you get. If I try and come here and try and impress you, there can't be somebody more foolish than me. Because young as you might be, you will be able to figure out in 2 minutes, less than 2 minutes, whether this person is a genuine person or whether he's a fake. So authenticity is very important. So purpose, values, translating into behaviors, translating into authenticity, authenticity translating into actions, and actions then being communicated as best as you can to the people, to the consumers who matter. So when Maggie went through this, and this happens to all of us, let's not pretend that no crisis will befall us. Crisis doesn't come with a calling card. It comes when you are sitting here. There can be a crisis moment the next moment, or there can be one the day later. How you respond to it. So it's, as Nelson Mandela said, it is not important that you fall. It is to dust yourself and rise again that matters. It's the same with human beings. That you can fall, you will fall. But how do you build yourself up and put yourself back on your feet? That really matters. And in this task, there were hundreds and thousands of people who helped the company and helped me to resurrect this brand, the company back. We had an existential crisis. We are the only brand, and this is for the interest of the students, that went from market leadership to death, became zero, and came back to market leadership within 3 months of launch. It's a unique case in the history of consumer brands. So whether you're a brand or whether you're a human being, the principles should exactly be the same.
Fantastically defined. What is a brand? We'll have many articles. Brand is like a human being. Brand is like a man. You say it so beautifully. So we'll stress on this Nestle India, sir. There are certain products that are available globally, but how it is sent or supplied in India is a bit different. Maybe the ingredients are different, maybe not. What are the products that are exclusively made for India, sir? And why is it that certain products taste a bit different in India and taste different otherwise? Is it the palate of the people, or is it logistical business reasons that drive this?
That's a very good question. There are 3 filters that a company uses in the launch of a brand. First is the the science, the nutrition, and the specifications of the product. These are all uniform. There is no, it's within a band, but it is all uniform. So there is nothing different in what would be a UK product or a German product or a Swiss product in terms of the nutrition specifications. Second is availability of local ingredients, because we are a company that manufactures, that has plants globally to cater to local consumers. So therefore you have to have the footprint to be able to produce wherever it is efficacious, wherever it is possible to do it, and to do it as efficiently as possible. And the third is taste. Human beings are defined, what kind of a soap or a shampoo that I use, I am not so much concerned about, because it is in the exterior of my body. What I eat goes inside. And before it hits your gullet, it goes through your tongue. And the tongue says yuck, or the tongue says yum. And that is a very important characteristic for a food product. So therefore we design products for local tastes. And in that local taste, I mean, for example, Maggi masala that you all love is unique.
Yeah.
It's created for India. It was created 42 years ago, and it was created for India. And it has remained the same.
We don't know the ingredients of it.
You know that there is a spice mix consisting of various spices. But how much of each of those spices, you will not know.
You will not tell us.
No, if I tell you that, then I don't have a business. But I can tell you what the spices are, but I can't tell you what proportion it is. People have tried to figure it out.
Yeah.
I mean, some people get close, some people get more distant. And therefore, whether you are sitting here or whether you are traveling, I mean, one of the anecdotes I have found most humorous was a mother whom I know in Delhi telling me that her son was going to the US to study. He took exactly 2 t-shirts and 2 jeans, and he took 28 kilos of Maggi noodles. Because he said, this is what I need. I mean, this t-shirt and jeans is fine. I mean, 2 pairs are good enough. But this I need. And this, if I don't get there, then I have a problem. So that's how brands are built.
Fantastic. We're going to talk about the structure of the brand. We're going to talk about what makes Nestle stand out. But there are several products. It's a wide array of things. Which are your favorite products under the Nestle India category?
Well,
and why?
It's like asking a father which is his favorite son or daughter. I have only one.
What do you use the most, sir?
It's only one daughter I've got, so therefore she remains my favorite. But talking of brands, I think the reason why I don't have a favorite brand is that each brand does its own purpose and satisfies its own need. I mean, I can't compare a Milkmaid to a Kit Kat to a Nescafe to a Maggi noodles to a Maggi sauce, for the simple reason that each of them satisfy a need state that is very different. So when I am having a samosa or something, then I reach out for the sauce. If I have a noodle, then I reach out for nothing. I have only that. If I have a Kit Kat, then I reach out for a coffee sometimes, because chocolate and coffee go well together.
Nescafe and Kit Kat.
Kit Kat. So there's always a combination there. So there's nothing that's a favorite, but the brand that is close to my heart is probably Maggi, because this is the brand that I was given the task of putting back on the rails.
And you did a great job. You put it back on our tables, kitchen, and the heart as well.
And that's what keeps me close to it.
So, we always speak about the successful products or successful sub-brands of Nestle. Which were the products that actually you delivered to the market, but then you realized that it's not working and you took it back? Because every great company does realize what didn't work out and chooses to pull back. And that's what keeps brand integrity there. Can you guide us through, because many of us may not know it, but you put it in the market, you say it's not working out, maybe it's a mistake, pull it back.
Yeah, we have launched in the last 10 years about 150 new products, 150. How many have we introduced into the market? Probably close to 200. So 40 to 50 products will be those which will be either too small or not liked, right? Or sometimes you make fundamental mistakes, right? We had a brand called Nescafe Sunrise Insta Filter, right? Fantastic product.
Yellow, orange, is that the one?
Yes.
Yeah.
Fantastic product. You know why it bombed? Because the consumer said, if it is Insta Filter, it has to be liquid. It can't be a powder. That's the point.
Yeah.
Because it has to be a decoction. It doesn't have to be. If you tell me instant coffee, then I know it's a powder. But if you say Insta Filter,
It's got to be the liquid, the
got to be
decoction.
liquid.
Yeah.
And this nobody caught on, including me, right? We all went through it and we launched it, and it's a great product, but it sank without a trace. So sometimes you have to be, it's a bit like preparing well for a test and going and getting a curved ball question and falling on your face. I mean, I'm sure students here empathize with that, and there are also old folks like me who make mistakes of launching things that don't work. But then you have to, as Mandela said, dust yourself and go on, carry on.
Wonderfully said. It's nice to study so many different products and the mistakes that we could make and realize from the other people as well. I think what Nestle does is always listen to the consumers, listen to the market. So today many youngsters want to draw the line between tasty food and healthy foods. Before it was all about good packaging, nice material, great marketing product, and then should taste good. Today it's first, how genuine is this? The marketing label, the ingredient label, the nutrition labels are being looked at, and then health is a priority. As an individual, sir, where do you see the company or any ethical company taking the health stand over the taste stand?
Look, I think it's a very good question. And, one of the common truths in nutrition is that there is nothing called good nutrition or bad nutrition. It's all about balanced nutrition. If you drink 6 liters of water, you will get harm and not good. If you eat 10 plates of Maggi noodles in a sitting, it will bring you harm and not good. Right? The question is, how do you balance out your nutrition intake? And I think increasingly what companies are working on, and what a company like Nestle is working on, is really to reduce the salt, sodium, and sugar levels in its products. It's not easy, because the minute you take out any of this, the taste gets affected. Right? Imagine if you were to be given a product with 0 levels of any form of sugar, and it's called a health drink. You'll drink it once, the second time you won't drink it. Right? So the trick is to be able to give you a product that is low on the so-called things that are not so good for you, and yet is a palatable product. It's not the yummiest product, but it's a palatable product. And I think in that direction we have moved quite a bit. There's only half the journey done. There is yet far more to do. But I think that is the challenge of the generation and the challenge of the times, that people are seeking, and this is especially post-COVID, this has become a very important phenomenon. In COVID, people talked about immunity. Immunity was a big thing. Today, immunity is no longer such a big topic, but good nutrition is a point. So if there's good nutrition and good taste, it always scores over bad nutrition and great taste. That is the reality of the consumer today. India is on that journey, but still very segmented. Some parts of India are conscious about it. Some parts of India couldn't care less. Right? But over a period of time, I think they will all converge towards better nutrition and acceptable taste, rather than lousy nutrition and great taste.
Fantastic. And I think awareness and education and knowledge is what's going to decide all of this.
That's what is going to decide it. And that's what we are also doing. As a company, we are the largest investors in R&D globally. Almost close to $2 billion each year is being spent by the company on food research. So there is a lot of scientific knowledge that's available to the company. There is a site that is available called Ask Nestle. your nutrition questions, recipe questions, feeding questions can all be asked there. And it is non-brand related. So it doesn't talk about Nestle brands. It talks about nutrition in general. So it gives you some very good ideas on what to eat, when to eat, how to eat, and also common kind of concepts like intermediate fasting and like high fiber foods, keto diets, and various other things are covered in that site.
Very well said, sir. I didn't know of AskNestle.com. Did you all know of AskNestle.com? Yes or no? No. Will you use that now for better health and awareness? We should do that. We'll get to the question time in a bit. But, sir, we're talking a bit about brands. Nestle is an iconic brand. It's actually primarily because the people show brand loyalty. There's a connect, there's a goodwill, there's a trust that comes by. Today, is it a lot harder to build brands, sir, with the kind of social media, attention span, options available? If today we start a Nestle or an FMCG brand, no matter how good it is it going to be a lot more difficult to build a brand that's a household name?
See, I think building a new brand is like cultivating the personality of a person. It demands authenticity, it demands rigor, it demands discipline, it demands humility, it demands hard work, it demands consistency, and it demands a level of focus that is very high, so you don't get distracted. Yeah. So it's exactly like how a good student becomes a good human being. One of the things that you had before me, you had a champion, Prakash Padukone, right? I mean, in my time, he was an icon. I mean, I used to play badminton for school. I never got beyond the district level. As you were saying, people go on to higher levels. I stopped at district level. But my icon used to be Prakash Padukone. I used to see him play and win the All England and all that. And it used to sort of give me a lot of hope, saying that here is a young person like me achieving great heights, right? And one of the things he talked about was a hunger, right? The hunger in a brand has to be consumer satisfaction and joy. If your brand links with the consumer, I mean, if the communication of the brand, if the promise of the brand, if the transparency of the brand, I mean, we went through a crisis, right? What was the one thing that guided me during that period? First, we had done nothing wrong, but we were too slow off the block. We started communicating a bit late, right? But then, if you are transparent, if you are authentic, if you are genuine, and if you share the facts that as they are, you have no problem. So whether you launched a brand 50 years ago or whether you launch a brand tomorrow, yes, the question is that today if you slip up and you make a mistake, you are caught off guard very quickly, very, very quickly. When I started my career, it used to take days and months and years before it got figured out because there was no social media. There was only press or limited extent television. So you never had that kind of visibility. Today, in social media, you get trashed. And there are some people who try and, there are what are called the de-influencers.
Yeah.
So the de-influencers do the opposite job of the influencers, that they try and pull you down. And you have to keep your eyes and ears open and guarded all the time to see that what you are doing is the right thing for the brand, for the consumer, for the long term, for sustainability, on everything.
Fantastic. Very well said, sir. Round of applause. That was very interesting about brand building. How many of you all are aspiring entrepreneurs here? How many of you all are aspiring entrepreneurs?
Very good.
There are quite a few.
That's a good sprinkling. May success be yours.
So what you spoke about was core values. These are evergreen values. No matter what technology says, does, or uses or misuses, these are values that have to be there. What's the role of AI in today's Nestle and especially in the FMCG brands?
Look, AI helps a lot in what we call the value chain, from a commodity to the finished product, there are different stages that a brand goes through. It goes through procurement, it goes through selection, it goes through processing, it goes through manufacturing, it goes through packing, it goes through warehousing, it goes through transportation, and then it goes into the end consumer through the shops or through the channel or e-commerce or whatever you have. Some of these early stages can be automated and can be digitized quite easily, which is what most companies are doing, which is what my old company Nestle also did. We digitized all of this, and we are using different algorithms which are not just giving us the benefit of information, but more importantly, giving us the benefit of prediction. See, there is no point in just knowing where I am. I need to have a guide map to where I need to go to. That is where AI comes to my rescue to be able to do that. Secondly, it is increasingly being used in consumer research. Consumer research, which is you want to launch a product, you normally do a testing. You go to 50 consumers, 100 consumers, 200 consumers, check with them, is the product good, is the price right, is the packaging good, is the taste good, or whatever other parameters you're testing. Earlier, it used to be a long and tedious process. It used to take almost 1 month to 2 months for the activity to take place, results to be collated. Today, using AI, we have what is called synthetic data, which is data that is capable of simulating what the core population is going to be and giving you results with an accuracy level of 90%, which is 9 out of 10 results will be correct. And that is good enough to take a call. You don't need more than that to be able to take a call on a product. So this is the way in which it is speeding up the consumer process. Similarly, in R&D also, things are being done to use informational algorithms to be able to plan the research modules in a much faster way and in a much smarter way. So AI, I believe, and while there is a lot of fear around AI, I think first let us utilize the best case of AI for the benefit of mankind before we start worrying on how many jobs it's going to eat. Because the focus is now on how many jobs it's going to eat rather than what benefit it can bring to us.
Correct. So it is not the negative side we need to look at, not the fear side, but the opportunity side that needs to be.
The opportunity side. I think it's like going out. Yesterday I'd been out a little bit in Coimbatore. Firstly, it's a fantastic city. I mean, I must fallen in love with this place. So we had just gone out on a visit to the Isha Foundation.
Oh, lovely.
And the weather was absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah.
I mean, firstly, the campus itself, Isha Foundation, is inspirational. And the weather was terrific. So I was just thinking that here is a cloud that is coming, that is going to drop some rain. But on the other hand, how many times do you have the opportunity to be out in such gorgeous weather?
Correct.
And in such beautiful surroundings to be able to take a walk?
There's a bit of philosophy in this one, not just praises for the city, but a bit of philosophy as well. Yeah.
So I think it's important to see the positives. I think life is all, you're all becoming educated today. What you will remember in life, and I'm not telling this to flatter the teachers. We celebrated my school. I went to another school called Rishi Valley, which some of you might have heard of. And I celebrated my batch of 25 people, students, a small batch, celebrated 50 years of studying at Rishi Valley. And what we talked about? We went back to school. What we talked about non-stop for 2 days was about our teachers. We didn't talk about life. We didn't talk about how much money we had made, how many houses we had had, how much of happiness we had seen, but we talked about teachers. So what you will remember from school is your teachers. And though they will inspire you through life, which will never happen in your career otherwise. You don't remember your bosses. And I don't remember my bosses, certainly. I don't expect my people who worked for me to remember me. Now that I've retired, they'll say, okay, some fellow came, some fellow went. But I think the teachers, you will never forget because they formed the foundation. It is the same for a brand. What you put in is what you get out. What you have not put in, you will never get out. So that's why I compare a brand to a human being. And when I'm talking to school children, I like to use this analogy because this is what, in other words, marketing becomes a lot of jargon. I mean, take aside the jargon, which you have to work with. Some of you will become business executives, some of you will become entrepreneurs. But what is most important is to remember the fundamentals of a human being, a head, 2 hands, 2 legs, and a spine. That is important for a human being, is exactly important for a brand.
Brilliant. Fantastically put forward. I like the simple comparison. A brand is like a human being. It's as simple as that. So business works on 2 separate dimensions, demand and supply. We were talking about that earlier as well. Now that the demand of the consumers are changing, the priorities are changing, their outlooks are changing, their habits are changing, is that going to force FMCG companies like this to start tweaking what they make, how they give it, and what they are actually putting out in the market? What do you see the future of this to be like?
No, absolutely. I think you are 100% right. Nobody can, again, it's evolution of brands is like evolution of a human being. You can't live on your past laurels. My father was a great man, my grandfather was a great man, my great-grandfather was a great man. It's all good. What are you? Are you a great human being? Are you not a great human being? So, living on the laurels of someone is not going to help you. It's the same for a brand. Nestle is a 156-year-old company. It's a very old company. Founded by Henri Nestle, named after the company. The logo of the company was designed by him, which was a coat of arms. That's how. The only difference is he had in his time mother and 3 chicks. Then somebody said family planning, mother and 2 chicks. That's all that is the difference that was made. Otherwise, it's exactly the same. Right?
We didn't know that.
Yeah. That is originally done digitized. So somebody, because I've seen one with 3 chicks. So I said, where is that one chick vanished? Flew the nest. He said, didn't fly the nest. It just was eliminated, and made into 2. How has this company survived? This company has survived because it has evolved with the times. We have to learn to evolve with the times. Great institutions, and I count SSVM in that, you have evolved with the times. Over lunch I was discussing, it started as a play school. From a play school you have come to where you are today. And I'm sure the leadership will have ambitions to take it even further. So I don't think anybody should be sitting on... I look at my own self. I had a very happy career of 44 years. Best of companies, best of jobs. I went out with a lot of glory and retired with a lot of accolades. But how I am going to be remembered in the future is the deeds that I have done and the deeds that I will do rather than something that happened 40 years ago. So I think consumers are evolving, brands are evolving, new competitors are coming, clever competitors are coming, and they are going to shake the daylights out of people who are going to be asleep at the wheel. That is the most dangerous thing. To become irrelevant for tomorrow is the biggest nightmare any company should have. You've heard of Kodak?
Yeah.
Great company, right?
Have you all heard of Kodak? I'm just checking whether we're in the same mindset.
Nokia?
Yeah.
You heard of Nokia?
Yeah, of course.
What happened to all these companies? They've all got eliminated because the technology...
BlackBerry was there, sir.
BlackBerry?
Yeah.
Right? So many companies that have become obliterated. I mean, the Fortune 500 list or the Fortune 100 list has got barely 10 or 12 people on that list who have continued for more than 50 years. Everybody else has changed. The oil companies used to be on top of that list. Today, who is it? The tech companies. So-called FAANG. They are the top of the list. Why? Because consumers have evolved. Expectations have evolved. So I think This is an exciting journey, but the journey of a relevance of a human and the journey of relevance of a brand is exactly the same.
I will take this back for sure. The way you have compared the brand and the human has been extremely exciting, but we do have a lot of questions for you, sir. So we're putting this out to them because Nestle is a brand or a man for the people. We'll put this out to you all. We'll take a few questions, sir, with your
Sure.
permission. Would you like some water, sir?
I'll take some water. Yeah.
I'll do it. Yes, you all can start, please.
Namaste, sir. I am A. Vaishnav from Ru Continuum. My question is, will AI be a solution to obliterate your competitors? If so, how will that happen?
AI will never be AI will be a tool. You know, young man, remember one thing in life. Technology is meant to serve the human being, not the other way around. We have now become slaves to technology. AI will be a process that will help me to crunch data, to crunch insights, to get to know things faster and smarter. But ultimately, for a branded company like the one that I worked for, it is the brand that matters. If I give you Maggi noodles and say powered by AI, you're not going to eat one helping more of it. You will say, okay, fine. Some fellow has done some AI business there. So I think AI is a tool. AI should be used as a tool. And wherever AI adds value, use it as a tool. Period. Everything else, human beings, God has given us this. You know, I mean, I was reading this research which is now controversial that MIT has produced. Increasing use of AI, it has reported, reduces the cognitive comprehension of the human being by 85%. Now, one can contest. I'm not here to debate that, whether it's right or wrong. But even if 8.5% of my cognitive ability was to be reduced, why should I allow this technology to do that to me? So use it for what it is worth. But remember, human beings are meant to be served by technology, not the other way around.
Beautiful one. Beautiful. Very nice question.
Thank you, sir.
Sir, you have some connection with him? You may be coming up again. Next question, please. Yes.
Hi, sir. I'm Jason from SSVM World School. So you have been a great example of being a good leader, sir. My question to you is, what does emotional intelligence have to do in leadership, sir? What role does it play?
Very nice.
You know, I go back to an old story that I read. There's a book, The Art of War, written by Sun Tzu, who was a Chinese philosopher. And in one of the chapters, it is said that a mother weeps when her son goes to meet the general, because she knows the general is so inspiring that he will make the son join the war. That is what inspiration does to leadership. That the person who is not fully prepared, is not fully convinced, is not fully willing, is able to join the cause because of an emotionally connected leader or human being that he has to face. What is the primary goal? What are you learning here in the school? Humility, education, resilience. These are the three things you're learning.
Yes, sir.
Why are you learning this? Why is that put as part of the statement of the school? It's because this resilience and humility is needed to build emotional equity in you. And all said and done, you know, as was said by a famous business leader called Larry Bossidy, he was the chairman of a company called Honeywell, which is still existing around. He said, you will be never remembered for the profits you made or the revenue you generated. You will only be remembered by how you made the other man feel. That's it. That's all. And I realize it now fully as I am retired, the people who write into me on LinkedIn, on wherever else, are talking about the human facet that I might have added to their lives. Never that you taught me something on strategy, something on marketing. All that you go and do some program and come now. So there's nothing big about it. So build this, right? Your own batchmates, when you meet 30 years from now, each of you will be on a different path. Some of you will be by circumstance, some of you will be by capability, but many of you will be by emotional equity. The topper in the class doesn't have to be a topper in life.
Yes, sir.
That's also the sad truth.
Thank you, sir.
Makes many people feel very good, sir. Thank God I'm not the topper. But it's okay. I will top life. Yes, ma'am.
Jain sir, I am Geet Tulani from Sunbeam School, Hertara. My question for you is, if you had to use AI in Nestle, how would you implement it? Like, how would AI help Nestle to grow further?
Very good question. I think AI is not only if you would want to use, it is being used. It is being used in the area of analytics, data analytics, in the area of supply chain, in the area of procurement, in the area of human resource. These are where we are using AI, but we haven't started using it in advertising, for example, because there are always copyright issues in that. But in the front end of the back end of the supply chain is where we are using AI today, and it will expand as we go forward.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, sir. Your session was really mind-blowing. My name is Mritika and I'm from Reach World School. My question to you is, what role does empathy plays in managing a team especially during crisis?
Very, very good question. And look, what are we doing in an organization? We are generating, what is an organization? An organization is fundamentally people. What is Nestle? People. There is a brand name Nestle. We produce some output, we produce some revenue, some profit, something. Who does it? It's all done by human beings. Human beings have good days, human beings have bad days. Human beings have success, human beings have failure. It's like a family. So in a family, what does a father do? Protection, provide, nurture. What does the mother do? Provide, nurture, love. What do children hopefully give back to parents? Respect, love, and care at some stage in their lives. All of this involves empathy. And empathy means the feeling of one person towards another. The feeling of one person towards another in a very human way, not in a transactional way. I don't want 1,000 rupees from you. You don't go to your father when he's sick and tell him, I will put my hand on your forehead if you give me 1,000 rupees. You don't do that. Why do you not do that? Or you don't go to your mother and say, Mother, you're not feeling too well. Give me 2,000 rupees and I will sponge your head. No. That is empathy. Empathy is unprovoked, uncalled for, and that's why when you find empathy in action, you will always find good cheer and happiness following. Because happiness always follows empathy. The person who's giving the act of empathy gets even more benefit than the person receiving it. That's what our philosophies say. I hope I haven't complicated life. I'm used to complicating things.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
That was a sweet reply, sir. That was a very sweet one. Yes, sir.
Namaste, sir. This is Adish from SM School of Excellence. Sir, looking 10 years ahead, what do you think FMCG industries will be known for or remembered for, either nourishing people or for harming them?
It depends on what your objective in life is. You can have a purpose of destroying things also. there are some leaders in this planet whose purpose is to destroy things. I hope consumer good companies continue to give products that are efficient, that are healthy, that are nutritious, that provide for comfort to human beings in whatever products they are. Not necessarily food, even other products. And services too. If they do that well, they have a future. If they don't do that well, they don't have a future. That's the hard reality.
Thank you, sir.
Sir. Thank you, sir. Next one.
Namaste, sir. I'm Rakshan Vijay from SSVM Residential School. So when Nestle was going through a crisis, it was literally on the verge of a major catastrophe. What was your mindset then, and how did you manage to avert the crisis? And when us students go through something similar, what is the one piece of advice that you would suggest?
Okay, I must tell you very honestly, when I first received the call in Philippines, I was the chairman of Nestle in Philippines. I received the call from the global chairman of the company saying that he would like me to come back to India because there was a crisis. My first reaction was, this company has 310,000 employees. Why me? Am I the only fellow, right, to go and sort it out? So that time my father was alive, so I called him up and I told him, Appa, they are telling me this and they are calling me back. So he is a retired engineer from the government. So he told me, he says, duty. This is your duty. Kadamai. You can't turn around and say that, I don't want to come. And remember, you don't send an idiot into a crisis. You send only somebody that you trust. There's a problem, you don't send the fellow saying, the least competent fellow, and say, go and sort it out for me. And so that set my mind clear. But the immediate thought was that, look, this movement, if I look at it as what's in it for me, I will be doing the wrong things. In a crisis, you do things selflessly for the family, for the organization. Don't worry on what happens to you. Because if you're worried about what happens to you, then you are going to be doing the wrong things. You will do things to protect your position. You will not take the risk that you're supposed to take. You will not take the view that you're supposed to take. You will be worried what will happen, right? So what is the worst that could have happened? I chatted with my father. He said, look, what is the worst that will happen? The worst that will happen is they will tell you to retire from the company. You come, we have got a house in Neelangarai in Chennai. We will sit in the veranda, we'll drink a cup of filter coffee and read the Hindu newspaper. What else? Nobody can take your life. The only thing that can happen to you is that you will not have a career. And then SSVM will come and ask me how to shut down a company, right? Rather than how to run a successful company. So I think you have to have a measure of balance in yourself, determination to overcome, but at the same time, the humility to accept failure. Our biggest challenge as students, and many of you, if you are from South Indian families, you can empathize with me. We are always told by our parents to get 100% marks. At least my generation was, and now things have changed. So when I used to come in with some test at 98%, my father used to ask me, those who know Tamil, say, "Engala pochu 2 mark." So I used to say, "Vanga pedthuppa, amma kondrukke." So immediately, you're taken after your mother to lose 2 marks, right? So we are engineered to not fail, and failure is an intrinsic part of our life. Anybody who comes on this stage and tells you, I have never failed in life, is a bloody liar. You're not acknowledging the failure, you have failed. So learn to accept that failure can happen, but you will learn from that failure. If you learned nothing from the failure, then you're an idiot. But you learn something from that failure and go forward. That is how human beings move.
Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, sir. My name is Lochan Sasha. Your session has inspired a lot of entrepreneurs here, sir. And I have a question for you. How do you think leaders can manage short-term goals and long-term vision and strategy, sir?
First, very good question. First, an entrepreneur must learn how to manage himself. The biggest failing of an entrepreneur is not the lack of ideas, not even the lack of money. It is the inability to handle themselves. And what do I mean by handle themselves? Handle your ambitions, handle your hunger, handle your team, handle your emotional quotient, handle your capability and capacity to deal with people. Many of the young entrepreneurs that I meet have got brilliant ideas. They are the brightest people on the planet. I mean, technology-wise, I'm a complete novice. I can't teach them anything. But what I can teach them is calm down, hang on, focus. 200 things you can't do at the same time. Do 20 things, get it right. In the 19th thing you will fail, doesn't matter. Learn from it, move on. Don't get upset, don't get angry, don't get furtive, don't get aggressive. So first is to manage yourself. And secondly, to remember that long-term businesses are built on short-term wins. You go step by step. Remember, your institution started as a play school. Madam did not create this whole edifice and say that this is now the SSVM school. It started small. Everybody must remember that even a company like Nestle started small. Mr. Henri Nestle sold the first can called Farin Lacti, which is French for milk and wheat flour. It still exists. It's called Cerelac. That was the first product of the company. He sold first tin. From that first tin, today it has become the world's largest consumer company. So always from acorns grow mighty oaks, as they say. From a little acorn, mighty oak comes. So have that perspective. I think the challenge today in our young entrepreneurs is you are looking at somehow getting the valuation, somehow getting the money in, somehow getting on the cover of Business Standard or Forbes or Fortune magazine or something. That's not important. You have to build yourself slowly and steadily and with great deal of systematic effort in order to be successful. So manage the short term and then go towards the long term.
Round of applause. What a fantastic session. This was food for thought. So much to digest, so much to ponder on. So thank you very much. Just a few seconds, I'd request you to be there. Can I please request the management to come on stage, please? Check. Round of applause for this wonderful session. So much of wisdom, not just about a company, about a brand, about business, and much more importantly, I think what we got was lessons of life. Okay, as we continue our inspirational awards, the Inspiring Guru Awards, I will call upon the next teachers to please come on stage and have a few words and receive the honor. Madam Rajalakshmi Sridhar from BVM Global Bolaneni Hillside Senior Secondary School, Chennai.
Good afternoon all. I'm Rajalakshmi Sridhar from BVM Global, Bolaneni Hillside Senior Secondary School, Chennai. It's a great honor and privilege to be here, sharing the stage with eminent educationists like Manimeglai Mohan ma'am, Mohan sir, and our distinguished chief guest. It's a great honor for all of us. And for the last 3 days, the hospitality, the arrangements, everything was amazing by SSVM team. And I express my heartfelt thanks to SSVM, the entire team of SSVM, the management, the principal, the teachers who are very friendly, and the students of SSVM who made our stay enjoyable. For the conclave was amazing, and it's a lifetime experience for all of us. Thank you all.
Thank you. That was wonderful and very, very heartfelt. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Did you applaud for us? You said yesterday you...
Should I do that? Please applaud for her one more time. I gave her a word in the morning that I'll applaud for you provided you applaud for me. You know how we deal. Thank you, ma'am. Well, all this, I think there's a lot of love, respect, and gratitude for every teacher across the country that comes in from this platform, which I think is incredible. Madam Kavita Yadav, please, from Scottish High International School, Gurugram. Like, one teacher has to find a fault in me no matter what happens. Today, you have to find it.
Thank you, sir. I really, from core of my heart, I thanks to SSVM team for selecting me, appreciating me, and give me an opportunity to be a part of such a large and learned gathering where I've learned so much from all of you, from this institute, from the kids, from teachers, management, at the distinguished guest, and the speakers from whom for 3 days, we have learned so many things. Thank you so much for everything and your kind hospitality. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Okay, Mr. Karthikeyan P, please, from Government Higher Secondary School, Bujanganur, Coimbatore.
அனைவருக்கும் வணக்கம். எனக்கு ரொம்ப ஹாப்பியாக இருக்குது. இது மாதிரி விருதுகள் வந்து எப்பயாச்சும் தான் கிடைக்குது. அது நம்ம எஸ்எஸ்எம் விருதுன்றது ரொம்ப ஸ்பெஷல். இந்த விருது வந்து என்னை போல் டீச்சர்ஸ்க்கு வந்து ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ்க்காக இன்னும் நல்லா உழைக்கணும், ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ் இன்னும் நல்லா கொண்டு வரணுன்ற ஒரு உத்வேகத்தை கொடுக்குது. நான் இந்த நேரத்தில் சுவாமி விவேகானந்தருடைய 2 கருத்துக்கள் சொல்ல ஆசைப்படுறேன். You are the creator of your own destiny. உன் தலைவிதியை நீயே உருவாக்குகிறாய். எப்படி நம்ம தலைவிதியை நம்மளே உருவாக்க முடியும் அப்படின்னா, நாம் நினைக்கக்கூடிய எண்ணங்கள், நாம் பேசக்கூடிய வார்த்தைகள், டே டு டே நம்ம செய்யக்கூடிய விஷயங்கள், இது 3 தான் நம்முடைய லைஃபாக மாறிக்கிட்டே இருக்குது. ஒவ்வொரு நாளும் நம்ம என்ன திங்க் பண்ணுறோம், என்ன பேசுகிறோம், என்ன செஞ்சிட்ருக்கோம், அதுதான் நம்முடைய ஃப்யூச்சராக மாறிட்டுருக்கு. 2வது சுவாமி விவேகானந்த கருத்து என்னென்னா, ஆல் பவர் வித்தின் யூ, யூ கேன் டூ எனிதிங் அண்ட் எவ்ரிதிங். உன்னால் எதையும் சாதிக்க முடியும் அப்படின்னு சொல்கிறார். அப்புறம் நம்ம எஸ்எஸ்எம் ஸ்கூல், நீங்கள் ஆன்லைனில் எந்த பிளாட்ஃபார்மில் போய் தேடி பார்த்தாலும், சர்ச் பண்ணி பார்த்தாலும் ஃபியூச்சரிஸ்டிக் ஸ்கூல் அப்படின்னு சொல்லி அந்த கீவேர்டை போட்டு சர்ச் பண்ணி பாருங்கள். நீங்கள் படிக்கக்கூடிய ஸ்கூல் வந்து 10 வருஷத்துக்கு அடுத்து வரக்கூடிய எல்லா வசதிகளையும் உங்கள் ஸ்கூலில் கொடுத்துருக்கு. தமிழில் சொல்ல ஒரே வார்த்தையில் நீங்கள்லாம் கொடுத்து வச்சவங்க. அடுத்தது நம்ம மேம் ஐகான் ஆஃப் தமிழ்நாடு, அயன் லேடி, நிறைய வேர்ட்ஸ் சொல்லலாம். ஒரு மிகச்சிறந்த ஆளுமை அவங்க. மிகச்சிறந்த ஆளுமை வந்து பெண்களில் நிறைய பேர் இருக்காங்க. இந்திரா காந்தி, ஜெயலலிதா அம்மா எல்லாம். சில பேர்கிட்ட நெருங்கவே முடியாது, அவ்வளோ ஒரு பயம் இருக்கும் அவங்கள பார்த்தாவே. ஆனால் நம்ம மேம் பார்த்தா எப்பயுமே ஒரு ஹம்பிள், ஒரு அன்பு, எப்பவுமே சிரிச்சுக்கிட்டே இருப்பாங்க. எவ்வளோ ப்ரெஷர் இருக்கும் யோசிச்சு பாருங்கள். இவ்வளோ பெரிய இன்ஸ்டியூட்டை நடத்தணும்னா, இவ்வளோ பெரிய இன்ஸ்டியூட்டை தொடர்ந்து அவங்க நடத்திட்டு இருக்காங்க. எவ்வளோ ப்ரெஷர் இருக்கும். ஆனால் அந்த ப்ரெஷரை அவங்க ஃபேஸில் நீங்கள் பார்க்கவே முடியாது. ஒரு அந்த அன்பு. அப்புறம் தமிழில் வந்து 50 காப்பியங்கள் இருக்குது. அதில் ஒன்று மணிமேகலை. அதில் ஒரு மணிமேகலைன்னு ஒரு கேரக்டர் வருவாங்க. மணிமேகலைன்னு அதில் ஒரு கேரக்டர் வருவாங்க. அமுத சுரபி அப்படிங்கிற ஒரு அட்சய பாத்திரம் இருக்கும். அதன் மூலம் வந்து ஆதரவற்றவர்கள், கைகால் முடியாதவங்க, இது போலவங்களும் அவங்களுக்கு வந்து பசிப்பினியை போக்கக்கூடிய அந்த அமுத சுரபியை கொடுத்தவங்க தான் அந்த மணிமேகலை. நம்ம மணிமேகலை மேம் வந்து எஸ்எஸ்விஎம்ங்கிற ஸ்கூல் அப்படிங்கிற ஒரு அமுத சுரபி. நம்ம எஸ்எஸ்விஎம் ஸ்கூல் வந்து ஃபவுண்டைன் ஆஃப் நாலேஜ். அப்படி ஒரு சிறந்த இன்ஸ்டியூட்டில் விருது வாங்குறதுக்கு எனக்கு இந்த வாய்ப்பு அளித்ததுக்கு அவங்க ரொம்ப தேங்க் பண்ணிக்கிறேன். தேங்க்யூ மேம்.
Round of applause for the talk and the lady, both of them put together. Okay, we have another teacher coming up. Madam Sharmila Begum from GGHSS Periyampatti, Dharmapuri. Round of applause, please. Ma'am, on the talk, there's a lot of pressure. What a mass speech.
Hi everyone. I am representing A. Sharmila Begum, mathematics graduate teacher from Dharmaburi. I am very happy and honored to be here to getting this Inspiration Guru Award from SSVM institution. This is a great recognition to me. And few words for my students. Dear students, you all have your dreams in your eyes, but your parents, your teachers, your institution, we all working behind to make your dreams come true. So in your lifetime, don't forget your parents, institution, and humanity. We all speaking about success. Success already decided by God. Just you have to start your journey towards success. Your success already written there. Just you have to start your steps towards that. You all have the wings of education and humanity. Just the sky is very big. We all waiting to see your success. Spread your wings. The real joy for teachers, the sound of students' success. I love you all. Thank you, dear stars. Thank you.
The speeches are just getting more stronger and powerful. Wow. All right. Can we please facilitate Mr. Suresh, please? Can we have that on stage? That was a wonderful session. Thank you. Put your hands together for what we just saw and what's about to come together. We've got something very, very nice lined up for you, my friends. What's the future looking like? Whenever we have a question to ask, we'll either ask the teacher, we'll ask a parent, or we'll ask Google. Who gives us the right answer more often than not? Your teachers are listening. Be very careful, everybody. Be very careful. What's your name? Who said Google? Okay, let's put this aside, my friends. Google has become a way of living, but also Google has become a way of learning. To talk about what the future has in hold for all of y'all, I believe at SSVM you've already seen the future, but we're going to get a bit futuristic. To get the next guest on stage, I invite Mihira from grade 8, Ru Continuum, to come on stage and introduce our next guest. Please clap now for Mihira.
Ever used your phone to pay for something? Or maybe you found your way around a new city with just the help of your map on your screen. Or maybe you've even used AI to help you solve a tricky math problem step by step. I know I have. But what if I told you the visionary behind these incredible daily innovations is here with us today in this room? This is an impact maker and a change leader who is making a profound difference in our world today. At the head of education in Google India, he is at the forefront of a movement that's transforming how we learn, create, innovate, and use technology while making artificial intelligence accessible to millions. He is the architect of the digital infrastructure so many of us rely on a daily basis. Remember Google Map Maker? He helped create that, quite literally, putting over 170 countries on the digital map, allowing everyone to chart their own world. So, without any further ado, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together and join me in giving a powerful welcome to the one and only tech visionary and the mind that moves mountains while driving progress, Mr. Sanjay Jain.
A lot of that, what she said, was Google, by the way, or maybe Gemini. Am I here?
Stage is all yours.
Awesome. Awesome, thank you. I'll just set the... But I'm super excited to be here. What an introduction. Was it worth it? I'll let you guys decide in a bit. What I'd like to do is start with this very fantastic video of AI and the impact of it in our world today. Let's see this and we'll come back in a few seconds.
We train computer vision models to monitor every major source of emissions in the world.
Pollution levels in Kampala are very high, and computer science has a role to play to create solutions.
One of the most important variables during a crisis is reliable information. To understand exactly what areas are going to be affected, we can then send those forecasts to individuals using search, maps, and Android notifications.
Imagine a system that integrates census data, poverty data, and overlay that with disaster data.
Our maps will help give directly target the areas with the highest need.
Read along. It's a reading app for children so that their children can learn at their own pace.
Try to learn more stats this time.
He now loves to read.
Open Health Tech is a suite of open source components for building next generation healthcare apps, secure and adaptable to different healthcare settings.
One of the complications of diabetes is diabetic retinopathy, causes blindness. So we were able to train a model to read these images so people who did not have access now have access.
Communication is a basic human right. I believe technology can help bring down that barrier.
That is a support tool to help them communicate. It's a sense of freedom.
All right. What you saw here is the power of this fantastic technology, probably the most transformative technology that humankind has ever seen so far. And I'll sort of have a few slides to give you a perspective why I really feel this is probably the most transformative technology that we have. I don't think I'll do justice to the introduction that was already done by repeating it. So just for everybody, I'm Sanjay. I lead Google for Education for India. Thanks once again for having me here. Really, really appreciate it. This was my campus, right? Good old days, quite a few years back. And these were the devices that I had. Anybody recognizes these devices? Anybody over 30, like most of you folks sitting up there, would not. You would, yes, yes. We, like people of my and beyond age, would. These were the devices that we had in our college. The only form of tech that we had was this BlackBerry device, just where some of the things used to happen. Is it the same with all of you here today? Show me your devices. Some of you who are carrying it? They don't? Fantastic, good. Mine is there as well. So our devices are a lot more smarter today. They are a lot more different today. And the kind of access we as students have, or rather you as students have on tech, on those devices is fantastic. The access to AI on that 5-6-inch device and the power that it can bring to you as students is just phenomenal. Now, the only difference from our days to today is all of you, or rather, I would say most of you, if not all, are using AI without too much of a guidance. How many of you are using AI today? Don't be shy. Everybody almost, right? How many of you have actually had a session on how to use AI? Very few, right? You're lucky in this school to have, but in most cases, none. But then you're still using it. And that's the big change that we'll have to bring in, that embrace it, love it, and then move forward with it. And where are we from an adoption standpoint? If you look at it, personal computers. When did personal computers come to India? Anybody knows the timelines, roughly? Throw some numbers, throw some years. Between 1985, 1990s was the first time PCs were available to general people like you and me. The first PC came in India in about 1955, but then generally available about 1980, 1995, right? When did internet come to India? About 1995, right? And that's been the evolution of technology. PCs, internet, mobiles were a lot more faster to adopt. Then came AI. And we at Google have been doing a lot of work on AI since 2015, 2016. Something as simple as doing an autocorrect of a spelling on when you're creating an email. That's nothing but in a very simple way AI, as easy use of AI as you could get. And then came generative AI. Right? What it did to the world is exactly probably one of the reasons why there's a session on AI today and a discussion on AI today. Literally everybody, an FMCG leader was actually asked a question on what could AI do for the industry, right? So that's the kind of impact Gen AI has had on us as individuals, even in a country like India where we take a few days to adopt a new technology. We are not the most forward-looking as far as tech is concerned. But Gen AI has been very, very different in that way. A few questions, right? I know the kids could answer it because I'm hoping you don't carry phones. You see 4 techs here: airplane, internet, Facebook. How many of you are still on Facebook, or should I have changed that to Instagram or Snapchat now probably? Right? Most of you are gone out of Facebook because uncles like us are on Facebook nowadays, isn't it? So, and Gen AI. So 50 million users, is that a big enough number? Absolutely, that's a huge number. How many days that it took for 50 million flyers or passengers to sit on a plane? Give me, just shout out. 5 years, 10 years, 20 years? Louder, louder. Right, let's look at the answer. It took 68 years. It took 68 years for the airline industry to reach 50 million flyers or passengers. Internet should have been a lot faster, I guess. 12? 8? Okay, 7. Folks who said 8 were very, very close. You did your Googling well, right? So it took 7 years for internet to reach 50 million subscribers. Facebook, right? 3. Just 3 years to reach 50 million subscribers. Gen AI, 1 year? Half a year? 5 weeks. 5 weeks. Right? And that's the power of this tech that we are talking about. And I'm not saying internet was anything bad or was Facebook bad, but Gen AI, on what it can do for us as human beings, is at a different level altogether. And that is the only reason why it has been adopted so fast. It's not that people are just given it free and that's why people used it. There are a lot of other free things in the world, but it won't reach the scale that Gen AI has in the last few years. It sort of came out mid-end of 2022, and now the numbers have actually quadrupled than the 50 million that we're talking about. And that's the power of this technology. So we'll talk about 3 things today. What is AI? How do I use it? And what's next? What is happening in the AI world? Given that I come from this company called Google who uses and does a little bit about AI on and off. Right? So what is AI? I'm sure all of you know the definition, but I'll read it out for you. In a very simple way, it is any computer system taught to mimic natural human intelligence. Basically, if a computer system or a PC or a large language model is able to think like you and me, it is artificial intelligence in a very, very simple way. What you see here are some of the usage of artificial intelligence or Gen AI today. If you look at the first one, read that prompt. Basically, what you're trying to create is a wooden mech robot in a garden with so-and-so stuff, right? And this one is a Rome modernized in today's brands. So you need to create a project of Rome with Starbucks and Google and Nike in that. Look at the pictures that are created by AI. I really love the one which is of the Colosseum with the Google logo, with the McD's logo in there and the Starbucks logo in there. Real life, is that possible? Nah, absolutely none. And that's one of the things that AI can do for you. Look at this. These, for anybody's life, you could bet, are not real videos. These are all AI videos generated by a platform at Google which is called Google VO. The car, we didn't break it. We didn't make the poor doggy swim. Neither we actually had a glass apple to cut through, or we made her sweat it out. This is the power of some of the tech that we have at hand today, making almost close to real life. Now, what I'll show now is a video shot at a Google office, I think about less than a year back, and it talks about what are the possibilities with AI. And I just love this video. And if anybody has seen it before, it is there on YouTube. But if you have not, you should have a look at this video.
Got this email with apartment info. Can you tell me the door code and remember it?
I'll remember the door code for you. It is 1170. To unlock it, enter the code and then press the unlock button.
Based on these symbols, how should I wash this?
The tag shows to machine wash at 30 degrees Celsius. Avoid bleach and tumble drying. Iron on low and dry cleanable.
Then what settings should I use on this machine?
Based on the laundry instructions of 30 degrees Celsius, select the 30 setting under Easy Care on the dial.
I've got this list of recommendations. Can you tell me a bit about some of them?
I can search for these places for you. Cold Drops Yard is a shopping destination with unique industrial design. Luminary Bakery is a social enterprise bakery. And Tate Modern is a modern and contemporary art museum.
Now we're going to try Project Astra out on the street. Let's see what it can do. I've always said scone, but now I'm hearing people say scone. Can you help me with the pronunciation?
It's a fascinating topic, the pronunciation of scone. Both scone rhyming with gone and scone rhyming with bone are accepted pronunciations, though regional variations exist.
What can you tell me about this sculpture?
The sculpture you're seeing is called My World and Your World by Eva Rothschild, located in Lewis Cubitt Park in London.
What kind of themes does her work explore?
She creates abstract sculptures that invite viewers to interact with and interpret their surroundings in new ways.
Would these do well if I planted them back home?
Mountain fleece can grow well in New York. They prefer full sun to partial shade and moist, well-drained soil. So your garden in New York should be a good fit for these flowers.
I'm trying to get a gift for my friend, and this is everything she's been reading. How would you describe her taste in books?
Based on these titles, your friend seems to enjoy a mix of history, biography, and perhaps a touch of political or social commentary.
I picked some of these out. Any idea which one she'd like the most?
Consider Half of a Yellow Sun for its exploration of complex social and political issues within a historical setting, aligning with her interest in narratives that offer insight into significant periods.
Will that bus take me anywhere near Chinatown?
Yes, it does. The 24 bus route goes through Leicester Square, which is very close to Chinatown.
Are there any landmarks on the way?
Riding the number 24 bus, notable landmarks you will likely encounter are Westminster Abbey, Big Ben, and Trafalgar Square.
I also met up with some friends to test out the multilingual capabilities.
Est-ce que tu peux me dire quelque chose d'intéressant à propos de ces lanternes?
Bien sûr, je peux vous parler des lanternes. Les lanternes que vous voyez font partie de la porte d'entrée de Chinatown à Londres. Elles ont une signification culturelle pour les Chinois et sont souvent utilisées pendant les célébrations et les festivals.
நிச்சயமாக இது லண்டனில் உள்ள சைனா டவுன் நுழைவாயில். இது ஒரு குறிப்பிடத்தக்க அடையாளமாகும். இது அந்த பகுதியின் கலாச்சார முக்கியத்துவத்தை குறிக்கிறது.
Now I'm using these prototype glasses to test Project Astra hands-free. Can you check if it's going to rain anytime soon?
It looks like it is currently mostly sunny in London. Rain is expected tonight from around 10 p.m. until tomorrow morning at 6 a.m.
Hey, what's that park next to me?
The park looks to be Primrose Hill, known for its panoramic city views and the notable Shakespeare's tree.
Can you check if I can bike in there?
It appears that cycling is actually banned within Primrose Hill itself, although it is permitted in nearby areas and the rest of Regent's Park.
I'm biking back to Camden. Can you check if there's any supermarkets along the way?
There's a Sainsbury's on Camden Road, a Morrison's on Chalk Farm Road, and an M&S Simply Food on Camden High Street.
What was the door code again?
The door code you saved previously is 1170.
All right. So this is the power of AI. And what it is going to do in education is going to be phenomenal. So, and I'm honestly really happy that all of you are in the room to hear about it, to learn about it, and to embrace it. Now, after seeing the power of the platform, we sort of jump in and see a lot of public news that talks about why AI is important. The one that is close to my heart among all of these articles and news headlines is what AI can do for people with learning disabilities. There are students who have sight disabilities, hearing disabilities, motor disabilities, and so on and so forth. AI can be a boon. Tech was, and AI is going to leapfrog that to a very, very big jump altogether. Considering this, the Indian government has also been doing some work on the AI side. There are announcements made by Niti Aayog, CBSE, ICSE, Atal Tinkering Labs, all wanting to do a lot of AI within the country to ensure that you as students are not just AI users, but also AI creators. And that's the big difference that we as India want to make to the world, that we do not just want to be consumers of AI tech, but really creators of the tech that is extremely, extremely powerful. Jumping on. This survey was done back in 2024 early, right? And it said that there are about 86% of the students, and I'm sure here the numbers are higher, who use AI on a day-to-day basis. The same survey was also done for teachers. How many teachers in the room? Quite a few? Not on the top here. Okay. Look at the number. 2%. So on one hand, we have almost 90% of you, smartly dressed boys and girls, who use AI literally every day. And on the other hand, we have 2% of the educators who are sort of your guiding light on a day-to-day basis using the same technology. And that's a huge problem, which needs to be addressed literally now. But why are teachers not using AI? Now, these are some of the concerns that we hear, right? Again, this one slide can be like a 2-hour presentation on ethics and plagiarism and privacy and bias. But among the teachers here, what do you think is one thing that hurts the most when you have to start pushing AI, start looking at kids using AI on a day-to-day basis? Which one? Plagiarism, okay. Declining in critical thinking, all right. What about students? Do you think any of these are concerns in using AI? Privacy, fantastic. That's really powerful coming from students, right? So some of these are real concerns. And at Google, we take a lot of effort to ensure that any AI tech that we release out for students, for educators, in general for anybody, takes care of these concerns, right? We ensure that the tech is not biased, the responses are not biased, the answers are not biased. It is ensuring your information is private and we don't share stuff which is not publicly available, given out. So we sort of take a lot of care, pride in ensuring that this is taken care of. The other concern is cheating. And we were talking about this in the room some time back. How many of you think cheating has gone up after AI? You think it's gone up? Okay. Oh, some of the students think it's gone up. That's interesting. And somebody's pulling the hand down of the other kid who is saying it has gone up. Interestingly, before AI, this was 2022, and before that, this is an anonymous survey, by the way, so not a lot of people would agree that we answered the question in this survey. About 60 to 70% of kids in US used to do copying or cheating. What would be the percentage after Gen AI? 90, 100? Shout, shout, shout. Yeah? It's exactly the same. Exactly the same. बच्चे कभी change नहीं होंगे. Right? The kids used to copy if they had, they'll copy still. Nothing changes, honestly. Right? It's exactly the same. And why is it exactly the same is a different discussion with kids, but AI actually has not brought out a culture or thought process of cheating among kids. So let's be clear about a few things, that AI is here to stay. It is a technology that will continue to be used, whether students like it or not, teachers like it or not, or parents like me like it or not. I have a 12-year-old daughter, and she takes my phone, opens Gemini Live, which is exactly what was shown in the video, and starts asking it questions and playing around with it sometimes actually for study, sometimes just for fun. What can I do as a parent is just guide her in the right direction. And that's exactly what you would need to do as teachers, is guide your students in the right direction so that they can use AI in the right way for the right purposes and not the wrong purpose, which is what was covered by Suresh also in the previous session. Use it for the right use cases, not the negative use cases. So what are the top 3 use cases that we at Google believe that AI can solve for today? The number one that I really feel, and it's something very close to my heart because I have 2 sisters who are teachers, is as a teaching assistant. All of you teachers would agree that you're stretched. You work a lot longer than what you should You do a lot of work that you did not sign up for. You signed up into this great profession to share your knowledge, to share your love for teaching, and also in a lot of ways share your love for kids. But you end up doing corrections, you end up creating question papers, you end up creating lesson plans, and so much more admin work. Like if you are a coordinator, then probably half your day goes sending and receiving emails, talking to parents, solving concerns, and all of that stuff. So teaching assistant is really something we believe AI is going to solve for and be a very, very, very powerful use case. And I have a few slides to show what kind of use cases could be done. The second one is an AI tutor or a teacher for every student that is there. Now, I'm taking a pause there because I just want this to sink in. AI will never, ever replace teachers. Let's be very, 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 very clear about that. And why would it not? Because the compassion and the humanity will never come from AI. Answers will, but teachers never give us answers. They guide us, right? They sort of handhold us, facilitate us towards the right responses that we need to. But then why would still a student need an AI tutor? The answer is a teacher cannot be with the kid 24/7. After 3 p.m., 4 p.m., the kid goes home, and we don't want them to go to tuitions. We want them to be self-sufficient. When they go back home, the AI tutor is just that friend that they require to give a quick question and answer it. The second one, there are shy kids, right? There are kids who are shy, who do not want to raise a hand and ask a question. I was probably one of them in the class. I used to sit in one corner very quietly. You wouldn't relate to that now, but yeah, that's how I was. So I would not raise my hand and ask a question, but think of it, if I had AI, I could ask a question and get answers literally every time I wanted, as many times as I wanted, without annoying the teacher and getting a whack on my head, right? Anytime that you want, and ask the stupidest questions you want, and you'll still get really, really good and pleasing answers from AI. The third use case is for education leaders, which is the ability to look at data, understand, and Suresh spoke about this, it's not just about looking the data for today, but doing predictive analysis and understanding what would happen tomorrow because of the data that you have today and the information that you have today. And I really feel a combination of data and AI could be that change that the education system in the country requires, by virtue of which you as school leaders could take a lot more proactive changes in the system or in that class rather than being reactive only at the end of the year. By that time, the water has gone below the bridge. So these are the three big use cases that I really feel. The one I'm going to show and play a video of is a student one. Some of you would have seen this one, but this is super close to my heart, although I would tell you don't ask questions to me regarding this video because it talks about chemistry, which was my most or the least favorite topic of mine.
Can you help me out with question number 39 here?
Of course. Is this the problem?
Yes, I don't really understand what to do here.
No problem. Let's take this to the blackboard. The key concept here is optical isomerism.
Got it. But how can I tell if an isomer is optically active?
Optically active compounds require a chiral carbon atom. A chiral carbon is one that is bonded to 4 different groups.
Okay, awesome. That makes sense. So how do I apply that to solve this problem?
Let me walk you through the steps to solve this problem.
Okay, got it. Let me find the structures first.
Sure, no worries. Feel free to show me when you're done.
I found 4 carbon chain structures. Is that correct?
Close, but not quite. There are 4 structures, but you've made a small mistake in the 3rd structure. Can you check your work again?
I can't actually find the mistake. Can you show it to me?
For sure. You added an extra hydrogen bond to the 2nd carbon atom. I'm circling it now.
Oh, okay. Good catch. That's actually really helpful. Thank you. So I think this is where the chiral center is. Can you confirm?
Yes, here is the chiral center. Well done.
Remember the optically active isomer problem we were working on? Can you show me what the 2 chiral molecules actually look like?
Sure, have a look at the molecular structure. I've created the molecular structures of the two optically active isomers, also known as enantiomers of 2-bromobutane.
So what you saw here is, oops, yeah. Now you're good. Yeah. So what you saw here was how okay, that's not mine. But anyway, let's move to the next one. So what we are trying to do with Project Astra or an AI tutor is guide you exactly how your teacher would. It will never, ever give you an answer, and that's exactly what a teacher does, right? She or he guides you through the step, and that's the intent. Oops, let me go back one slide, sorry. So at the heart of it, Google is a learning company. We call ourselves a learning organization because most of the products that were ever created at Google, starting from Maps to YouTube's to search, were created as a project to find some information out and to figure out how to do different things, and that's at the heart of it. We have been doing a lot of work in AI. Some of you who read about Google know a little bit about Google. We're the first one to come out with this, the T in the transformer, or the GPT, which is called the transformer model, way back in 2015, 2016, after we acquired DeepMinds. And then we came out with a lot of AI products over a period of time. And what you see today is Gemini, which is sort of the closest version to one of the best AI tools for education that exist. We are the only organization in the world who owns the whole stack, which means the server platform is ours, the AI engine is ours, the LLMs are ours, the device is ours, and so is the platform, which is Google Workspace, a lot of you who use the platform as well. We also, what we wanted to do before we launched AI for education specifically, was to build pedagogy into it. Otherwise, it would have been just another tool that could answer a question. And with AI, that's one thing that teachers did not want. That if I go and ask what is the area of a triangle, no teacher would tell me an answer. She would guide me. The first step, she would say, okay, draw it, write A, B, C, and then figure out how it could be done. And that's exactly how we wanted AI to treat when a question was asked by a student. And that's why we created this large language model, which is called LearnLM, and that's now embedded into almost all of our education-led AI products, which ensure that it doesn't ever answer a question to you, but it sort of guides you in the right direction to figure out an answer. We have been doing brilliant work in AI. Look at your benchmarks around how Gemini is doing versus any other product on AI. It's probably one of the best tools that is available today. What we have also been able to do is integrate Gemini right within Workspace. I think all of you use Gmail today, right? Most of you. So it's integrated right within Workspace so that you can do your work a lot more faster, a lot more better, responding to email, creating a document, creating a few slides, so on and so forth. For teachers specifically, there have been a lot of AI built into it. For folks who want to create lesson plans, for folks who want to create rubrics, questions, all of that is built into Google Classroom, thus making your life a lot more easier when you're trying to leverage AI for education. We have also put in AI into Chromebooks. How many of you have heard of Chromebooks? Okay, that's a small number. I should have carried a few just to show you off. But Chromebooks have built-in AI as a tech platform into it, thus ensuring that you have access to AI right within the platform. For example, when you join some video calls and the tool that you're using doesn't have a background or an option to do a background. Now, Meet and everybody has, but a few years back, they did not. You have an AI-based background right within Google Chromebooks so that even on a tool that you're on a call which doesn't have an option, you can still change it. So that's just one of the examples, but there are so many scrolling by that you could go through. Chromebooks are very close to heart for Google. And why are they close to heart? Because if you look at globally, they are the #1 device for K-12. The students love it because it's easy, because you have been already using Gmail. So it's a very simple transition to the same browser interface to start using the device and all the applications that you want. The educator and the school ecosystem loves this because they're very easy to manage. They're super secure. Because what you want when you're giving access to a device to a kid is security. You don't want kids to have access to things that they should not. The kids don't like it. I'm sure they do. They don't rather. But as a school administrator, you really want a device that you can control and manage. And that's what Chromebooks really, really do. I'll just quickly brush to that. The other very close to heart is the accessibility features within Chromebook. We launched a feature a few weeks, or no, actually a few months back, where a kid who has motor skill challenges could move their head in the way to move a mouse, or blink an eye, and it would click a button. Right? So those kind of accessibility features have been built into Chrome to ensure that they become the device that every kid could use, irrespective of the accessibility challenges they may or may not have. So that's something that we have done with devices. We also can help you set up AI labs. We have done that at a few schools today on Chrome and Gemini to teach the kids how to leverage the power of AI on their platform. We also offer a lot of teacher certifications. So do we have any Google certified teachers in the room? Oh yeah, 2. Okay, that's not bad. We would love all of you at SSVM to be Google certified. So we'll have a chat with you, ma'am, afterwards on how we can do that. But these are global certifications that all of you can do. There are a lot of trainings. I think I don't have the slide, but I'll go back to this one. There are a lot of trainings for you as kids on the Google platform, which we'll discuss about, where you can learn about AI, how to use AI, why not to use AI, and why to use AI, plus also on Workspace. So there are some fantastic features within emails, docs, sheets, and slides that you could learn and make a lot of use of. So we'll take you through that as well. I'll quickly flick that. This one, because the time's up, I won't go through this one slide. But at that note, I would like to quickly move through. Oops, yes. I like to end sort of with this one slide or a saying from John Davey that if we teach today's kids the way we taught yesterday's or the way I was taught, we are actually robbing you of tomorrow, which is going to be very, very, very different. And the reason I say that is because my today is very different from the way I was taught. I was never taught AI, never had AI. But today, I would say about 50% of the things that I do on a day-to-day basis at Google are using and leveraging the power of AI. And if I do not embrace this, I probably would not have a work to do tomorrow. So AI is not going to take my jobs away, but if I don't embrace AI, that's when I would be probably jobless. At that note, thank you. Really, really appreciate the time. Hope this was useful. Appreciate it.
Okay, fantastic. That was the future of education. Thank you, sir. That was extremely interesting. I'm sure we have some questions lined up. We'll take a few questions, sir. If you want to sit down, you can sit down.
No, I'm good.
Yeah.
I charge by the question, so just be careful when you're asking.
Just GPay him.
Yeah, you have to GPay me. Correct.
Today, GPay is down.
Ah, I didn't know that.
Namaste, sir. I'm Harshini from World School. So what are the skills you think are required for students to thrive in the AI-driven world?
All right. So the one I think which is most important is the ability to learn, unlearn, and relearn. You should be willing to learn new things. You should be willing to forget a lot of things that you have learned, because our mind is still like a drive, right? There's only so much space that it has. Some files has to go out for the new ones to keep coming in, right? So that's why the unlearn, relearn, and learn again is super, super important. Number 2, and with specifically AI coming in, one thing that happens is we end up just putting a prompt, asking a question, and getting an answer. A lot of times we don't read the answer, change the answer to make it fit to our environment or the way I need to respond. Yes, leverage AI, use AI for the skeleton, but please read it, find a response, rework on it, and then present it back. So I think these 2 things would be super, super important, because you will continue to use and leverage AI in the future, and a lot of new stuff will come in the future. So these 2 things for my end.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Very nice.
Thanks for the question.
Namaste, sir. I'm Lakshna from RU. So my question for you is that in the videos that you had showed before, there's one student who's taking the initiative to ask and learn from AI.
Yes.
But there are students who will not be able to do that, right? So how does AI benefit them?
Ah, wow. Whoa. Okay, you can give the cup to a student, you can't pop it in, but I think that's where the role of a teacher would come in, because as a teacher, and that's the differentiator between tech and the human side of it, right? So as a teacher, I think the role comes in to guide the student in the right direction, to leverage any tool that is available. And like Sureshji was mentioning in the earlier thing, what is AI? Just another tool. Like a book is, like a pen is, AI is just another tool. So it's the teacher's responsibility, and I think the role will change as to be a facilitator to guide the kids who probably do not have the willingness to take that initiative, and there will be. There will always be different kind of kids, and that's where the teacher would play a super important role to be the guide, the facilitator, and for the ones who are forward-looking, then AI can be the friend that they want. Thank you. Thanks.
Very
That was a
nice.
difficult question, by the way.
So, a question.
Yes.
We could have Googled the answer, sir.
I could have, actually, that would have been better. Or maybe Gemini the answer. Yes.
Yeah. Hi, sir. I'm Dr. Kanan Girish. I'm a psychiatrist. I work with children.
Oh, my God. Should I just
So,
run away?
I have two questions. One, recently I was in Bangalore, and I wanted to meet my friend. I called him. He said he was not available. And I cut my phone, and I go to Instagram. The first ad that says is a lady popping up and telling me, if you're all alone in Bangalore, please contact us. I am available to take you around. Once that was over...
You should not have given the answer in front of the kids, by the way, but anyways.
So, but I got scared because I'm already married. And I was like, oh my God, someone tracking me. And then once I changed that, I go to Google and the same ad comes. And the
Right.
same ad comes. So what my question right now is AI of Google and AI of Facebook, AI of Instagram tracking each other? Do they create a persona of me and they know exactly what I want and then they show the same ad over here? First question. And the second question is, a person who studied in a state board school in Chennai, who never had a computer all through till 12th standard, today heads Google as its CEO. So
Yes.
why is it that you want children at this age, say 6 and 7, Google is so keen on getting them onto AI, for which they start to lose the area of thinking of the brain, which is the love of reading from a book, the joy of understanding an answer from a teacher, the joy of discussion. Why not wait till it matures and then they can do it, right?
Good
This is the question. These are the two questions. Thank you.
Tricky questions. Politically correct answers is what I'll try to give. On the first one, the answer is yes and no. Is there a synergy between Meta, Google, Amazon? The answer is no. Is the device trying to, if I can really politically correctly say, listen to you? If you have not done the right settings, the answer is yes. And irrespective what device it is, Android, iOS, or anything else that's there in the industry today. So if you have not done the right settings in your Insta, Facebook, Google, the answer is it might be listening to you. But do we share love with each other? The answer is no. There's too much not so love that we have, too much compete, right? So that's the first one. On why is Google doing what it's doing instead of Sundar being there that he is, I think the world is changing quite a bit from when Sundars of the world or Satyas of the world were studying in India, then went to the IITs and then did what they did outside and what they're doing now, which is phenomenal. I think the world has changed a lot. The compete environment that they would go through is probably 10x, if not more, than what I went through, and what they went through probably a lot more than that. The requirements of tomorrow are going to be very different from the way they had or the way we have today. And that's why leveraging tech, leveraging AI becomes super, super important. The other thing also is the Sundars and the Satyas of the world, and a lot more like that, probably worked 18 to 20 hours a day. How many of us really want to do that? We start our work with the first sentence saying work-life balance चाहिए मुझे. मैं तो 8 घंटे काम करूँगा. Right? Now, if you want to work 8 hours in terms of time, but you still want to be equally effective, the only way you can do that is by leveraging tech. The thing that an email response could take you 10 minutes, you can do it in 1 today, equally effectively. So if you want to get the best of everything, tech really is the catalyst that will push you up. Would Sundar or Satya be more impactful tomorrow if they have learned today? I'm sure these kids would be a lot more impactful than them. All right, anything else? You're good? Oh, you have one more question? All right. I didn't get paid that much, by the way, for so many questions, but go for it.
Hello,
Hi.
good afternoon. My name is Hari. I'm an alumnus of SSVM. Right now, I work in education research at TISS Mumbai. I just wanted to pick on a phrase that you used during the talk. You said we want students not only to consume, but also to create the same tech that they use. So I just wanted to ask if you can elaborate the thinking behind that. That's one. And the second thing is, when at Google, you're designing tools for that can be used in education, whether in AI or otherwise.
Yeah.
Is the thinking mostly to do with preparing students for the future of work, or is there more to it?
Okay. So on the first one, and being Google, I think some of the answers need to be put in perspective, but I think the thought process in India is that we as Indians create our own products, consume our own products rather than bring it in from outside. You know, the whole concept of Atmanirbhar Bharat that our Honorable Prime Minister talks about, Viksit Bharat that he talks about in the next few years. I think we need to reduce dependency of AI models from what they are just primarily in the US and Europe right now to India. And that's where I think a lot of you, the Swayams of the world, the company that is there, Sarvam AI, I think a lot of work that you might be doing in your organization would be the differentiator of us being able to create platforms on AI rather than just depending on third parties like OpenAI, Google, and others for consuming AI. And that's like the thought process of what I was mentioning. On what you asked about building products on education. So Google has been doing this since 2006. The first one was just very simple email as a platform that was provided to Stanford, more for testing, and that's when we really felt that Google tech that we use inside our organizations could be really useful for education institutes. What we have been doing since then is a few things. One, whenever we create or decide to create a product at Google, the product manager team or the leadership team, and education is the end goal of that, we work with education institutes, right? So we don't just create and push the product and then learn how to change it. We work with EDU institutes. We onboard them as researchers to guide us what would be the right fit from an education point of view for that product. So it's not just designed as a consumption way, but also as a way to help in education. It is not designed to create workforce. It is not designed to create entrepreneurs. That's not the thought process. The thought process is create a platform that is going to help educators, students, and administrators, and in a way also parents eventually. That's the thought process. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, sir. It was absolutely fantastic.
Thank you.
Very educative, very informative, very futuristic. May I please request the management to come on stage, please? Please, ma'am. And also lining up, round of applause for this wonderful, wonderful insight into the future. We also have the Inspirational Guru Awards. We have a set of teachers who will be calling up on stage now for the amazing contribution in their school, in a student's life, and the impact in the field of education. May I please have Madam Subha R, Chinmaya Vidyalaya Metric Higher Secondary School, Coimbatore. Oh. ma'am has a great speech.
I think I won't disappoint you. Namaste to one and all present here. Namaste, children. Namaste. Thank you. Thank you for the award to the SSVM team. My humble pranams to my Gurudev Swami Chinmayananda. I think this quote, transforming Indians, I'm totally impressed with these things because we also believe my transformation transforms my nation. We believe in our school. So I totally appreciate the efforts taken by the SSVM institutions for taking such a great effort to transform each and every child, not only the children, but also the teachers. Thank you, SSVM team. In the modern trend, we were totally astonished by the infrastructure, but the values, more than that, the values, all the sessions carried more values, whatever happening right from morning. I am very much feeling sorry because I couldn't attend for the past 2 days. So with this ending quote, I want to say, children are not vessels to be filled, but the lamp to be lit. I think SSVM is taking so much efforts to light the lamp, to spread the brightness throughout the universe. Let this effort continue, ma'am. Great job. My humble pranams. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. You really didn't disappoint at all. It was very, very nice. Thank you, ma'am. Mr. Kumaran D, please, from Sri Gopal Naidu Higher Senior Secondary School, Coimbatore. Clap your hands, everybody. Sir, please don't disappoint.
Thanks to all. With all your permission, can I speak in Tamil?
Please, sure.
Yeah. Thank you. Tamil தாய்க்கு முதல் வணக்கம். தமிழிலே மிக அழகாக ஒரு வரி உண்டு. ஒரு முயற்சி செய்வதற்கு முன் வீண் முயற்சி என்று கூறுவார்கள். ஆனால் அந்த வெற்றியை நீ அடைந்து விட்டால் விடாமுயற்சி என்று மாற்றி கூறுவார்கள். வீண் முயற்சி நீ வெற்றி அடைந்த பின்பு விடாமுயற்சியாக மாறிவிடும். இந்த அழகான வரியை இந்த இடத்திலே முன்னிறுத்தி மகாத்மா காந்தியடிகளினுடைய ஒரு அழகான வரிகள். ஒரு குடும்பம் அழகான ஒரு சமுதாயத்தை உருவாக்கும் என்று கூறுவார்கள். இந்த 3 நாட்களிலே நான் கற்றுக்கொண்டது, ஒரு அழகான குடும்பம் இந்த நாட்டையே மாற்றும் என்பதை நான் அறிந்து கொண்டேன். இந்த அழகான தருணத்திலே SSVM குடும்பம், தாளாளர், செயலர், நிர்வாக அறங்காவலர்கள், தலைமை ஆசிரியர் பெருமக்கள், ஆசிரியை நண்பர்கள், அதற்கு மேலாக அன்பு குழந்தைகள், உங்கள் அனைவரையும் இந்த தருணத்திலே, இந்த இடத்திலே நான் பார்க்கின்ற பொழுது என்னுடைய மனமகிழ்ச்சிக்கு அளவே கிடையாது. மற்றொரு சிறிய வாக்கியம், இவர்களுடைய இந்த குடும்பத்தில் நாட்டை மேல் கொண்டு சொல்ல உங்கள் எல்லாரையும், உங்கள் அனைவரையும் பாடுபட்டு முன் நடத்தி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கும் பொழுது இடையிலே ஆசிரியர் பெருமக்கள், அதாவது மற்ற பள்ளிகளைச் சேர்ந்த ஆசிரியர் பெருமக்கள், நாங்கள் நின்று கொண்டிருக்கிறோம், நீங்கள் ஏன் நின்று கொண்டிருக்கிறீர்கள், உங்களையும் நாங்கள் மேடை ஏற்றி மகிழ்விப்போம் என்று அழகாக எங்களை இந்த 3 நாட்களிலே வழிநடத்திய SSVM குழுமம் குடும்பம் அனைவருக்கும் எங்களது, அதாவது இந்த உலகத்திலேயே எடுத்துக்கலாம், உலகத்தில் இருக்கக்கூடிய அத்தனை ஆசிரியர் பெருமக்கள் சார்பாக இந்த இடத்திலே நன்றிகளை உரித்தாக்குகின்றோம். நன்றிகள். Extremely sorry sir, Sanjay sir, thank you so much, and also you also.
No, thank you. Wonderful. The next teacher has a lot of pressure on the speech time, sir. Thank you. Okay, up next with your round of applause and a lot of encouragement and gratitude to every teacher, Mr. Vasant Kumar, please, from Panchayat Union Middle School, Coimbatore. Now it's not about teaching, it's about orating, sir. All the best.
தாய்க்கு என் முதல் வணக்கம், தமிழ் தாய்க்கு என் தலை வணக்கம், கற்றோருக்கும் கற்போருக்கும் கற்கண்டு கணித ஆசிரியனின் வணக்கங்கள். சுவாமி விவேகானந்தரிடம் கல்வி என்றால் என்ன என்று கேட்டார்கள். மனிதனுக்குள் புதைந்து கிடக்கும் பரிபூர்ணத்தன்மையை வெளிக்கொணர்வதே கல்வி என்று சொன்னார்கள். இந்த 3 நாட்களிலும் மாணவர்களாகிய உங்களிடம் இருக்கக்கூடிய திறமைகளை SSVM குடும்பத்தினர் அழகாக வெளிக்கொணர்ந்தனர். அதனை கண்டுகளிக்க எங்களுக்கு ஒரு மிகச்சிறந்த வாய்ப்பை ஏற்படுத்தி கொடுத்தனர். அடுத்ததாக ஆசிரியர்கள் அரசு பள்ளியில் உள்ள மற்றும் அரசு நிதியுதவி பெறும் பள்ளியில் உள்ள பல்வேறு ஆசிரியர்களை ஆய்வு செய்து எங்களை தேர்வு செய்து இந்த இன்ஸ்பிரேஷனல் குரு அவார்ட் என்று போட்டிருந்தார்கள். தமிழில் வாக்கியத்தை தேடி பார்த்தேன். உத்வேக குரு ஆசிரியர் என்று வந்தது. உத்வேக குரு. இந்த உத்வேக குரு எங்களுக்கு உத்வேகத்தை அளித்தது. இனி வரக்கூடிய காலங்களில் மிக சிறப்பாக செயல்படுவதற்கு எங்களை ஊக்குவிக்கிறீர்கள். ஊக்குவிக்க ஆள் இருந்தால் ஊக்குவிக்கவனும் தேக்குவிப்பான் என்ற ஒரு முதுமொழி உண்டு. அதற்கு அடுத்ததாக ஒரே ஒரு வரியை சொல்லி நிறைவு செய்யலாம் என்று நினைக்கிறேன். A good teacher is born every day anew. ஒரு சிறந்த ஆசிரியர் என்பவர் தினம் தினம் புதிய கருத்துக்களுடன் வகுப்பறைக்குள் செல்ல வேண்டும். எங்களுக்கு இந்த 3 நாட்களிலும் AI என்ற தொழில்நுட்பத்தை அழகாக எடுத்துரைத்தார்கள். அதனை நாங்கள் தெரிந்து கொண்டோம். SSVM குடும்பத்திடம் ஒரு அன்பான வேண்டுகோள். எங்கள் பள்ளி இருக்கும் இடம் மலைப்பாங்கான பகுதி. அங்கு ST ஷெட்யூல் ட்ரைப் குழந்தைகள் அதிகமாக இருக்கிறார்கள். எங்களுடைய பள்ளியை தாங்கள் ஆய்வு செய்து தங்களுடைய தொழில்நுட்பத்தை எங்கள் பள்ளிக்கும் வழங்க வேண்டும் என்று அன்பான கோரிக்கையை எங்கள் பள்ளியின் ஆசிரியர் சார்பாக கேட்டுக்கொண்டு வாய்ப்புக்கு நன்றி பாராட்டி விடைபெறுகிறேன். நன்றி, வணக்கம். தேங்க்யூ.
Thank you, sir. Very, very good, sir. All the best to the next teachers. Can we have Miss Pooja Sharma, please, from Scottish High International School, Gurgaon? She's rehearsing her speech in the mind.
Namaste everyone. I would first like to thank SSVM team for inspiring all the inspirational gurus by the award that has been awarded to everybody. Congratulations to all the awardees. I would also like to say that this award is not only for me as a teacher. This award is for my children, for my family, and for the institution for which I work, Scottish High International School, who keep on inspiring us each and every day. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Okay. Last but surely not the least, Madam Radha L. from Panchayat Union Primary School, Manavallangal, Tiruvallur. Manavallangal. Yes, ma'am. I will help you. Please come in front, ma'am.
Good afternoon to all. First, I would like to thank the management of SSVM and staffs and jury members and children of my class who have made me to receive this award. And then, I want to tell you about the children because I was really amazed all these 3 days to see your involvement and performance in each and every aspect. Right from the stage, that is not from the stage, that is from comparing to the performance. I was really amazed and happy, dears. Okay, keep rocking. And then next, I would like to tell about the staffs because I was really happy. The thing that is what hospitality offered by them was unbelievable, and I don't have words to say. I don't have words to express the joy. And then all these 3 days, we have got a lot of information through the popular personalities. So it's very useful, ma'am. And a teacher can be successful in their life only through the success of their children. A teacher is always a teacher, but a teacher can be a better teacher with the help of AI. Thank you once again.
Very nice. Thank you, sir. Ma'am, you cannot go down. You have to remain on top. We're calling all the Inspirational Guru Awards, all the teachers on stage, please, for one perfect photo. It's going to be filled with so much of wisdom. One perfect photo for the frames, for the records. Some of you all come. Some of you on this side. Ma'am, just listen to him. He'll tell you where to stand. Some can go in front also. Check. Okay, I'm supposed to make a very strict announcement. Car number TN38DM6402. 6402. Whose car is that? It's a Ferrari. Immediately I'll raise my hand. That's mine. Okay, it's a Volkswagen car. DM6402 white. That car is blocking midway. Cars are not able to move out. The bus is not able to move out. So if you can move that car, if you can't move it, then we will tow it. Come self-driving. Requesting the management to stay on stage for a minute, please. Thank you to all the gurus. Thank you to all the teachers. If we can just felicitate Mr. Sanjay before. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. The management will now felicitate Mr. Sanjay for an amazing, amazing talk. Which when I say like amazing talk, you're supposed to start clapping. Catch my punch. Very understanding. We've got some good chemistry. Thank you. One for the pictures, one for the memory. Thank you, Mr. Sanjay, was amazing. All right, it's time for us to move on to what would be the final act at the SSVM Institute Transforming India Conclave 2025. We've always heard, well begun is half done. What if I tell you, let me show you how we get this entire thing done. 3 days have been amazing. 3 days have been inspiring. 3 days have been transforming. But if you all are feeling slightly low on energy, you're like, you know, I'd like to be here, but I'm slightly low on the energy, raise your hands and let's be honest. Okay, don't be so honest also. It just... So what we're going to do, my friends, we started with a rocking song in the morning. We'll end it with a lot of moves, lot of grooves, smiles, and we realized that transforming every Indian, transforming India, can be a lot of fun. You're going to watch this, be a part of this, bringing on stage No Treble.
Test.
Mic stand.
Test. Test.
Check, check. Check. Check, check. 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 Check, check. Check. Just 1 minute.
Yeah, sure.
Newton, it's on. I might raise it a little and decrease it depending on it. More? You're saying I can increase when I want, is it? Oh, done. This is the maximum I'll go up to. Thanks. Can we please have water on stage? Check. Sorry? Yeah, it's connected.
பவுச் போட்டுருக்கா மேல பவுச் எதுமே இல்ல ஐபேட் பவுச் போட்டுருக்கா இல்ல மேல் பவுச் அதான் இது இருக்குல இத ரிமூவ் பண்ணிட்டு போறீங்களா இத ரிமூவ் மியூட் பண்ணுங்க
Check. Let's go. 1, 2, 3.
പുഞ്ചിരി തഞ്ചി കൊഞ്ചിക്കോ മുന്തിരി മുച്ചൊളി ചിന്തിക്കോ കഞ്ചരി വർണ്ണ ചന്ദ്രി വാവേ താങ്കിനക്ക തകതിമിയാടും തങ്ങനിലാവേ പുഞ്ചിരി തഞ്ചി കൊഞ്ചിക്കോ മുന്തിരി മുച്ചൊളി ചിന്തിക്കോ കഞ്ചരി വർണ്ണ ചന്ദ്രി വാവേ താങ്കിനക്ക തകതിമിയാടും തങ്ങനിലാവേ തങ്ക കുളിസല്ലേ മരക്കുയിലല്ലേ മാലനമയിലല്ലേ കുളിസല്ലേ മരക്കുയിലല്ലേ മാലനമയിലല്ലേ tum 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 देखते हैं तन मेरा मन में चुभती है नजर होंठ सिल जाते उनके नर्म होंठों से मगर गिनती रहती मुंह में अपनी करवटों को सिलसिले क्या कहूँ कैसे कहूँ रात कब कैसे डले जिया जले जा जले नैनो तले रात भर धुआं जले रात भर धुआं जले जानू ना सके जिया जले जा जले नैनो तले रात भर धुआं जले रात भर धुआं जले जानू ना सके जिया जले जा जले नैनो तले जा जले Thank you, SSVM. All right. You know, when we came here, the first thing that we heard about you guys is that you can be super loud. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. But you know something? I heard a lot of sound from here. You guys are super cool. But I know that you guys can be cooler. So can we hear a huge cheer from this side? It's a competition then. So we're gonna see which side is cooler, okay? I'm gonna divide this part into two. By the end of it, we're gonna have a winner. Deal? 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 Yeah, that's what we're talking about. So we're No Treble. We started off as a college band. We did our engineering together, and now a few of our members went abroad, all of that happened. But we're here for the love of music. We have some amazing new members with us, and we're here to have a super good time. So I want you guys to have a super good time with us, and let's get this party started. All right, so we're gonna go to, yeah, that's what we're talking about. The next set, so we're known to mix up languages, okay? We like a good, nice masala. So this one's the second set. I just wanna take you higher. Throw your hands up in the sky. Let's set this party on fire. Players, put your pinky finger to the mirror. The rock shot chara para. 24 karat magic in the air. Head to toe so bad. Look out. Ooh, don't we look good together? There's a reason why we watch all night long. All night long, yeah. Oh, yeah, the time has forever. So tonight I'm gonna show you off. When I'm walking with you, I watch the whole room change. Baby, that's what you do. Oh, baby, don't blame. When I'm walking with you, I watch the whole room change. tripping in finesse. It don't make no sense. Tripping in finesse. You know it, you know it. Tripping in finesse. It don't make no sense. Tripping in finesse. You know.
छोटे छोटे लम्हों को तितली जैसे पकड़ो तो हाथों का रंग बह जाता है पंखों से जब छोड़ो तो मगर रंग उतरता है आखिरा उड़ते उड़ते फिर एक लम्हा में मैंने पकड़ लिया रे जिया जिया रे जिया जिया रे जिया 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 रे जिया रे जिया ओ जिया रे जिया रे जिया जिया रे जिया 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 रे जिया रे जिया ओ ho ho. Fellas, grab your lady's fine. Tell her she the one for life. Fellas, grab your ladies and do this right. Tell her she the one for life. And we got it going on, and it feels so good to be us, babe. And we got it going on, you know it. And we got it going on, and it feels so good to be us. And we got it going on, you know it. And I've been tripping in finesse. Thank you. All right. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Now that sounds like SSVM. All right. How many millions in the house? There we go. Yes. Yeah. I'm sure you were waiting for that. One beautiful Tamil number. Right? How many Sai Abhyankar fans? Now you guys have to sing along with the next song. Are you ready? Guys, there. These guys are super loud, huh? They've gotten a lot better than that. Right now they are winning, right, Joe?
Yeah.
They are
yes.
in the competition to be the winners.
Ra, so you take that side.
Done. This side.
Yeah?
So I'll make sure they win. Huh?
And Sue, you take that side. I'm on both their sides.
But we are on our side, right?
No, we are winning.
No, we are winning, right? Yes or no?
Okay, all right, no fighting. We'll both win. Or we'll try. Yeah? We got this? Everyone ready?
Oh, that's great.
Awesome. All right, let's go.
அவ பார்த்த பாதா நையோட அவளோட போதா தனாலே தலி போய் விராதுते चले तेरी ओर तेरा चले है जोर तेरा होया मैं यार वे भूले यार संसार वे जग तेरे लिए छोड़िया दिल तेरे संग जोड़िया अब तेरा मैं तो हो गया बाकी तुझको मैं खो गया नीला बिला उड़ा पा दिया नीले तिला बिन मीदिया एने के न बद जोड़िया मैं खुद एना कोड़िया हाँ low 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 जोड़िया जोड़िया हाँ चुरूनी पैसा लगता hayoda low 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 low
All right. Yeah. Rad, do you agree now?
Yeah.
This side's
Absolutely.
better.
This side is doing
Dude!
really well. They're continuously, they are always doing well.
Oh. Sure. Okay.
What is the use? Early bird catches the worm, right? All of them were early. From the start, they were good.
But guys, I don't know if you heard it. The minute you all took out the headphones, they were louder than us.
I
They
know.
were singing like their lungs out. Thank you so much, guys. You all were better performers.
Exactly. You don't even need mics. You guys are, this is what I heard. When I came here, I heard they're super loud, but they'll all be sitting like they can't speak at all. But the moment we ask them to scream, they go all out. That's SSBM for you guys.
Give it up for yourselves. Come on.
Yeah. All right. Okay. So I need all your help now, okay? Again, it's going to be a competition. What we're going to do, we're going to split this entire auditorium into two halves, like I already mentioned. Now, when I sing, you're going to sing with me. And you know this song already. I'm telling you, all of you know it. To the ones who don't know it, you will know it now. Learn it, okay? So I'm going to split it into two. When I say, Chaya, 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 chala, chaya, 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 chaya. Sue, we're going to come to your side now. Let's see. Chaya, 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 chala, chaya, 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 chaya.
It's okay. It's okay. This side is very
Guys, you guys have to prove yourselves, okay? It's so tough to decide which one's better. Okay.
This side, Joe, this side. From the start.
Chaya, 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 chala, chaya, 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 chaya. Chaya, 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 chala, chaya, 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 chaya. Now, all of you together, let's see how that goes. Chaya, 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 chala, chaya, 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 chaya. Now that's what we're talking about, but we're going to show you how it's done. No treble style. Chaya, 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 chala chaya, 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 chala chaya, chaya, chaya.
Come on, clap with us. Clap, clap, clap. That's it.
सूरज निकला था दोबारा पिघला था एक आंधी आई थी वो दिल से आह निकली थी दिल से रे दिल से रे गुलपोश कभी तेरा कहीं महके तो नजर आ जाएगी. Come on, clap, 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 clap. गुलपोश कभी तेरा कहीं महके तो नजर आ जाए कहीं. तावीज़ बना के पहनों से आयत की तरह मिल जाए कहीं. मेरा नगमा नगमा मेरा कलमा कलमा मेरा नगमा नगमा मेरा कलमा मेरा नगमा नगमा मेरा कलमा कलमा मेरा नगमा नगमा मेरा कलमा.
One, one, two, two, three, three, go, go.
Chaya, 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 chala chaya, 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 chala chaya, 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 chala chaya, 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 chala chaya, chaya, chaya.
Yeah. You guys were so good. So tell me, how many of you didn't know Chaya Chaya here? Do you know it now? Because we've done it 100 times. Yeah, I see you there. All right. Cool. So here, when we came here, we wanted to turn all of you into an a cappella group. Okay, we came with that vision. So can all of you stand on your toes? Can we do that, please?
Don't worry, guys. This is not a punishment. And
Yeah. Yeah, don't worry, don't worry. We can have the teachers also stand up. It'll be amazing. For the very first time ever, we're doing this. The biggest a cappella team in India. Singing this together. Or rather, demonstrating this activity together.
how many of y'all? Oh no, I don't want to break it.
Go for it.
How many of y'all like rain?
Yeah.
Do y'all like rain? Yes, no?
How many of you like the rain? What if we become the rain? Have you ever thought of that? All right, that's what we're going to do now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to split all of you into different groups. Sue, here, this is our very own beatboxer, the amazing, the brilliant Surat Suresh. Yeah. He's the man with the beats. So the group right here follows Sue, okay? And then next we have the vibrant, the stunning, the beautiful, curly-haired maestro, Mr. Arun, who takes care of the bass. He's the bass man, all right. So you guys, the next section, follow Arun, please. Then we have the stunning, the gorgeous, the vibrant yellow beauty. We have Aishwarya. She's known for her Carnatic skills. So any Carnatic singers in the house, give it up for Aishwarya. Yeah. So this portion, Aishu's, we have Preeni Dias, the beautiful Western vocalist and Western coach, right here for you. So she's going to coach you guys, okay? So the ones here. All right. Then we have Anushree Shankar, all the way from Bombay. The beautiful, she's in charge of creating all the sets for us, all right? Most of the sets. So this is Anushree Shankar, this portion. And then we have the amazing, the talented Rahil Roy Thomas. He is a brilliant actor as well. So he played Joseph and Freddie Mercury 2 days back. Yeah, awesome. So he will be taking care of that portion. Give it up for Rahil, everybody. Okay, so then I'm just going to try and coordinate this whole thing. My name is Joan. So we're going to just stand here and you. Louder, 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 louder. Come on, come on, come on. Beautiful, beautiful. Let's go, let's go. Next. Yeah, now comes the thunder. Everybody, let's go. You do that and then jump. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. Jump, jump, jump. Let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go. Everybody, jump, jump, jump. Tap, 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 and jump. Tap, tap. Tap, 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 and jump. Jump. 1, 2, 3, jump. Awesome. Then slowly the rain reduces. Tap, tap, tap. Snaps again, snaps. Snap, 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 snap. Very good. And finally, back to square one. Awesome! Thank me. All right. Let's go.
Check. Newton, I will have to mute the EP for this. Changing the device.
Aren't we all proud Indians?
Can I?
All Indian.
Let's go. Okay, one question, Ra. Who is better now?
Who's better amongst them? No chance.
You're still going strong?
No chance, I'm sorry. From the beginning.
Beginning.
From the beginning.
Beginning is there.
No. That is maybe...
Shout and show. Shout and show. There.
Okay. That was cute, guys. Now listen to this. Come on.
Let's go.
वतन वतन मेरे आबाद रहे तू वतन वतन मेरे आबाद रहे तू मैं जहाँ रहूँ जहाँ में याद रहे तू मैं जहाँ रहूँ जहाँ में याद रहे तू ये वतन मेरे वतन है वतन मेरे वतन चुम 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 चा कब आओगे लिखो कब आओगे कि तुम बिन ये घर सुना
உன்னை கண்கள் தேடுமே தோட கைகள் நீளுதே இதயம் இதயம் துடிக்கின்றதே எங்கும் உன் போல் வாசம் இல்லை ஆதலால் உன் மடி தேடினேன் தாய் மண்ணே வணக்கம்
तुझे सलाम
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 வந்தே மாதரம் வந்தே மாதரம் வந்தே மாதரம் வந்தே மாதரம் வந்தே மாதரம் வந்தே மாதரம்
वंदे मातरम 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 सुजलां सुफलं मलयज चितरं सस्यश्यामलां मातरं वन्दे 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 मातरं मातरं वन्दे Dum 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 தாயமணி கொடி சொல்லுக ஜெய் ஹிந்த் காத்திட தன்னலம் போக்கிட சொல்லுக ஜெய் ஹிந்த் என் இந்திய தேசம் இது ரத்தம் இந்திய தேசம் இது காந்தி மகான் வந்த கண்ணிய பூமி இது தாய்மணி கொடி சொல்லுக ஜெய் ஹிந்த் தாயக காத்திட தன்னலம் போக்கிட சொல்லுக ஜெய் ஹிந்த் da 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 re 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 mama 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 baba 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 re 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 mama mama baba 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 re mama mama baba baba ni 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 da 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 baba ni 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 da da baba ni 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 da da baba ni 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 da bani da bani da bani da bani da re taye All right.
बोलो भारत माता के
EP. Lovely. Any Coldplay fans? Come on, you guys. We can do louder than that. Any Coldplay fans? All right. You're going to sing along with the next couple of songs. It's one of our favorites. So let's do this together, all right?
Yes,
I heard
we're
Viva la
singing-
Vida somewhere.
Exactly.
Who said that?
Who said that?
Yeah, that's our man. What's your name? Kumaran said Viva la Vida. Yes.
So maybe let's do it.
Yeah,
So maybe we should do it.
we should do it.
Only because you
he
said-
said it.
Only
Yes,
because you
only
said
because you
we'll do
said
it.
it. We'll do it. Yeah.
now thanks
Please check the signal of the guitar. Yeah. All right.
hear Jerusalem bells are ringing, Roman caroling choirs are singing. Be my mirror, my soul, my shield, missionaries in the forest field. I used to rule the world. Seas were wise when I cleared the world. Now in the sea alone, sweep the streets I used to know. I used to roll the dice, feel the fear in my enemy's eyes, listen to the crowd would sing. Now the old king is down, long live the king. The minute I held the keys, next to the walls were close to me, and I discovered in my castle tin, upon the silks of all the pillars sound, I hear Jerusalem bells ringing, Roman cavalry choirs are singing. Being the mirror, my soul, my shield, missionaries in the foreign field. For some reason I can't explain, no superior will call my name or warn this world. That's when I rule the world.
And in the night, this stormy night, she closed her eyes. In the night, this stormy night, the way she flies, and lights will guide you home and ignite your bones. And I will try to fix you.
Tears stream down your face when you lose something you cannot replace. When tears stream down your face and tears stream down your face. When tears stream down your face and
And lights will guide you home and ignite your bones. And I will try to fix you.
All right, thank you, SSVM. We've come down to the last set. And the last one is one of our favorite sets. Because we're going to make all of you dance. Are we ready? This time, don't tell me, no, my leg's spinning, my head is spinning. We don't want all that, okay? We have an entire evening. It's only 4 o'clock now. So please stand up. I want you to shake it up. Get up, get up, get up, get up. Everyone get up, 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 get up.
Yes, good, good.
Everyone get up. What is this? Y'all are grandparents or what?
Everyone stand up, please.
Why are y'all standing up like that? No. Stand up straight. Y'all are young. Y'all are beautiful. Y'all are vibrant. Y'all are from SSVM.
World School. Woo!
Come on. Stand up. Everybody. See, you know, there is one very, very young grandpa that I see there. Who is that? Huh? He's only 14 years, but he's a grandpa already. Please get up. Everyone. Please get up. Get up. All right. Oh, there's another grandma there.
Now you guys
No,
know
there's
why
one
she's the
grandmother.
leader of the band, guys.
She's always scolding us.
Yeah. Oh, really? Okay. Rahil's guitar on his in-ears, please. Number 1. All right, all grandmas, grandpas up. Yes, we're young now. We're vibrant. Awesome. So we'll have Preeni lead this, okay?
Hi, guys. What's up? Come Come on, scream. What's up? Yeah, I love the energy. So today, now we're going to do the set called Maria Pitashe. It's from the coastal area. It's to celebrate life and to celebrate happiness. But the song is called a baila
Newton,
set.
you can put off the EP. Sorry. You can put off the iPad.
Yeah, so the step goes like this. You just need to move your leg like this and like this.
Right.
Okay?
And then left.
Let's do that together. Let's go. Right.
Right.
He's got it there.
Left.
I see you.
Right.
Yes.
Left.
Left. Come on. The first three. Come on.
Okay,
Right.
let's go.
Left.
Beatwise.
Good. Up. People are doing it. Good. Right. Left.
Right. Left. Right. Left. Right. Left.
Yeah, you both. You're doing it amazing. I like your moves.
I like
Keep
that
it up.
chicken dance. He's also doing one.
So now,
Tang, tang, tang. I love that.
yeah,
Okay,
I love
very
that.
good.
I love
Good,
that.
good.
Be yourself, and your hand should go like this, and like this, and like this, and
Sir's
like this.
doing it really well.
See, sir is doing so
Sir
well.
is doing it really well.
Come on, guys.
Give it up. Give it up for Sir right here. Yeah.
Yes. Good job. Okay. So we're gonna do it together, and please sing with us. You're gonna love this set. Okay. Oh, Maria Pitashe. Oh, Maria Pitashe. Oh, Maria Pitashe. Oh, Maria Pitashe. Let's go. Barrabata mattiluzi estiti kombri. Barrabata mattiluzi estiti kombri. Alegna de mattiluzi estiti sahid. Alegna de mattiluzi estiti sahid. Burada da mattiluzi estito sombrat. Burada da mattiluzi estito sombrat. Alegna de mattiluzi etadi donta. Alegna de manata. Inapidota. Oh Maria Pitashe. 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 Oh Maria Pitashe.
Go.
Let's go. Come to Scotland, come from Ireland, come from Holland, come from Poland, come from any land. If you're looking now for a pleasant holiday, come to Kuwait, Kuwait, merry hair. Hey! Kuwait, merry hair. Go, Kuwait, merry hair. The students are nice, and everything's nice. Come to Kuwait, Kuwait, merry hair. Let's go! Come on, keep moving!
ரெண்டுல ஒண்ணு பார்க்கலாம் நிக்கிறியா தெம்பா எப்பவும் லைஃப் திரும்பலாம் நம்புறியா நம்பா ரெண்டுல ஒண்ணு பார்க்கலாம் நிக்கிறியா நம்பா எப்பவும் லைஃப் திரும்பலாம் நம்புறியா நம்பா யாருங்க வந்தாலும் பயமுறுத்தி பார்த்தாலும் அசராம சிரிச்சா அவன் ஒதுங்கி போவான்டா யாருங்க வந்தாலும் பயமுறுத்தி பார்த்தாலும் அசராம சிரிச்சா அவ ஒதுங்கி போவான் ராமம்மா ஹே ராமம்மா ஜோலியோ ஜிம்கானா ராசம்மா ஹே ராசம்மா கேக்குது எங்கானா ராமம்மா ஹே ராமம்மா ஜோலியோ ஜிம்கானா ராசம்மா ஹே ராசம்மா கேக்குது எங்கானா சரிதானா
All Talapati fans!
Cucumba! Yo man, Talabadi, cool as a cucumber. Yo man, for my Talabadi, ready the firecracker. Yo man, check on my Talabadi, cool as a cucumber. Yo man, check on my Talabadi, ready the firecracker. Varinga vandalum, பயமுறுத்தி பார்த்தாலும் அசராம சிரிச்சா அவ ஒதுங்கி போவாண்ட ராமம்மா ஹே ராமம்மா ஜோலியோ ஜிம்கானா அசம்மா ஹே ராசம்மா நிலானா 1, 2, 3, go!
Kolian Sankli Sonyachi, Iporiko Nachi. Kolian जी गोलियां संकली सोनिया जी Ipori konachi keep moving Golian sankli sonachi Ipori konachi Surangani 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 kamal kanava Mal 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 Surangani kamal Surangani kamal kanava Sing with Surangani 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 kamal kanava Mal 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 Surangani kamal Surangani kamal kanava One more time Surangani
Yeah
Mal mal Surangani
One last time
Surangani Mal 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 Surangani kamal Surangani kamal kaneva
Cucumber, your man, check on my talapati, cool as a cucumber. Your man, for my talapati, ready the firecracker. Your man, check on my talapati, cool as a cucumber. Your man, check on my talapati, ready the firecracker. Let's go! Cool as a cucumber.
Hey, your man
Cucumber, your man, for my talapati, ready the firecracker. Surangini, Surangini, Surangini Kamal Kanava. Loud, let's go!
Surangani kamal
Surangini Kamal Kanava.
Faster
Surangini, Surangini,
Surangani kamal kaneva Mal 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 Surangani kamal Surangani kamal kaneva
Surangini, Surangini, Surangini Kamal Kanava.
Mal 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 Surangani kamal
Surangini Kamal Kanava. We have another.
Maria Pitashe
Oh Maria Pitashe,
Oh Maria Pitashe
oh Maria Pitashe. Let's go!
Oh Maria Pitashe 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 Everybody Oh Maria Pitashe Oh Maria
Pitashe, oh Maria Pitashe.
Oh Maria Pitashe
Guys, we want one photo with all of you. We're just going to stand here. Come. We're going to do that. So guys, when I lift this up like this, I want you to scream, okay? Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Yeah! Let's go. And one photo with all of you.
Can we get a photo with everyone? Everyone ready to smile? Yes?
Jolly as cucumber.
Yeah, let's do this. Okay. Yeah, let's sit down, guys. Okay, we'll tell you all 1, 2, 3. Okay.
You want to sit down?
Yeah, we're going to sit down.
Sit, everyone. Okay? 1, 2, 3, cheese. Thank you so much, children, and this wonderful institution for having us.
Okay, we're just going to introduce the band for one last time before we go. We're No Treble. If you want to go check us out on Instagram, on YouTube, Notreble. That is Rahil Roy Thomas singing the mains. Come on, guys. You were screaming all this while. Ah, very good. Okay. We have Anushri Shankar. Then we have Aishwarya. Oh, Aishu has a lot of fans, I see. Okay. Preeti Dias. The Maria Pitache Queen. Arun Paul. Suraj Suresh. All right, and I'm Jo and Shamlina. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. We had a fabulous show. Bye.
Check. In 45 minutes, the entire vibe, mood, energy changed. That, my friend, is trouble. Sorry, that's no treble. Round of applause for them. Extremely energetic. Fantastic. Okay, let's get the lights back on, because now what we have to do, my friends, is say a little few special somethings, a little surprises, and a big thank you to everyone who made this what it was today. May I please invite the management on stage for a sweet, lovely cake cutting. I don't know if you all will get the cake, so don't get so excited, but you can try. You all will have to sing along, okay? Anyway, I was doing a lot of dancing and singing now, so it was okay. I was seeing it backstage. I think you can do a little better now, since you all are warmed up. Okay. All right, so this is for everyone, every student, every volunteer, every teacher, the good-looking MC. There was one yesterday also, okay? For all of you all, for all of us who lived for 3 days as a family and created something that's going to be very, very special. Education has never been so entertaining and such an experience. Thank you very much for SSVM Institutions Transforming India Conclave 2025. If you feel it's been special, put your hands together. Not clapping up. Why are you all not shouting up? So you know what? Some of us have been a part of day one, maybe day two, maybe day three. I would say every minute was a highlight, but still what we have for you for a few moments is summarizing this entire 3-day conclave in a mini video to relive, rewind, and refresh these memories in a few seconds. Your eyes and heart on the screen.
scene. He is the CEO of AI Realm Technologies. They did not just teach India how to manage its money. The first ever Indian financial content creator to ever walk the red carpet of the Games Festival.
A visionary, unshakable determination, and a heart devoted to shaping a brighter tomorrow.
Our next guest literally teaches technology how to behave.
For the very first time, an Indian lifts the trophy and places our nation on the global badminton map.
And today, as the CEO of Swiggy's food marketplace, he is proving that speed and purpose can go hand in hand.
The one who surprises you, delights you, and makes everything feel just a little more special.
Do we already have the topic, ma'am? Check.
So everybody had really taken a lot today. Not only today, for past 3 days. Quite eager to know what is the topic for the next year, Transforming India Conclave.
Yes, ma'am.
What can it be? Any clues? Huh? Robos. But I think this time we had 50-50. The robos were also there, AI was also there. Okay, let's give a big question. Okay, what's next? But the year 2026, Transforming India Conclave will be in the same stage, September 1, 2, and 3, Art World School. So here goes the next episode, which is the 5th episode of Transforming India Conclave. Thank you, and first of all, I have to thank all the teachers who had been as jury, the principals, and for the studentpreneur who had come out with a lot of ideas. You should give us a toughness, where every student should come out with an idea. Don't leave it for somebody, okay, they will do, not me. And these 3 days have given a lot of informations. How you can use an AI tool. So see that as an AI tool. That is what Sanjay sir beautifully told. As in how a notebook, a textbook, a pen, an eraser, a pencil box, a bag, AI is also becoming a tool in your educational bag. So don't use your time, don't waste your time on playing games. As in how Charan, Rohit, everybody they said, They invested their time. So the world is towards investment of time. How you can invest, how you can grow. You grow, don't make others grow. So if you grow, the world is in your hands. When you make others grow, you are in others' hands. So thank you very much for the entire Avatar team who had literally worked with us the whole year.
Hey, Ma.
Semachandar sir and the team. Because I have to say this year, it was a wonderful teamwork, hand in hand by our teachers, our students, and the entire housekeeping team, hospitality team, etc., etc. Because every guest who came in here, they said they love the hospitality.
Yes.
So that is the speciality of SSVM family. Thank you, Rajiv. I hope so you also say that.
Thank you, ma'am, of course.
Thank you very much. And Rajiv is quite curious, ma'am. You said Transforming India Conclave is there for September 1, 2, and 3, 2026. What about the people?
Yeah, I'm very job insecure.
Until we have the Transforming India Conclave, the same old people will be there. Until they are young. Got it? You got my... Until they are young and they are looking young. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. That's like serious warning for me. Okay,
because
ma'am.
most of our children are eagerly waiting for your place.
Well, actually, they deserve it more than I do, to be honest. These guys are brilliant, ma'am. They really are.
Yes, sir.
Ma'am, few minutes more. There were a lot of workshops happening over the past few days, and I think we must thank them all for being a part of this and creating amazing value to the students. May I please invite Mr. Rishi Jain for the Socially Smart and Bot Builders workshop. Please come on stage, sir.
Actually, give a big applause, children. I was totally taken off by his workshop. And it's a big eye-opener, Rishi. You have done a marvelous work. It's a tireless work for all these 3 days. Now, I think you have become part of SSVU.
Fantastic. Do we have Mitra here? Mitra from Love Hope Company for mindfulness with AI, where the mind meets technology. I heard great things about that workshop, Mitra. I'm going to go and tell Pooja that we were amazing. Thank you, ma'am. Before we have the word of thanks, a big round of applause for ma'am who's conducted all of this so seamlessly. She can give credit to all of you all of us. But this is where the credit lies. This is where the brain lies. Thank you so much, ma'am. It's been another wonderful experience at the Transforming India Conclave.
Why is that every year it's in the September month, September 1st, 2nd, and 3rd? Before I wind up, I always say one thing. I wish all the teachers Happy Teachers' Day. Because this is to really appreciate and to overwhelm them on these 3 days to keep their energy back for the next 365 days. So when the battery charge goes down, the next September 1, 2, 3 comes. So wishing all the teachers, all the teaching community of India and globally Happy Teachers' Day. Thank you.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Happy Teachers' Day to all the teachers here as well. And talking about teachers, we cannot not speak about the students outside. There was so much engagement, so much entertainment. Now, this was done, thought, and executed by the students of SSVM. So, round of applause to you all. It was absolutely superb. All right. Now, the word of thanks. I invite Ms. Maya George, the CEO of SSVM Institutions, to come on stage and give us the final sweet conclusion.
Once again. Let me start with thanking the entire community for having all the 3 days with us with full energy. Now, coming to As we stand at the conclusion of 4th edition of Transforming India Conclave, we really feel our hearts are filled with gratitude and pride. For the 3 days, we have explored the theme, Humanity and AI, co-creating our world today. And I believe every voice here has enriched us with wisdom, inspiration, and deeper sense of responsibility. At the inauguration, we have heard from ma'am that she said machines may calculate, but humanity must lead with care and conscience. Over these 3 days, every speaker has reaffirmed that message through their unique insights, starting from Mr. Jalaj Dani, who reminded us that the progress without purpose is incomplete. Innovation must always align with ethics and serve society. Coming to Mr. Ankur Variku, who told us authenticity is our greatest strength. AI cannot define our humanity. Our imperfections are what make us real. In fact, I'm reading his book. It's a very wonderful and sincere representation of what he has emerged and the path he has traveled. It's really worth reading. And coming to the student prodigy, Mr. Raul John Aju, at the age of 16, has urged all of us, all those who are elder to him, and urged us to remember that our curiosity and choices shape how AI serve us. That's why we say it is like AI is like a dietary supplement. And the right amount we need to take, along with our nutrition, which is a humanity. This is a takeaway from my side, what I have gathered. Coming to Harshit Agarwal, who pushed us to break boundaries with an anti-disciplinary approach to learning with creativity. It is something which I have not heard, AI playing in designing. And he has really shown us how fast it can help us and how creative we can be. Mr. Lokesh Kanagaraj, whom was applauded by everybody, the very name has gave us a filmmaker's truth that cinema's soul lies in human performance, but their AI cannot replace the human, though it can supplement in most of the actions, as we have seen with Sanjay Jain sir, all the accidents and other things, how it has been created by AI. Now coming to Rishi Jain, who demonstrated how AI can transform digital communication and creativity, whereas Tapan Aslot walked us through AI's journey, reminding us its potential for social good and the ethical questions we must confront. This is what we had in day 1. Coming to day 2, of course, we hosted all the Studentpreneur awardees, internal as well as external, and the 3 outstanding awardees were given the cash awards of 25,000 to 50,000 and 75,000. Their innovations are amazing. And the young change makers remind us that the future belongs to those who think beyond the boundaries and innovate with purpose. Our young leader, Srisha Mohan Das, inspired us with their analogy that AI is like training wheels on a bicycle, with a support system that never replacement for human capability. Mr. Saran Hegde, yet another very amazing speaker at his young age, showed us a finance still needs the wisdom of human voice beyond the algorithm and numbers. Together with Madam, we had the privilege to hear that how AI can support and never replace the compassion and the care of a human being. Now coming to Raja Sabhavati, the striking line was, AI is for precision and human is for decision. That is exactly he has put forward how AI can go hand in hand with the human. Jibu Elias, certainly he reminded us that AI has to be rooted in culture, ethics, and responsibility. Yes, today to start with, it was all palatable with Rohit Kapoor, who illustrated how AI is reshaping the logistics, but human experience must remain central. Prakash Padukone, the badminton legendary, once again took our heart of a champion who beats stronger than an algorithm at the age of 69. And coming to Suresh Narayanan, sir, who spoke passionately, his words were filled with wisdom as a very senior person who says, human challenges of building brands in an AI-driven world. Sanjay Jain, sir, who is still with us here, has taken how AI can take learning beyond walls, shaping future classrooms with creativity and technology, because we know the fact that we cannot have tomorrow without technology. Coming to Inspirational Guru Awards. Yes, this year it was more competitive. We had an entry of more than 460 visionary teachers across the country. Yes, it gives a lot of inspiring moment for us when we hear from them what they feel about our Transforming India conclave. All of them have spoken passionately from their heart about their feeling and the takeaway from the 3 days conclave. And we had an exciting lineup of workshops that opened new perspectives for our students in board builders, AI agents, and chatbots by Mr. Rishi Jain. Art with AI, building interactive experience from Harshit Agarwal, sir. Socially Smart with AI, once again by Rishi Jain. AI for Social Good by Mr. Taban Aslot. And Mindfulness with AI, Can Tech Be Behind? Yes, this was the Love, Hope community which reflected, and I think we have seen that all the children are profoundly being helped, and they have been aided by the workshop what they have attended. Conclave did not leave without giving a chance for our young talented children. We have the speed painting performance by Vilas Nayak, orchestra by our students of SSVM, amazing. The spectacular projection mapping by Attakalari Center for Movement of Arts, 2 performances we had. Mesmerizing gig by the Treble, just now we heard. And more performances that reminded of the timeless power of human creativity. Beyond the speaker sessions and workshops, the conclave also offered students a range of intriguing tech-based activities. Certainly, on behalf of SSVM institutions, I extend my heartfelt thanks to all our speakers, educators, students, and our ever-committed organizing team. To our audience here in Coimbatore and across India, thank you for being part of this 3 days journey of dialogue and discovery. Heartfelt gratitude to each and everyone who worked directly and indirectly for the success of this conclave. Now countdown begins for 1st September 2026 in the same stage on 1, 2, 3 of September. Thank you all. Above everything, heartfelt thanks to our management. As somebody said, the committed family for the cause of upliftment of humanity as well as every student who is there. Thank you for the Avatar team as well. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, thank you.